thing working. Yeah, this is where we're at. We're at earbuds. Ugh. Just how it goes. Dude, this is gonna be annoying. I feel like having earbuds in for several hours is gonna be annoying. Oh, the audio sucks. Wait, do you guys hear it how I hear it? Or maybe you hear it differently. Or do you hear it how I hear it? Oh, I'm gonna tweet that I'm live.
23 months, holy shit. So close to 2 years.
I don't know. I mean, okay.
10 months, howdy streamer foolish shark heart.
It's actually Friday.
1 year, whoa, it's also my mother's birthday. Can I get a happy birthday, mother?
Happy birthday, mother! It's like actually Friday, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know. I'm like bold. Oh, I didn't play the beginning audio. Uh-oh. I don't know, maybe there's actually good earbuds. These are just like terrible earbuds.
Foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart.
But yeah, I started to feel it yesterday. I'm like my ear kind of hurts, but only because like the headset was like pressing on it. Yeah, it's this earlobe.
Hi, smile.
Hello. You know, it's fine. Wait, I don't like how that sounds when I'm talking. Like, it's not like muffled. I'm like, I don't know. It's just not what I'm used to. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Lime green cookie bean.
Hi, Foosh. Thanks for making this a wonderful place to spend time. Foolish shark heart.
No, like I had this coming.
Hi, Foosh. 2 years. Wow.
Can
you see the ball clackers, please?
I don't know where that.
Your ears. Saline solution is good to clean. Happy 10 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
No place I'd rather smile.
Clean it with salt water twice a day. Oh. I think that's what I have. I have like the saline solution. Saline. That's what I have.
17 stinky months.
So yeah. This is where we're at. Saline, maybe it's saline.
Anniversary on my birthday now, that's goated.
Do do. My elbow is kind of sore right here. I wonder if it's just from like that. So yeah, right now like my ear doesn't like hurt, It doesn't like hurt. But yeah, like I noticed, I'm like, oh, it's like after stream yesterday.
Happy Friday.
Should I turn this down?
Yippee.
Wait, is this music loud? It's probably fine. Yeah, after stream yesterday, I was like, oh man, it's like it's a little like swollen, it's a little like hurt a little bit with that headset by pressuring it. So then
Hey Foolish, I have a question. What's
so then
24?
What if I so yeah, then I started messing with it, and then like I started like kind of wiggling the earring, like pushing it, and then like that's when like pus started coming out of it. So then like, you know, I got rid of the pus, I put the saline around it on both sides of the ear. So yeah, I'll get back to yeah, take out the clean it. See, I looked it up and it was telling me don't take out the earring. It was telling me leave the earring in and just keep cleaning
3
it.
years. Wow, ow, ow. I don't even know
So yeah, I
what
don't
to
know.
say in these anymore. Hi, I guess.
Hello. So yeah, I think also maybe like wearing a headset less. I don't know how long I'll do the no headset thing, but I think having like the headset off will maybe help a little bit, so it's not just like pressure on it the whole time. Disinfect the headset. Yeah, I already did that. I got like a wipe and was just like so but yeah, I noticed it too.
Happy Friday to the people.
I could like see, because it was my left ear, and like literally like at the bottom of them, like right here, you could see like where there was like little like pus stains just from like the pressure of it like being on my ear. So you know, I cleaned that, I cleaned all my ears, and then I'll just have to do a better job of cleaning them again. It's this ear. You probably can't tell. Actually, I feel like it's tough for mine to, I'm trying not to touch them. Well, like I said, like my ear like started to hurt sometime during stream, and I kept like messing with it, and then it wasn't until after stream that I'm like, oh, like it's actually kind of like swollen just a little bit, and like so it's whatever. But yeah, I had this coming. I just stopped cleaning them.
Here's money so you can buy some cleaning spray.
I kind of just thought one of those like I would just be immune to it, like I'd be fine. Like it's not like people don't actually get infected ears, like that happens to other people, but like it wouldn't happen to me. So this is where we're at. Yep. Yeah, I thought I was the main character.
Nice ears, buddy.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah. Or not. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I bet you, and I bet you, okay, if I like the time I stopped cleaning them, I bet you they would have been fine if I wasn't wearing just a headset all the time. I feel like there's no way that helped. Like, you know, it's like I bet you it's this headset that did me in. But that doesn't, I guess, matter.
Piercing. One of mine got infected 5 years ago, and still is.
No way. Infected for 5 years? Is that even a... Surely that can't happen. just can't be healthy. But yeah, like I started like googling different things, like
Hello, Fush.
like
Question: who should the users vote for Streamer Awards 2023 nominations?
man, I don't know. What was I saying? Fuck, I forget what I was gonna say now. Oh, yeah. I started just like googling different things, like should I go to the doctor? Like, should I keep my earrings in? Like, how should I clean them? Like, how long will they be infected? Like, so it's not good. Like, what are the odds of a staph infection? But then I was like, you know, I'll be fine. There's no way like the infection gets worse. Like that happens to other people though, not me. That wouldn't happen to me. But yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't know how long I'm gonna use these earphones, earbuds. These kind of suck. Like I literally just happened to find these in my jacket pocket from a time that I flew Delta, and like Delta gives out like airline like gives out little earbuds. So that's what these are. So they're not like great quality. Yeah, and that sucks too. Like if I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna be in the dark. I don't know what's gonna be happening. So yeah, these are just some airline earbuds. I would imagine there's good ones, right? Like I would imagine there's like good ones that could sound pretty good. But ooh, bummer. Hate to see it like that. Boil some water and dissolve salt in it. Use hot, not still boiling water to clean yours a couple times a day. If they're still irritated, right? Wait, that sounds like doing a lot. Can't I just like clean them at like the end of the day with like the saline? I don't like when at what point am I supposed to go grab salt water while I'm streaming? I think I'll just use like the solutions or whatever. Also, is that like a good idea? Like to like try to push some of the pus out and then clean it again after? Like, is that a good idea, or do I just not try to touch my ear at all? Like when I'm cleaning. Like I'm not saying like right now. Like I'm not saying like right now. Like should I be trying to mess with them? But I just mean like after. Like oh, like try to get some pus out and then saline. After like don't touch them. It'll come out in the shower. It'll come out in the shower. What comes out in the shower?
Streamer, do I get the pink or black fur? I'm so indecisive.
Why not both? I don't know. I don't know. Like, you think how am I supposed to decide? Try using Q-tips. I don't know. Saline is salt water? Is that actually what saline is? Like, I don't know what saline is. I just know it was like clean yours with these. So yeah, if anyone gets ear piercings, you do have to maybe continue cleaning them. Or maybe just don't wear a headset for like 10 hours every day. Clean them 2 to 3 times a day. Okay, so yeah, I already cleaned them this morning. I woke up, cleaned them this morning. And like last night, like after I first discovered it, I literally I cleaned out the saline, and then I took a shower, and then I used saline again after. I was like, no! Why is the shadow so big? Oh, because this door is wide open. Actually, I haven't closed the door. My bad. My earring could get ebbed. Also, you might want to use more than a clean. What's it mean? Ebbed into my ear? It's gonna fall into ebbed into my ear. It's already in my ear. How could it get more in my ear? Hello,
Foolish. Tell me something you think is super overrated.
Spoons. Swells over it. Piercing. I don't know what that means.
10 months. Woo, foolish shark heart.
Actually, that might be a lie. I'm trying to think. If I could only have one utensil, a spoon or a fork,
overrated. Why use spoon
I'm probably actually gonna rather just have a spoon than a fork. I feel like a spoon you can do more with than a fork. Obviously, a spork would go crazy, but if I only could have one, I was just meaning between a spoon and a fork. I think you have to go with a spoon for when you just need a scoop. La 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 la. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty good take. If you can only use a fork or a spoon, you're gonna have to go with a spoon. A spoon you can do some stabbing with, but for anything that comes in unless you just, I just feel like a spoon's just gonna be able to do just a little bit more. Sorry. Don't know what you want from there. Ba 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 ba. Wonder what Valorant would sound like, dude. I can already tell, just the audio is just not, it's just not very good, and I didn't expect it to be very good either, but it doesn't make it any more less disappointingly sad. Under the weather. That's how my ears feeling. Ranked. See, I don't know, but they probably have better earbuds. Like I said, there's probably there's got to be clear sounding earbuds. If this is what people sound like when they're playing games, that's crazy. I can't tell how loud this is. I don't know. I'd be curious to see, there's gotta be a difference between good and bad earbuds though. Just a second, I'm looking something up. Okay. But yeah, I really enjoyed the song.
Foolish, I would recommend Bactine antiseptic. That's what my piercer recommended.
I don't know. I'm just gonna like, I bet you, like, is there like a world like where like, say like I just stopped cleaning it, like would it just fix itself? Like there's a chance that happens too, right? Isn't that like your body's supposed to do? Just like get rid of infections? It would get worse? I don't know if that's always the case. Then how did people ever just like survive back in the day? I should be clear, probably a lot of people did die from infections. Holy shit. I'm not laughing at their deaths, I'm just laughing at like just how like wrong that statement was. Yeah. Man, that's just like lame. It's like an infection. What happened to the Black Plague? How did they get rid of that? What did they just like start becoming immune to it, or what did they do? Listen, I know there's some casualties, but but like some people did live, you know what I mean? Not like everyone bit the dust, okay? Was it just like one of those like you just like some people just didn't get it, like they were just like could that be a thing? Like some people just like, yeah, yep, I'm cool. Hmm. Kind of crazy. Okay, I have way too many tabs open. Just a second. I need to. Well, this is a keeper tab. This is a keeper tab.
Nobody loves me. Nobody. Oh boy, I sure am ugly. I wish I was good. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Holy shit, that like just might be like my favorite edit of all time. I sure am ugly. I wish I could do that voice though, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to like make that duck voice. What's the context? I mean, the context, I mean, here, I'll show like what it looks like, but the context is just like, what was it, yesterday I was like trying to describe like a voice that Carl can do, and I was like Carl, like what's it called, like you do like a sad like Donald Duck voice or something, and I'm like, but it wasn't Donald Duck, okay? It was this poor fucker. Let's see, here we go.
Nobody loves me. Nobody. Oh boy, I sure am ugly. I wish I was good. Goodbye.
Just the saddest duck you've ever seen. But yeah, that's what it was. I don't know. Like, I'm sure I'll get bored or over it like at some point, but right now I think it's like the funniest shit. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ooh. I believe my food's here. And I'll probably like watch some stuff as I eat. Oh yeah, I'll just play this song again. That's a good point. Yeah, that'd be better. Where'd it go? I had it. Oh. Okay, be right back. I mean, it's only gonna take like 20 seconds. This is so sad. I have to like, I can't just go. So stupid. How do people do this? I don't understand. I can't hear anything.
Do you think at a certain point we all just sink into the ground and are never heard from again? Fuck, your hands are warm. I guess I just never noticed.
I keep wanting the chamber, I keep one for myself. I'll keep wanting your picture so I'll see you in hell. I just damaged my liver, baby, think you can help. I keep going a liquor, you keep wishing me well. Would it kill you just to smile? At least once in a while. Leave your fucking town. Live just in the now. Baby, I got a fever. I'm not feeling too well.
Yay, 2 months smile.
I'm so under your spell.
The only thing that I'm curious about is like I ordered a Powerade. Like I don't know what's about to be in here.
Do you think it's gonna be like this forever? It feels like
Um. Okay. Oh, but yeah. Dude, I just keep getting Panda Express. I can't stop. Alright, what is this? What is this? Gotta taste it. I can't tell like
Hope
what.
the piercing issue gets better. Also
So do
13
I.
months pog.
Like, what liquid is in here? Oh, it might just be the largest Sprite I've ever seen. Oh. Okay. I would have rather have had a Powerade, truth be told, but it's fine. Okay. Let's see what our fortune is. You are a connoisseur of food and drink. That's the truth. Nice. Whew.
To do school or watch Foolish, I guess this answers it.
Huh? Excuse me.
Gecko noises.
Okay, I just want my quick bite. True earbuds. Wait, guys, I didn't actually eat the paper. I spit it out. They're kind of slacking on the chicken amount. You guys just didn't see it, I guess. Sorry, I just got excited to eat, but let me throw a video on. Oh, I ate that too quickly. Oh. Oh. You know, like when you take too big of a bite, and it's like. Okay. So. Type. Oh, here we go. Like we can do. Whoa, this one's long. This is a 4-minute one? Have they always been this long? It's like 4 minutes long.
Hello.
Okay. I'm crazy with it.
Everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh, it's
a
so-
dentist needed to numb half of this woman's face for a procedure.
I just got done at the dentist. I like, okay, okay. Fine, but like, ready? This is me blinking.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Nobody was hurt, and the guys shook hands afterwards. They gave their dog sparkling water to see how they would react.
That was.
Hello, no, no. Hello, no, no. Check. No, no.
I don't have a driver's license, but I've never been in an accident, so.
Well, like you never had one, or you just didn't renew it, or?
This can't be real.
How did Uber allow you to sign up?
Well, you work for Uber, right?
Guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep.
We just surpassed a world population of over 8 billion people. This is what it would look like if every human on Earth stood next to each other.
Oh. Oh, there's like, we have a ton of
You got
room.
some right here. Whoa! You got some right here. You got some right here.
I found a very interesting Twitch streamer.
Hallo.
Jo, Digga, du bist das älteste Baby, das ich je gesehen habe.
Danke, Bro, danke.
Ja!
These guys asked an officer if the person they pulled over got a ticket.
Yes, right, bigger. They did get a ticket.
You got donuts?
Donuts. You got donuts? That's funny.
These workers had to use explosives to dig through a tunnel.
Oh.
Yeah, almost won!
This dog does not like getting kisses from mom. These guys recorded a time-lapse video while working on a project. Can you tell which one has ADHD? This is probably the greatest way to ever win a game of dodgeball.
I'm just impressed how still the other guy was. Damn.
These people put their phone down and ran towards the beach, but recorded these strangers making comments about them.
They're crazy. They're nuts. They're either trying to sober up real quick for a reason, or they're just nuts. Unless you got a killer body.
There's a comet that passes by Earth every 50,000 years, and one of my subscribers captured video footage of it moving through the sky. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you.
That's a comet?
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and
I mean, like, I know, like, a UFO when I see one. Come on now. Daily Dose is part of the cover-up. How much they paying you? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Whew. That was something. Could the Cordyceps fungus really take over?
In tropical rain.
Is this like the fungus like takes over ants? Is this one? The Last of Us. How are we supposed to watch? Wait, is that? Wait, what is this from The Last of Us? Cordyceps? I just don't know. I've never seen or played Last of Us.
War has been raging for millions of years. A war between ant colonies and the different types of fungi that infect them. It's a battle that has led to an arms race of evolution, creating one of the most sinister methods of survival ever discovered. Parasites in general need a host animal to reproduce and survive.
Yeah.
And ants are a tempting host animal for parasites indeed. Up to 70% of the individual insects in a rainforest are ants. In theory, this should provide a
Ants go
large
crazy.
pool of potential victims for infectious and parasitic types of fungus. Thus, just like our megacities, ants face a huge risk of disease outbreaks that can potentially wipe out an entire colony. Therefore, ants put up formidable defenses against such invasions. They work together to groom each other clean of pathogens.
Clean
and
ants.
if one of their comrades
16
does get
months.
infected,
Enjoy
it is
your food,
exiled
please.
from the colony. And if a dead ant is discovered by its peers, it is quickly removed, then dumped far away from the colony before the disease can spread. This is all a sometimes ruthless but effective way to keep diseases at bay. But in the spinning wheel of evolution, defenses like this can be outmaneuvered and overcome.
Oh.
And one type of
Skill
fungus
diff.
has done this in an almost unimaginable way. To see evidence of this strategy, you'd need to venture deep into the rainforest in a place like Thailand. Then you'd need to lean down and look for leaves that sit just above the forest floor. And here, on the underside of a leaf, you just might find an example of a real life zombie.
I've like heard
An
of it,
ant
but I've
with
never
its
seen like
mandibles
image of it. This thing just got like mummified.
grasped tightly on the leaf's central vein, devoid of its own life, and instead hosting the life of a strange, protruding fungus that is reproducing and spreading its spores. Days or even weeks of mind control have led to this moment. The fungus working as the
That's
puppeteer,
wild.
the ant the unfortunate victim. This type of mind control is very precise and very insidious. And while we might hope it's isolated to ants on the forest floor, parasites of all kinds are exceptional at altering the behavior of their hosts to increase the chances of transmission. Zombies, in a sense, are all around us. How is such parasitic mind control possible? And how scared do we need to be that parasites might take over our own minds?
Is this
The
real?
ant species Camponotus leonardi, a type of carpenter ant, lives in the high canopy of the rainforest and builds an extensive network of aerial trails.
Bro,
They
the
would
ants
happily
should just
stay
move
up in
out.
the treetop's relative safety, but sometimes their aerial network is imperfect. If gaps between the leaves are too large to cross, the ants are forced to descend to the forest floor. And here is where the zombie fungus strikes. The fungus, Cordyceps unilateralis, is a highly specialized infectious fungus. When an ant stumbles across one of its spores, the spore attaches to its exoskeleton and eventually breaks through using mechanical pressure and enzymes.
Mechanical
And at
pressure?
this point, the fungus starts to take over. Over the course of the next week, infected ants appear perfectly normal and go about their business undetected by the
This
rest
really
of the
is some
colony.
zombie apocalypse.
Then, once the fungus has developed enough inside the ant, it compels the ant to leave the safety of its nest, travel down to the forest floor, and climb a small plant stem a few centimeters off the ground. Here, the ant permanently clamps its jaws around a leaf and is completely overtaken by the fungus.
I mean, like,
where the ant carries out
that's
its
just a
death rate
wild
is
that
remarkably
this is like
precise.
real.
In one study, every infected ant chomped down on the underside of a leaf, and 98% bit down on the leaf's vein. Almost all of them did this on the north side of the plant, on a leaf exactly 25 centimeters above the ground. The chosen
Exactly.
leaves were in an environment with 94 to 95% humidity, and all ended up in a location with temperatures between 20 and 30 degrees Celsius. It is no coincidence that every one of these factors is the optimal condition for the Cordyceps fungus to grow. The zombie
I'm sorry,
ant has
ant buddy.
transported it to its exact preferred location, meaning the control the fungus exerts over the ant is astoundingly precise. And at this precise
Why was that
location,
ant looking
a
so
long
smooth?
fungus stalk eventually bursts through the ant's head, with a bulbous capsule full of spores on the end, and the ant is killed. And because the ant typically clamps down on a leaf in its own colony's territory, the fungal spores rain down onto other ants below, zombifying any it touches. The first zombie ant was documented over 100 years ago, but until recently, scientists had no idea how the Cordyceps fungus could control the ant so precisely. And
That's
while there are
crazy.
still many questions, recent research using machine learning is getting us closer to an answer. To get to the bottom of the mind control mystery, scientists wanted to know what part of the ant's body the fungus infects. Surely, they thought, the fungus's mind control ability would be focused.
Do you think the scientists were like worried about like touching the ant, and then like if like the spore gets on them, they're gonna like
inside the ant's head? So they worked to identify any parts of the ant where the fungus was present. And to their surprise, they found fungal cells not just in the ant's head, but also in the thorax and gaster. And intriguingly, they also found fungal cells in abundance inside the legs. Next, they wanted to see how much of the fungus infects the brain of the ant. Using a laser scanning microscope, they examined the nervous tissue in the head of infected ants and found something profoundly unexpected. The fungus doesn't touch the ant's brain at all.
Oh.
Fungal cells were concentrated directly outside the brain, but none were observed inside the brain. How can the fungus control the ant's mind if its actual mind is untouched? Next, they looked closer at the fungus growing in the rest of the ant's body. Here, they found fungal cells present between the muscle fibers in both the head and leg regions. To quantify the amount of fungus in each sequential image scan, they used a deep learning algorithm that could quickly identify fungal cells from ant tissue that could then build a 3D model. Doing this by hand would have taken months, but instead they got the result in days. Scientists could then start to see that the hyphal bodies, the yeast-like circular fungal cells,
What is
were
that?
connected to other hyphal bodies by short tubes, and that some of these hyphae invade the ant's muscles,
What sound
penetrating the
does an ant
cell
make?
membranes and growing inside. Elsewhere in the
So it doesn't even take their mind, it just like literally just moves their muscles.
world, fungal tubes like this are known to allow for the transfer of chemicals, nutrients, and information. So these connections, the tubes, the penetrating fibers, point to an intricate network inside the ant's body, connecting the fungal cells to each other and to the ant's muscles. All of this suggests that the fungus isn't using mind control to transport itself where it needs to go, but rather muscle control in a full body takeover. The ant's mind may, in fact, be completely unaffected, meaning it's trapped as a prisoner in its own body, with the fungus in control. Exactly what chemical signals the fungus sends to the ant muscles to cause it to do its bidding is still unknown, however. Scientists are working hard to uncover this last mystery of the ant zombie phenomenon. But how common is this type of situation? Is it only ants that get zombified? How worried do we need to be that The Last of Us may not be just science fiction, but a premonition?
Aren't we all just zombies?
Ants may be the most common host for the Cordyceps fungus, but they are by no means the only ones. It infects plenty of other insects and spiders, like tarantulas or beetles, leading to a similar spectacular death. However, the Cordyceps fungus does not have the zombifying ability in these other organisms, only the ants. And while this might make you want to breathe a sigh of relief, the Cordyceps fungus is far from the only parasite capable of controlling the behavior of its host. In fact, there are dozens of examples of parasitic mind control in the animal kingdom. The Leucochloridium is a parasitic worm that invades a snail's eye stalks, where it pulsates in a mesmerizing way to imitate a caterpillar. The worm then mind controls the snail out into the open to tempt hungry birds to eat its eye stalks. Once inside the bird, the worm is able to reproduce, and then release its eggs in the bird's droppings, which then get eaten up by more snails, and the parasite's life cycle is complete. Then there's the emerald cockroach wasp that attacks cockroaches with venom that blocks a neurotransmitter that allows the cockroach to control its own movements. The wasp can then lead the walking zombie roach into the wasp's nest, where it will act as a host and a food source for the wasp's larvae. All of these zombie instances seem to happen on a tiny scale, on the forest floor with snails, insects, or spiders. Is it possible for more complex animals to fall victim to such an insidious killer? For mammals, it's certainly not as common, but not unheard of. In perhaps the most disturbing example of zombie infection in mammals, mice become mind-controlled by a parasite called Toxoplasma gondii, which compels them to walk straight to their own deaths. Toxoplasma gondii is a parasitic protozoan that can infect any warm-blooded animal. But mice have particularly bad luck, because there's just one animal that the parasite can reproduce in: cats. Studies have shown that Toxoplasma infection in rodents is able to change their instinctual fear of the odor of cats into an attraction to this odor. The infected mice and rats visit more often and stay longer in places containing the odor of cat urine. This naturally makes them more likely to get eaten by a cat, where the Toxoplasma parasite.
Well, that's just some shitty evolution.
And unfortunately for us, we too can get infected with this parasite. In fact, 1/3 of the entire population already is. Infection usually occurs by eating undercooked contaminated meat or exposure from infected cat feces. The parasite then hangs out in various tissues, including the brain, pretty much dormant for long periods of time, sometimes for the rest of your life. For decades, scientists thought that the infection in humans was relatively harmless, besides the risk it poses to unborn babies and pregnant women. But recent studies show that that might not be the case at all, and it might mess with us in very weird ways. A study in 2002 showed that individuals involved in car accidents were more likely to have such infections hiding in their bodies. It's thought that the Toxoplasma parasite slows down reaction times. In rodents, this slow reaction time would help them
I know
get
I
eaten
don't
by
have
cats. In us, is it just an
Have you guys seen me play
evolutionary
Valorant?
carryover or something more? A few years later, a small study found something even more strange. Participants with a toxoplasmosis infection rated the odor of diluted cat urine as more pleasant than non-infected participants did. However, weirdly, this was only true for the men in the study. And perhaps even more scary is that the toxoplasma parasite also seems to be a risk factor in developing schizophrenia. Researchers in Copenhagen found that individuals with the infection were almost 50% more likely to be diagnosed with schizophrenia disorders compared to those without an infection. Scientists are still debating about the mechanism here and about the causation-correlation conundrum. But as the years go on, the evidence only gets stronger for the idea that toxoplasma is absolutely messing with human psychology and behavior. But is there a bigger reason that this happens? The toxoplasma parasite mind controls the mouse to be able to reproduce and spread to other mice. Is Toxoplasma gondii doing the same with us? But humans are certainly not the prey of house cats, the parasite's current primary host, as much as the cats may wish that were true. But current is the key word here. Domesticated house cats have only been around for around 9,000 years. It's likely that in the past, a different, bigger cat was the parasite's primary host, and our ancestors may have been a primary snack. Leopards in particular are extremely good at hunting and eating primates, and they always have been. They are stealthy, fast, can leap into trees where primates sleep to snatch them, and can carry heavy loads. Leopard ancestors have been going after human ancestors for millions of years. Even today, leopards are the cause of—
I mean, that's just a crazy fight scene right here.
70% of baboon deaths, and half of a leopard's diet consists of monkeys or chimpanzees. To see if primates may be affected by the toxoplasma parasite the same way mice are, researchers tested the reactions of chimps to the smell of leopard urine. And they found that the chimpanzees not infected with toxoplasma investigated the smell of leopard urine less often, avoiding the smell to the best of their ability. The chimps infected with the toxoplasma parasite, on the other hand, investigated the leopard urine far more often. Their fear of it seemed to be diminished, causing them to act more recklessly, just like rodents infected with the parasite. So, somewhere in our evolutionary past, it's possible that the parasite evolved to alter our decision-making skills as well, or even attract us to our own feline deaths. Many of these studies were small, and much more research needs to be done
I do
to fully
like
understand
lions.
the impact of Toxoplasma gondii on our brains. But these results so far have scientists reconsidering everything they thought they knew about the parasite. While the Cordyceps fungus may never bring about the zombie apocalypse in humans, our actions and behaviors may still be influenced by a parasitic force that definitely does not have our best interest at heart. To me, fungi are one of the most fascinating, mysterious, sometimes scary, and sometimes charming organisms in our world. They help break down wood, decompose leaf litter, and create soil. They create things essential to us like penicillin, and aid in the production of cheese, bread, and beer. They can give us sources of tons of vitamins or minerals, and decorate our forest floors with whimsy. Or they can be so poisonous that they kill you almost instantly, or take over brains and create leagues of zombie insects. Fungi, in a sense, control our world.
Hell
and life
yeah.
as we know it would likely not exist without them. If you're like me and love to look at mushrooms, identify mushrooms, and eat mushrooms, and prefer the kind that doesn't turn you into a zombie instantly,
I would just never trust myself to grab a mushroom in the wild and eat it.
then you should try HelloFresh, which has tons of mushrooms.
Well, that's not where I expected that. That's not what I expected. But yeah, that took a much more of a turn than I thought. I thought we were just gonna learn about ants, then I was learning about like this little fungus and that little fungus, and There's mice that like cats more, and then they get eaten by said cats, and then there's the other ones that primates that don't fear jaguar pee or something. Nice. My head. Okay. Minecraft's biggest cheater just made a shocking confession.
Hello, you absolute legends.
I'm a legend.
In November of last year, the biggest cheater in Minecraft history was finally exposed. After faking multiple world records over a span of more than 2 years, the speedrunner Minecraft was ultimately caught after it was proven he had modified the game in order to get better luck. In late November, I made a video going over what happened, and at the time,
yeah, I remember what we watched this.
was still adamant that he had only faked one speedrun back in 2020. Now, the Minecraft moderators knew this wasn't the case, because they could prove that he had faked many runs, and they had tangible, concrete evidence that this was the case. Still, Minecraft had not fully confessed, at least not yet. Recently, just this month, Minecraft finally came clean and confessed to everything. And what was shocking were the things the Minecraft moderators didn't know about or even suspect had been cheated. It turns out that Minecraft had cheated much more than anyone suspected, and had cheated in ways that no one even thought of or brought up in the lengthy investigation. In this video, we are going to cover all the ways that Minecraft cheated that weren't found by the Minecraft moderators. And it's really interesting how, despite the fact that they knew the runs were cheated, and even though they spent time going through all of these runs, they still couldn't detect these particular methods. If these ways of cheating can't be seen, even though people know beforehand the runs are fake, how on earth is anyone supposed to find them under normal circumstances? This obviously raises some hard questions about cheat detection and the future of speedrunning competition. Today, we are going to take a look at the things everyone missed. What were the ways that Minecraft cheated?
I'm curious to see like
runners on
what
the
kind of
planet
fancy
and
stuff
the moderators couldn't detect, even though they already knew the runs were fake. Let's find out. I really hope you enjoy. Now, before we go on, a big thanks to this video's sponsor, Geology.
Thank you, Geology.
Every when it comes to skincare, you one, my skin is terrible, so that, but of aging, as well as body washes.
You got anything for ear infections?
And just take my Ecce brand. Just click. Now, before we get into the details, I just wanted to quickly give credit where it's due. Obviously, cheating is a bad thing, and everyone already understands that. But I think we also have to encourage people to come clean in the best possible way after they are caught. So many cheaters simply refuse to admit what happened, or they simply ignore it, and this does nothing to help the community. When a cheater says exactly what they did, even the things they didn't get caught for, and exactly how they did it, this helps tremendously in not only catching future cheaters, but also stopping similar types of cheating in the future.
Tell us what he did!
If someone got away with something and it was never uncovered, it tells the community they need to address it immediately and develop systems or proof standards that can prevent it from happening. Ultimately, Minecraft coming out with the full details, even saying he may release the mods he used, is a good thing. And I think these actions will definitely help his chances of being accepted back into the community after the appropriate amount of time, if he or the community ever wanted that to happen. Remember, in sporting leagues, the penalties for things like doping usually only last a couple of years. Competitors usually come back. However, the people that continue to lie forever will probably never be welcomed back into any speedrunning community ever. Now, all of these specifics were actually released in a video by Minecraft's brother, NiceTwice, who is also a world-class Minecraft speedrunner.
I didn't know they were brothers.
Before anyone jumps to conclusions, there is no evidence that NiceTwice had any idea what was happening.
Nice try! It was a cover-up!
Minecraft also posted his own Q&A video about the cheating on his own channel, and I will put the link to both of these in the description. The first cheated run found by the moderators was achieved back in June 2020, a time of 3:15 in the set seed category. This was found by analyzing the loot found in chests, which wasn't possible under normal conditions.
Ads? Oh my goodness. 1 minute of ads.
What they missed was that this run was also spliced when he enters the end. The splice itself doesn't seem to be detectable. However, because he used an existing save, one of the achievements that is supposed to be showing in the chat box isn't visible. In order to fix this, Minecraft did some video editing to add in the text, but the job was very poorly done, and you can see the discrepancy of the background colors behind the text.
We did, and people didn't notice this. Isn't? I feel like this is no
text. This very well could have been spotted when it was first published, but I guess everyone just missed it. In August of 2020, another run was spliced.
I don't know. I just know, like, when I've seen people like look at speedrun things and like catch people, like they notice very minute details. And I feel like when you're going to an area like that, you just I don't know.
Again, this run was already known to be fake because of the chests, but it wasn't known that it was spliced. This time, the splice was done at a different time. I'm guessing this—
That's just crazy, like, a splice wasn't noticed. Typically, like, splices are one of the first things noticed, but, like, instead they did these crazy chest calculations to figure out that this stuff wasn't possible, like—
was because adding in the achievements manually was too difficult to do convincingly. Therefore, the splice was done slightly earlier to avoid this problem. However, there is one small blemish that gives the splice away, though you can't really blame anyone for missing it. Here, on this frame, is where the splice occurs. You can tell this because the obsidian text appears on screen, but there is no reason for this to happen. This text appears when you select a new item from the hotbar, but Minecraft hadn't done that, so there is no reason for the word obsidian to appear.
Oh.
However, this—
I mean, that's a tough one. Look how quickly it just, like, that's a tough one to get.
Can show up again if you load a save file. So obviously, at this point, Minecraft had saved the game and was continuously loading from this point until he got a good end. And then he used video editing to splice everything together. But he was either unaware at the time that the word obsidian showed up, or just simply—
I mean, look how quickly, like, the obsidian thing disappears and goes. That's a tough one.
Thought no one would see it. It's clear that there was a lot more video editing done than previously thought, and a lot more effort going into cheating these runs. However, over time, things got progressively worse. In November of 2020, Minecraft set a new world record of 221 in the set seed category. This run was noteworthy because it had the fastest recorded dragon perch in history, and since that time, no one has been able to replicate it. As knowledge progressed, it seemed like the speed of the dragon in Minecraft's run was just not possible. Ultimately, he did end up confessing that he manipulated the dragon using a data pack, but he miscalculated the time and thus it perched too fast. However, what they didn't catch, and perhaps this could never have been caught, is the fact that Minecraft also artificially spawned a dolphin at the beginning of the run.
Okay, like, that's awesome, right? Like, that's like, if you're gonna cheat, like, have a little fun, like, that's a cool way to cheat. Have a dolphin spawned in at the beginning to, like, get you over there faster. I mean, at that point, like, that's awesome.
To make the swim to the nether portal a bit faster. This dolphin also made the run pretty special, as it was very lucky.
Is there like any way to, like, disprove or prove, like, that dolphin wasn't spawned in, like, regularly?
But there was no way you could prove it was faked or that it didn't naturally spawn there just from watching the video. In January of 2022, Minecraft achieved another world record in the set seed category in 1.14. Again, he manipulated chest loot and manipulated the dragon perch, but what wasn't shown or proven was that he also increased the odds of getting flint from gravel. Normally the odds of getting flint is 10% per block, and this is definitely luck that can end a run, especially when it comes to a run he did a couple of months later in March.
Not too creative.
Around this time, a new faster seed was found, which was called the gravel seed. It was called this because the top runners only had the option to break 1 or 2 blocks of gravel to try and get flint, and if this failed, the run was over. This RNG was a big sticking point in the run, so naturally, Minecraft increased the odds here as well to achieve a new personal best. This modification to flint drop rates is also undetectable if attempts were done offline. The only way to tell would be...
Isn't it really undetectable? Like, say, like, he only needs to get one, and if you watch, like, the run, then, like, you know what I mean? How do you, like, detect, like,
to get a large sample size.
one-off?
So just looking at one run won't help. This is why, when Minecraft did attempts using this modification, he did them offline where no one could watch. Also in March 2022, Minecraft set a new personal best in the set seed category.
Are you still allowed to do that? Can you do offline speedruns still for Minecraft? Like, can you?
For 1.8. Here, the end fight with the dragon is different, where it charges you instead of perching. Now, when I made my first video, people had already pointed out that his dragon charged way too much, and the odds of that happening were in the trillions. And yes, Minecraft did end up admitting to cheating the dragon charges as well. Then we moved to September 22, and this is where Minecraft ultimately got caught. When streaming his world record attempts, people noticed he was getting far too lucky with his chests, and this is where the investigation really began. However, the only thing people conclusively showed in these runs was that he altered the loot found in chests. What he actually did was much more egregious. Yes, he altered chests, but again, he also modified the chance of getting flint from gravel. He also made the dragon perch quickly, but this time it wasn't so fast that it was impossible, which actually made it believable. And on top of all of that,
I feel like that's probably the most
damage
egregious
that the
one.
bed explosions do to the dragon
that's
to
pretty
make
egregious
the fight easier
too.
and more consistent. This increase in damage to the dragon
Damn, he was
wasn't
going all
brought
out
up
with
by
all
anyone,
these.
Anywhere. No one saw it. It wasn't even on the radar. What's kind of crazy is that Minecraft did actually stream these runs, because he had changed so much about the run that the odds of him being caught were so high. Perhaps he had gotten away with it for so long that he felt he would just never be caught. But it's precisely because these runs were streamed that he was ultimately found out. Again, if these runs were done offline, no one could have known. Finally, Minecraft went back and got the set seed world record for 1.8, and he again made the dragon charge. But he also increased the damage the crystals do to the dragon to make the end fight easier. Some of the things that Minecraft confessed to were definitely detectable from day one, things like the obvious video editing mistakes and splices. However, what's troubling are the things that were not detectable, and are still not detectable to this very day. With sufficient coding knowledge, it's possible to modify the drop rates of anything you want, and unless you provide a large sample size, it is extremely difficult to spot. We simply don't know if there are any other faked runs on the leaderboard, because we know that it's possible to cheat in ways that are so invisible that it will never be seen. However, this won't always be the case. Currently, there are methods being developed to eradicate all of these issues. For example, a client is being worked on that the top players would need to connect to if they want to submit runs. When played through this client, all of the RNG elements are checked to ensure the game hasn't been modified. I think ultimately, this is where the game is headed, and as long as it's implemented and enforced, it will be extremely difficult to cheat. Personally, I don't think there are many speedruns that currently exist on the ranks that are fake. I'm sure there is probably a few, but I think most of them do get caught out. When I make videos on cheaters, it's always about the players that weren't caught for a long time, but you never hear about the hundreds of faked runs that were caught as soon as they were submitted. And I do think at the very top level, it's always getting harder and harder to get away with it. Thank you so much for watching, you legends.
You're welcome. Boop, 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 boop. You legends. You absolute legend. Alright, so that's cool. Fun little update. Not only did he cheat, but he tripled down when cheating. Quadruple down. Wait, so was that like the most? Like there was like 4 cheats in one run? There was the up the gravel rate or flint rate, up the chest loot, increase the dragon perch and increase the bed damage. Nice.
this my second dono about your merch, CRUNCHCRAFT? Yes.
Yes.
D-Day merch just got delivered and I love it.
Oh, I'm glad you love it. Thank you. What is this? Wait, what? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh. How old paintings are professionally restored. Let's see if this is interesting. Well, this is cinematic.
Chat is looking very peeper cute today. You too, Fush, I guess.
Not the route I thought this would go.
Today we have a very special piece brought in for restoration. This wonderful painting is almost 3 centuries old.
Oh,
as you can see, it has seen better days.
Oh yeah.
The corners all have holes, the edges are frayed, and the varnish is dull. It looks as though each of the last 250 years has silently added another layer of dirt.
Does that pinky look right?
Each of the last
I guess there's a world. Like if I just like, I think it's just like a weird. Like it's possible, but it's just like a weird, like thing to do with your pinky. Maybe like just seeing it, like pictured. Maybe. But yeah, it looks like it's a possible pinky position.
250 years has silently added another layer of dirt.
AI art.
The artwork itself is called Marquis and the Letter and was painted in 1762 by the French portrait painter F. Arnaud of Marseille. Each small imperfection will be meticulously restored to the owner's specifications. However, care will be taken not to make the painting appear new. The owner doesn't want to lose the aged character it has gained over its long lifetime.
Restore it, but also keep it aged.
Whilst we prepare the studio, why don't you sit back and relax? I'm about to take you through the delicate, intricate process of fine art restoration. In the UK, artists commonly pushed wooden wedges behind each corner to tighten the canvas once it was mounted on the stretcher. However, in continental Europe,
You're not wearing gloves. I'm sure the guy knows what he's doing.
We begin by removing these old tacks in order to take the painting off the stretcher. This will let us repair the holes they've left behind and strengthen the sides, thus ensuring the painting can be pulled tight across the stretcher without ripping it. Once they've all been taken out, we lay down some tissue paper and carefully lift off the stretcher from the picture. We set about brushing 250 years worth of dust and dirt away. This picture has seen a restoration before, and we need to repair some of the same spots as the last restorer. So, we set about removing the old patches and glue with a scalpel, being careful not to damage the painting any further. Scraping the glue off may seem harmful to the canvas, but it's perfectly safe when done properly, and highly effective.
It's gonna scrap away the whole thing. I don't like that noise.
In the 18th century, materials were very expensive, so a lot of art was painted on old linen or sack due to their durability. The logo you can see in the top corner tells us this is probably linen.
Linen.
We lay down a sheet of silicone release paper to protect the table from heat. Then, we take some strong mulberry paper that's been impregnated with glue and press it over the holes in the back of the canvas. By rubbing a heated spatula across the gluey paper, we bind it staunchly to the linen, providing it support. This process is repeated for all the damaged areas.
A fun little job.
Once we're happy, we strengthen the sides too, covering the holes made by the original tacks.
Yeah. Smooth it out.
After this, the canvas is turned over and its edges quickly cleaned up with scissors.
Ooh, should we be doing that? Like, what if we, there's really no getting that back.
Wood stopper filler is applied to holes and uneven areas and smoothed over with cotton wool. The surface needs to be smooth and level for when we come to retouch it.
So this guy also has to be good at painting? Or is that not how it works?
We are now ready to place the painting back on the stretcher and re-tack.
Oh yeah, plenty of nails. Oh, I'd be terrible at color theory.
Initially, the new tacks are only hammered in halfway.
Right.
This allows us to move them and adjust the painting more easily if needed.
Right. I feel like that's just kind of like common nailing procedure.
A pair of pliers helps pull the canvas taut as we work. As you can see, the painting is now nice and taut, so we set about hammering in the tacks the rest of the way. With marquee and the letter structurally repaired and placed back on the stretcher, we prepare the easel and lights for the next stage, cleaning.
Oh, this is gonna be some like Toy Story-esque, like glistening.
Using cotton wool, we gently apply a surface cleaner to remove the top layers of dirt.
Circles. Thank you for the Prime Arctic.
Next, we create a mix of solvent and turpentine to break down and remove the old varnish. It's crucial this mix is correct, as too much solvent will cut through and dissolve the original paint.
Oh. Like surely, you know what I mean? Like there's times where this has gone wrong. I would love to know like what's like the most like important painting that just got like butchered.
We conduct a test clean on the letter, watching attentively to make sure no paint is rubbed off. Our mix is just right.
Just right.
Now we can begin to remove the rest of the varnish. We let the solvent do most of the work, using a cotton bud to apply it ever so gently to the canvas. A second cotton bud is used to mop up the varnish, along with any excess drips. This stage cannot be rushed.
No rush. Very precise. Just going at it.
As we work, the original art is slowly revealed from beneath years of dirt and grime. The lighter areas really give you a sense of just how discolored the composition has become over time.
Discolored. And I know this probably happens a lot. Of course, there's like standards during periods of time of how to draw something. But it feels like everything from like the 1700s like was this art style. Like right here. It's actually for like portraits. Like they all did the same way. Whoa. I feel like so far like the skin has been the most noticeable, or maybe like the gold part was very different. That guy has some forearms. You've the 50 man.
The Ecce Homo is the most famous painting that had a botched restoration. Yes, yes.
The Ecce Homo.
Once dry, we first brush the painting, then use a tacked cloth to remove any remaining dirt and dust. The surface must be completely cleaned before we apply our retouching varnish. The purpose behind this varnish layer is to create a barrier between our retouching and the original art. This allows for any adjustments we make to be removed in the future if necessary. It also brings the colors up, so we can more accurately color match when we get to painting.
Oh, we're still gonna be painting. Interesting approach, the one arm behind the back.
We allow the varnish to dry and prepare the studio and equipment.
Woo.
Ooh, woo.
Each brush is carefully selected.
I bet it
they
is.
all have a fine tip and can be easily splayed, so we can accurately paint even the most minute of details. A good restoration will keep adjustments to a minimum, looking to keep as much of the original artwork as possible.
Oh, this has got to be. I wonder if like this is stressful.
Is done by eye.
Like this part.
It takes years of practice to understand which colors go together to create a certain color palette. We use a little turpentine to help us mix the paints together.
I eat up this shit.
Before we start retouching, we make sure all small marks and fly droppings are scraped away. little by little, we create a mix of color to perfectly match the paint on the canvas. When we're happy with the shade, it's time to start retouching. The process is painstaking but highly rewarding, as hundreds of years of damage and neglect are slowly reversed.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you really do have to get like the color like super right. You have to like blend that own color yourself. Ooh, I like that. Ah! Holy shit. I feel like, okay, and you know, maybe this is me, you know, just being like, I feel like I could restore this part right here. I could figure it out and get the right brown, and I could restore this corner. Like, I wasn't feeling as good about like the red stuff, but I feel like this little corner I could restore. Aye. Oh, we're getting in on the eyeballs? Oh no, that was just a cinematic shot, maybe.
With the front of the painting complete, we turn our attention to the back. The adhesive patches we used to repair the canvas stand out, so we blend them in with the rest of the linen.
Yeah.
Finally, we spray on a finishing varnish. We use a spray as this gives a more even finish and doesn't disturb our retouching the way a brush might.
Yes, yes, indeed.
There you have it. Marquee and the letter has been meticulously restored back to its beautiful 18th century self. The once prominent holes are all but gone. And the dull, sterile color of old had been replaced with warm, rich tones that are bursting with life.
Warm. Yeah.
Marquis is now ready to withstand the next 250 years the way he was always meant to.
Yeah.
We hope you enjoyed watching the process.
Go get him, Marquis.
As much as we did filming it.
Oh. Oh, they restore everything. They don't just do I may be down to try a Baumgartner. Is there a chance we've watched a, or if we've watched one of these before? Popular videos: the restoration of Ave Maria narrated version.
Did you ever watch the Defunctland video on the Disney theme? Just want to know if I missed it and need to go back through VODs.
I can't remember. Wait, real quick though, I want to see Homo. So
Whoop whoop 4 months.
wait. Oh wait. You're joking. You're joking. So this, and tell me if I have this wrong, became this? Is that correct? Am I getting this right? Who was in charge of this? What? How? I'm just confused. Wait. Restoration epic fail. Oh, here we go. Full analysis, 20 minutes.
It seems to me, above all, necessary to declare here who and what I am.
Wait, is this not what I want?
Homo is the last book.
Oh, no, that's a book. Here. It's a minute long.
From this to this. A bid to restore a 19th century fresco in a Spanish church has gone horribly wrong, with Jesus transformed into what one commentator's described as something out of Planet of the Apes.
Like, what the fuck is this? Like, honestly, like, I think this is actually kind of like a cool, like, little art piece in and of itself. But like, to tell me that you're restoring it from this.
With Jesus transformed into what one commentator's described as something out of Planet of the Apes. The painting had been displayed in the sanctuary of Mercy Church at Borja near Zaragoza for 120 years. One churchgoer decided she'd try to renovate it. The trouble was, she wasn't quite up to the job.
Oh. So, like, this wasn't really, like, she just said... So she really pulled, like what I was just saying, and like, oh, I could do that. And then, like...
The priest was aware. He knew. Of course I did it because I was told to do it. Did you hide while you were doing it? She's asked. No. Everybody that came into the church saw me. Today, the artist's granddaughter surveys the damage, finding it hard to take in what's happened to her family treasure. Before, she'd only touched the robe, but the problem came when she started on the head. Clearly, she's destroyed the painting. The transformation has given ideas to other would-be artists on the internet, with interesting results.
She did her best. Well, like, listen, sometimes, like, there are some times, like, where, like, doing your best simply, like, isn't okay. And that's, like, one of those, like... Oh, my goodness. I'm down to watch this. So the restoration of the Ave Maria. Have I heard of this painting? The Ave Maria. It sounds like it's just an old painting, famous name.
In this video, we're gonna...
To be fair, I never said I could restore a whole painting. I just said I think I could get a corner, get the right brown, and color it in. That's all.
follow along the restoration of an icon of Ave Maria on wood. When this piece arrived, I was impressed with the extent of the damage and just how precarious the piece was.
Impressed with the
As you can
damage.
see, there are massive sections of loss. Lots of the paint has...
I know it's an
completely
opera
detached
song,
from the
yeah.
structure. The paint is flaking all over, and it's...
Holy, that is a restoration job and a half. Like, how does that happen? How does it, like, all of a sudden just become...
incredibly dirty. So before I can even begin to think about any restoration procedures, I have to address the fact that all of this paint is literally detached from the wood support. So carefully, I'll remove the pieces of paint that have completely detached, and I'll place them on an acid-free piece of foam core.
Acid-free?
Aligned so that I know where they'll be returned to during the restoration process.
Dude, he better be getting paid well for this. Holy.
Photography to document the location of these pieces so that they aren't lost or misplaced during the next steps. In this case, the main reason for the separation of the paint from the panel was not only due to the movement of the wood, but poor preparation of the panel itself, as the paint layer separated at the gesso. So I'll remove all of the old gesso, all of the old rabbit skin glue, and any other materials I find on the panel to reveal the raw wood so that I can stabilize it and prepare a new layer for the paint.
Honestly, that still looked like some nice wood.
In addition to being quite damaged, this wood had suffered pest infestation and rot over time, and wasn't really providing a stable support for the painting. Now, there would be an argument to be made to remove the painting completely from the wood and transfer it to a new superstructure, but in this case, the client wanted to keep as much original as possible, and I agreed with him. So, I'm injecting a B72 resin into all of the
resin.
voids
I love
of
resin.
wood, and I'm going to fill them with this B72 to not only solidify the wood, to fill the gaps, and to stabilize it. And this B72 resin is stable, it's reversible, and it'll fill the gaps so that all of the open areas will be solid.
That is kind of like a cool, like, I don't know, like, structure for the painting or whatever it's called, like a cool, like, carrier of the painting.
The back of the structure shows just how damaged the wood is due to rot and pest infestation. So again, I'm going to inject the resin into all the gaps to fill those gaps and stabilize the wood, and I'm going to brush the resin on so that it penetrates into all of those voids. And I'll repeat this process until the wood is completely saturated and can accept no more resin. With the resin dry, we can start to see how all of those voids have been filled. Now this not only creates a smooth surface onto which I can prime and prepare the wood panel, but it also ensures that the wood isn't going to move anymore because this resin will act as an adhesive and hold those two pieces of wood together. So I'll go ahead and, using my scalpel and the sensitive touch of bare fingers, remove any excess resin that's on the surface of the wood. Now here I'm using an acrylic gesso that I'll modify so that it has better penetrating properties. Because when I apply this first layer of gesso to the wood, I want it to penetrate.
I still just don't know what
into the wood
gesso
pores
is.
to ensure that there's a good bond for the successive layers so that any fill-in and retouching that I do after the painting is fully cleaned won't suffer the same fate of detaching as the original paint did. So just working slowly and very carefully.
But like, since it already happened like here though, like, isn't it gonna like, it's gonna have the same problems with parts he can't reach to since he's not replacing all the wood? I feel like this is like a pretty short-term restoration. Like he'll be able to, like, other parts are gonna detach, right?
Sure that the entire area of exposed wood is covered. I'll let it dry and I'll repeat, I'll let it dry and I'll repeat over and over again. Now before I can start cleaning the painting, I have to stabilize and secure all of these pieces of paint that have somewhat detached from the wood, but not completely. So here I'm using a heat-activated and solvent-activated solvent, and I'm injecting it into and under and around all of the areas where there is lifting. In this case, I have to penetrate the paint layer to access the void underneath and inject the adhesive. Again, penetrating the paint layer, injecting the adhesive until there's maximum saturation. Later, I'll come back and I'll activate the adhesive and bond this paint layer back down to the wood.
So this is this
through
fixing what
all the
I was
areas
just
that you can
talking
see
about?
that are lifting and flaking. I will inject the adhesive, let it cool and dry, and then come back at a later time with heat and pressure and stabilize all of these areas so that they won't be at risk of flaking. Now with all of the loose paint layers stabilized, I can lay down a layer of adhesive and to begin to put the puzzle back together. Taking all of those
You start with the middle? You're not gonna like...
pieces of completely detached paint and placing them back onto the wood structure that has been primed, I can ensure that there's going to be a good bond. Now luckily the pieces are fairly large and the image is a good guide, but I will refer back to the digital images that I took earlier if I find myself a little lost as to where a piece will go. Even the smallest pieces need to be placed back.
Right? I mean, my
where they
crazy start
belong
with the
to
middle is
secure
pretty
the fit.
crazy.
Once this adhesive dries, there's not much room for maneuvering the pieces of paint layer, so I want to make sure that I have a good solid fit from the get-go.
That looks stressful. I hate that.
Now with the adhesive fully dry, I can begin bonding all of those pieces of paint back down to the wood. So here I'm using a heating iron, a piece of silicone release film, and a piece of felt to apply even, distributed, and mild heat to the surface of the painting. The silicone release film makes sure that nothing sticks. The felt allows me to apply pressure without damaging the surface of the painting.
Good. Good.
Now finally, with all the paint stabilized, I can begin the cleaning process. After making quite a few tests to understand what was on the surface and settling on it being an accumulation of linseed oil, I decided on using a gelled solvent to remove the built-up grime. Now linseed oil is not easy to remove, but the gelled solvent does allow me to soften it and then remove it. Now I know a lot of commenters are going to say that I should never start with the face.
You should never
In fact,
start with the
I made
face.
dozens of tests all throughout the painting before I began working on this. And for the purposes of making an interesting video, working on the face and the main figure is a little bit more entertaining than working on the background. Nonetheless, I will work to clean off all of the linseed oil from the background
Just oil
and from
buildup?
the gilded areas to reveal the gold. Now some areas can't be removed with solvent, and so I'll turn to a scalpel to delicately scrape off that built-up grime. With the painting fully cleaned, I can begin to start building up a new base layer
Did it for
of
the
gesso
content.
and putty so that we have a smooth surface onto which I can do the retouching. There's nothing complicated about this. It's just a matter of building up layer after layer until we have a nice, proud surface that I can then remove with a scalpel and swabs. And again, people are going to say, why aren't you using gloves?
Why aren't you using gloves?
I can't feel the surface through latex or nitrile gloves, but with my bare fingers, I can feel it, and I want to make sure that I have the perfect surface for the retouching. Now before any retouching can begin, I first must remove any excess fill-in material from the surface of the painting in preparation for an isolation layer of varnish to be applied. Now this isolation layer is going to be B72 resin, and it's going to be brushed on, and it's going to serve two purposes. One, it's going to isolate the original work from any additional work that I do, the retouching and the regilding, and two, it's going to saturate the colors and simulate what they'll look like when they're finally varnished, because I want to make sure that my retouching matches what the painting will look like in its final state. Now at one point, this icon was heavily embellished with gold leaf, but over time, much of that original leaf was lost. Luckily, there is some still left to provide a guide, and so I'm going to be regilding it using traditional gilding techniques. You saw me applying a size, and here I'm cutting the leaf into small, manageable sections, and I'll apply it to the size, tamp it down with the brush, and then using other brushes, I will ensure that it's got a good bond and remove the excess. I'll work the leaf with various tools, and I'll tone it with a tinted shellac to make sure that it matches the original.
Shellac.
Now with the painting fully stabilized, filled in, I'm ready to begin the retouching. Now in this case, I'm using a different
:0.
retouching
That's
method
crazy,
than
actually.
you've seen me use before. For this piece, I'm going to be using an Italian technique called tratteggio. You have to pardon me if my pronunciation isn't perfect, but it means to sketch or to hash out in Italian. And the particular technique I'm using is called rigatino, which means stripes. So effectively, I'm sketching with vertical stripes. And the goal of this technique is to conceal or camouflage the damage to the eye, but not completely imitate what was there. So the goal is, at a few feet back, you can start to see the image come together, but as you get closer, you can see the restoration work that I've done. And that's an appropriate method for working on old masterpieces or icons where we want to preserve some semblance of artifact, but still allow the piece to look complete and full.
So, does someone explain what just occurred? So, instead of like painting it in completely, you just do lines to get the color.
10 months foolish prime. And I'm feeling 22. How are you today, Foosh and
He's
chat?
fixing it, but not making it perfect. And that's just like he's making it, draw it so it can be different from the original. So it's just like, so you can tell what was whatever and what wasn't.
And the last step, with the retouching all complete, is to apply a new ultraviolet stable, fully reversible varnish. In this case, I'm using a Galres varnish with a Tinuum 292 stabilizer. And this is a fully reversible, ultraviolet stable conservator's varnish. And I'm brushing it on in this case because I don't want to spray it and cover the entire piece. So, as you can see, the piece is...
Also, am I the only one confused? How did this little gold thing work? Because I'm just confused. I remember applying it, then how does it look like this now? I'm lost too at that part too.
Piece. So as you can see, the piece is fully conserved. The damage has been addressed while still preserving some of the artifact qualities of the piece, and I'm very satisfied with how it turned out, and I'm excited for my client to see it.
You put a...
So I hope you enjoyed watching the process of restoring this icon of Ave Maria. It was a fun project for me. It allowed me to show you guys some different techniques.
Now if that ain't some fancy ass editing, I don't know what is.
Different approaches, different materials than some of my other videos. And I'm really excited with how this piece turned out. I think it looks really great while still acknowledging some of the history of the piece and preserving it in a sensitive way. So if you would like, you can go ahead and subscribe to my channel for more videos. And if you have any questions,
Boy, I missed like the cool part.
Different techniques, different approaches, different materials than some of my other videos. And I'm really excited with how this piece turned out. I think it looks really great while still acknowledging some of the history of the piece and preserving it in a sensitive way.
So like, yeah, so I see like here. So like if he were to just do it like a little differently, like this would be more like filled in like how it is over here. More so than how it's like like I can see like is that like a choice, like, or like is it like a decision based on the other things whether or not you kind of fill it in to look like it was done, or then like no way I'm criticizing a professional. Wait, what when was I criticizing anyone? I was just trying to figure out like okay. Let's see. Someone said try one newer one. I think. So there's yes, okay. I think I get it now. Ooh, smokes and mirrors. Wait, this one looks kind of cool.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace. From websites and online stores to marketing tools and analytics, Squarespace is the all-in-one platform, allowing themselves to believe that what they're seeing is real, to fall for the artist's illusion. But old varnish, accumulated surface grime, cracks in the wood panel itself, and an old patch, those are the seams, and they become the focus of attention, not the image. And if the artist's work is good, and the conservator can eliminate these seams, well, then the viewer can really fall for the magic, and not notice the smoke and mirrors.
That was really deep.
And when those seams start showing, well, the illusion breaks down. And that's true not only for an artist creating a trompe l'oeil, but for a special effects producer on a Hollywood movie, or even you when you're creating your website. You see, if it's not slick and smooth and doesn't look great, well, nobody's going to focus on the content. They're just going to see the seams.
Yeah.
And just like all of the damage on this painting interferes with our ability to
Motherfucker, I thought you were just trying to make an
see
artistic
the artwork
point.
on the gallery, nobody's going to see, and the whole point world, professionally, the hassle, so problems. And in this case, the painting was glued down to an early form of plywood, and that needs to be removed. So I'm going to start by facing the painting using a conservation adhesive and, of course, washi kozo. And this is going to protect the painting from scratches, from handling, and because this wood panel is split, it's going to hold it together while I remove this backing. Had this not been executed, well, the video would be half over now. I would be focusing on cleaning and retouching. But because all of this old work was executed, I have to first undo it. And that, unfortunately, is one of the main themes of conservation, undoing old bad work, or work that has just expired. So I've decided to put 2 layers of washi kozo on this painting, just to make sure that the paint layer is very well protected, because this paper, while strong, is very thin. And while I'm removing that backing and handling the painting, I don't want anything to happen to the front. Now this adhesive that I'm using is heat activated, and once it dries, it will hold this paper on very well. It's flexible, so in the instance that this board moves, it's not going to crack or flake off or anything like that. No! And it's designed for conservation, so I can remove it with heat or a solvent. So this is really the first step in so many projects because it is a critical one in making sure that the piece is safe.
Yeah, I could do this part. There's no way. There's no way I could not do that part.
Now, once that facing has been allowed to dry for a day, I can head over to one of my tables and begin the process of removing that backing board.
That's a fancy apron.
I'm going to place this down on a sled that I have made. I'm going to secure it with some steel Z-clips and screws, and this is just to make sure that the panel doesn't move around. And then I'm going to set up my router with a clearing bit. But before I do anything, I'm going to put on a mask, some eye protection, and hearing protection, because this is loud and messy and dusty. I'm going to lower this large bit down, and then, once I've gotten the height established, I will start in the middle of the painting because it is bowed, or convex, and I will remove about 1/16 of an inch at a time. Starting at the high point is really critical because it establishes how much I need to remove. If I started at the edge and just worked across the painting, well, eventually I would start taking off some of the original panel, and, well, you cannot undo that kind of work. Now, I mentioned that this was some sort
That's
of
a
early
bit of a fancy
plywood,
time
and it kind of is. It's strips of redwood with plaster in between them and cardboard on either
like time
side.
care, time
and
share,
it makes a ton
time
of dust,
saver.
and the plaster and the cardboard destroy the bit. So even though it's going to wreak havoc on my tools, it's a necessary evil to use this procedure. It's much faster than doing it by hand. Now, once that plywood has been reduced to dust, much of which is now on me, I can take the painting out of the router sled and I can think about removing the residue, what I couldn't remove with the router.
There's the residue.
With the majority of the material removed, I'm now ready to start dealing with the excess that was just too close to the original panel for me to use the router. I'll transfer over to my workbench, put some bench dogs in the top, and grab a hand plane. And I'm going to start removing the high points where the Z-clips were. I wasn't able to route those areas out, so using the plane clears off that wood pretty easily. And then, once those
This is
are
like a
clear,
lot of
I can
restoration
start
just to
removing the excess
the back
wood
of
from the back of this painting. I'm going to just focus on the wood because the paper and the plaster really wreak havoc on the iron in my hand plane, and having just sharpened it, I don't want to dull it too much and have to resharpen it midway through the process.
No.
A sharp iron makes quick work of this wood. It's really thin, and then once I've gotten down to the board, that is the cardboard, I can start thinking about how I'd like to remove that. Again, another manual approach. There is, I suppose, some synergy when thinking about how an artist creates a painting. They have multiple brushes, palette knives, different techniques for applying the paint, and how a conservator undoes work. Here I've used a router sled, I've used a hand plane, and now I'm using a scalpel.
I almost like forget what like the painting looks like
remnants of this board. Now I'm shaving down this cardboard till it's almost transparent, and trying to get it as thin as possible. Luckily, the individual who glued this panel to this board did a royally lousy job, so there are large areas where there is simply no glue contact between the wood and the cardboard, which makes for easy removal.
Easy removal.
Sometimes bad work is actually to the conservator's benefit. Peeling all of this up is nothing terribly difficult, but having the right approach and the right tools makes the magic happen. And once I've gotten almost all of the board off and gotten it really, really thin, well, it's time for
like
another tool.
He's had to do so much work just to like get through all of this.
In this case, I'm using Laponite, that magic gelled water that is going to allow this rabbit skin glue to swell up and me to remove the remaining board and the adhesive from the original wood panel. And because rabbit skin glue is hygroscopic, meaning that it absorbs moisture, when exposed to that gel, it will swell and soften up, and then it can be simply scraped.
Is this like similar to how like the oils came off
the back of the board? I'm using a dull scalpel here, not a sharp one because I don't want to catch or damage the board. And if I was scraping off a tabletop to refinish a piece of furniture, I might use a scraper or sander. But here, because this is a piece of artwork, I have to be a little bit more delicate and careful. So the dull scalpel does just fine. It's really amazing to see how well this glue comes off. Once swollen, the wood gives up the bond, and the glue just comes right off.
We really got chemicals for everything.
No effort.
We even got a chemical to remove rabbit
what we
skin
have
glue.
Is a beautiful piece of wood remaining.
Wow.
I was once asked if facing a painting is absolutely necessary, or if it is performative for these videos, if it is just smoke and mirrors, as it were. But in this case, it was absolutely necessary. I used a power tool on the back of this painting. Then I used a hand plane. And then I scraped it with a scalpel. Let's just imagine for an instant that I
you
didn't
left some
fix this
sticky
painting.
things.
Even though I
behind.
tried my best not to slide the painting around or to rough it up, it did move. And without this facing, the front of the painting would have become scratched and gouged and, well, damaged. And that's something that I just cannot have happen when I'm working on a painting. So the facing was absolutely critical. And
I'm playing
even though
ads.
some of it remains,
Playing
it
ads.
comes off relatively
I'm playing ads because it's hour 2. So if you don't want to watch ads,
really well
then
bonded to this painting and doing its
something's gonna
intended
have
job.
to give.
Now I mentioned that this adhesive was both heat and solvent activated. Well, it can also be removed with heat and solvent. And here, painting on
This painting is just so like dull and dirty.
on the solvent and allowing the adhesive to swell allows me to go over it with a cotton ball and simply remove the adhesive. Much like removing the rabbit skin glue, except in this case, it was designed to be there. And with the adhesive removed, I'm ready to start cleaning this painting. And quite fittingly, with the title of this video being Smoke and Mirrors, I have to remove a lot of smoke from this painting. Cigarette smoke, that is. A nice, thick coating of all of those lovely, disgusting things that are in cigarette smoke.
Oh wait, really? So that wasn't like a joke? It literally like so a lot of cigarette smoke got on the painting, and then just that like, yeah. Kids, this is what your lungs look like if you use cigarettes.
For some reason, paintings just love to accumulate cigarette smoke. And you can see, after the paste has been applied and the cigarette smoke has been removed, we're starting to get a much brighter painting. Now, this step is also critical because underneath this smoke and grime
Thank you for
is
the
a
prime,
layer of discolored
Christina.
varnish. But getting access to that varnish depends on removing this top layer of grime. For the solvents that I use to remove the varnish don't cut through that grime very well. And so it would lead me to using an ever-increasingly strong solvent to try to cut through that grime. And ultimately, that solvent, if it's strong enough, could damage the underlying paint. Now, once all of that cigarette smoke and grime is removed, I can switch to a relatively mild solvent, one that is safe for the painting, and start removing that discolored varnish.
Thank you, the prime.
And discolored
Lexa.
it was. We can see
Jenny,
that
thank you
these
for the gift
feathers
sub.
are actually white, not yellow. And all of that discoloration, the varnish, the surface grime,
White feathers!
well, that flattens the painting. It removes the depth and takes away the artist's magic. In addition to removing the grime and the old varnish, I have to remove a lot
Cigarettes
of overpaint that was added during the
remove the
last
magic.
repair. Now, unfortunately, as overpaint oxidizes and crosslinks, it becomes difficult to remove. And at a certain point, if the overpaint is old
1998.
enough, well, it becomes part of the painting.
This
I can use
painting's
a gelled
exactly,
solvent to break down some of it,
100
but
years older than me.
ultimately, this overpaint is so old that I'm not able to remove all of it. And that's a problem, and one that I'm going to have to figure out how to solve later on in this process.
Oh, bucko.
Perhaps the biggest distraction to this painting are the litany of superficial problems, the split and this goofy patch. I'm going to pry this patch up to see if I can't better integrate it into the painting. I don't know if this is original from the artist or if it was a repair made later on, but either way it is standing proud, and it is a seam that allows us to focus on the surface of the painting and not the content. It came up pretty easily,
What did
which
you say?
indicates that the glue bond was fairly
That just
weak.
sounded like some artist.
I'm going to shave down
talk
some
right
of this
there,
glue
and I don't know what
and
he
the
just.
actual piece of wood just a little bit so that it sits more flush with the rest of the painting and doesn't become a distraction.
Oh.
So after a little bit of work, it goes in and it feels, well, right. Now I can deal with these two pieces of wood. Much like a magician has a magic box he uses to cut his assistant in half, or a special cabinet that allows him to disappear, conservators have fancy tools as well. In this case, I'm using the Clampinator,
to put this panel back
The
together.
Clampinator 3000.
It allows me to apply pressure on multiple axes to make sure that the panel is not only aligned properly with its other half, that the registration is correct, but that it stays in a fixed position while the glue is setting up. Now this crack doesn't go all the way through the panel, so I have to flex the panel open a little bit and inject some adhesive into it. Once I've gotten enough adhesive in, on, and around, I can flex the panel a little bit more to draw some of that adhesive into the crack. And hopefully enough will go in there that when I clamp it, it will be bonded back together. I had toyed with splitting this panel here, but
whoa, no need to split
when I
the
apply
panel.
the adhesive to the open joint, I don't have to be worried about being terribly clean because I'm using a modified hide glue that is fully reversible. And while I don't think anybody wants to remove this glue joint and split the panel, making sure that the glue can be removed from the face of the painting is pretty important. An epoxy or a PVA wood glue may not have that same flexibility, and that could be a problem. In addition, this modified hide glue has a long open or pot time, which allows me to take my time when I'm setting up the clampinator. So after putting the glue on the joints and putting these little pads with release film on them, I can place downward pressure on the panel. And the downward pressure is what is going to keep the two pieces of wood aligned properly. That is, it's going to hold the registration so that one panel doesn't end up higher than the other and create a ridge. I'll do the same for the bottom and sandwich the panel's joint in between these two little blocks. And that will ensure that once it's...
So all of this is just for the sake of like creating so like that seam goes away. It just creates this... is what all this is for.
Dry, everything will be aligned as I like. After I've done that, I can start putting sideways pressure on the panel, and this is what actually forces the glue joint together. So
I'm just like right now, this just doesn't seem like this is gonna work, just based on like that line I'm seeing, or like
combination of these two forces will make sure that the glue joint is strong and that the registration is proper. And now I wait. I usually let a painting sit in the clampinator for a few days before I remove it, and the way I remove it is just as important as the way I set it up. I need to make sure that I'm removing the pressure evenly across the entire panel, not just one piece at a time or one clamp at a time.
You can tell he's done this before. I mean, he was like...
that could create a distortion that could jeopardize the stability of the panel. So removing a little bit of pressure from each one of these clamps, going back and forth, allows the pressure to be evenly released. And even is the name of the game.
Yes,
Once
sir.
it's all been released, I can slide this trellis back and I can remove the painting from the clamps. Now, of course, I also have to clamp in that little patch. And I'm going to do this not on the clampinator because it seems a little overkill, and this is a very, very small piece.
So we just
of
don't
wood.
care.
I think
We just
I can
don't
do
care.
it with just a few hand
Say you don't
clamps.
care
So
that
again,
much.
I'm applying the adhesive to the surfaces which have been cleaned and prepped, and then I can simply slide in the little patch, set it, place a couple of those padded blocks down, and then I can take a small C-clamp and clamp it.
A C-clamp?
But nothing is ever that easy. And maybe it's the combination of trying to do this on camera or the fact that I have become so dependent upon the clampinator. But applying this little clamp is, well, it seems a little bit more difficult than it should be. Getting everything aligned and making sure that it is in the center of these blocks and that there's adequate and even pressure shouldn't be this hard. Maybe I need to rethink
Relies on the
not using the
clampinator.
clampinator for this type of procedure. Ultimately,
Jenny,
though,
thank
I
you for the
will
5
get it
gifted
done,
subs. Thank
and it will be
you.
clamped,
Wait, that sounded so
and
weird
the
with this
patch will
headset.
be
That
flush
noise
with
was
the
quite a weird
surface.
noise.
With all of the major structural issues, the seams addressed, I can now turn my attention to the image.
So I'm sorry. So what did that just do for this? Does it just keep it in place better? Does it, because like right now it's very much, so is it not about filling in the gap, but it's about keeping it together? Is that what it's about? It's about gluing it. It's not in flatter, so it's all even.
Working to make sure that we only see the artist's work, not the failure of the panel, not the old conservator's work. I'm going to be using a flexible chalk-based fill-in medium. And this is going to be forced into all the cracks, into the little chips, into the seams. And I do this because, particularly on a flat painting like this, if those seams are visible, they're going to catch the light and we're going to see the surface, not the image. Now, it's much easier to overfill and then remove the excess later on than it is to try and only put the fill-in medium in the little gap. It's much like grouting your floor. You float the entire area and then you remove the excess, rather than trying to get the grout in between each individual tile. And I'll do the same for this little patch, making sure that those 3 seams are filled in and smooth. Now, once the fill-in medium has had enough time to dry, I can come back and remove it. And because this is a water-based chalk, and because this is a
What, that was just left in there?
water-based material, I can remove it with a little water. A Q-tip saturated.
They really just
and because this is a water-based chalk, and because this is a water.
Like it's not even like that he like stuttered it. It seems like it was just more of like a, like, you know what I mean? He like went to like redo the line. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
water-based material, I can remove it with, as this is a water-based chalk, and because this is a water-based material, I can remove it with a little water. A Q-tip saturated and run over the sides of this fill-in will soften it up enough that it can be lifted off with that Q-tip. And once I've removed enough, I'll go back over with my fingers and just make sure that it's nice and smooth. Your fingertips are excellent sandpaper. While this is a small painting and it doesn't require massive fill-in, it still takes quite a bit of time to do this the right way. So sped up, we can see that there was a lot of fill-in that needed to be removed, but once we get all of that excess off, well, not that much remaining. In addition to using a Q-tip and my fingertips, I will use a scalpel sometimes to make sure that it is nice and smooth. Another set of smoke and mirrors or tricks the conservator has is the use of an isolation layer. And while I've mentioned that this resin can be used to protect a painting, to saturate the colors so that the retouching is easier, or even to fill in little imperfections that we can't get with the fill-in medium, another reason is to assist in the retouching. Because of the type of retouching that I'm going to have to do on this painting, I need a receptive base. And this resin is the same that is used in the retouching paints. And so it will hold onto the retouching paints very well.
An interesting
and give me a good base onto which I can retouch. While it is a small painting, the retouching is actually pretty epic. If you remember, there was a lot of overpaint on the painting, and though I tried with solvent and with mechanical means, scraping, I wasn't able to remove all of it safely, so I had to leave it. Instead, I'm going to have to deal with it via retouching, because as you can see, it totally flattens the space.
You know what's kind of funny? I feel like maybe change like get rid of that one, and the lines actually look kind of cool for it.
Not only is it ugly, but it's distracting.
Oh. Yeah, no, that'd be...
And we have to deal with that. Now, even though I bonded these two panels together, there was still a little gap where the paint had chipped off or the edges of the wood had been lost. And so I filled it in with the fill-in medium. I removed the excess, and now I'm ready to retouch.
Okay, like right here,
this
one I don't feel good about. I don't think I'd be able to quite get like the right like coloring of like whatever this is going on here. It's like a lot of different colors.
A relatively easy place to
Just
start.
thank you.
There is a lot of color. There is a lot of texture. There's a lot to distract the eye. But in this case, it's still important that I keep my retouching limited to just the area where the paint was lost. We saw what happens when paint is excessively applied. It can become a distraction. It can flatten the space or defy the artist's original intent.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about retouching. We're here just to serve the artist, not to make the painting better, just to make the painting what it should be. And so, in a couple of minutes, that split is all but gone, like it should be. I've been asked if this type of retouching, small little cracks or chips or tiny little imperfections, is less exciting or important than, let's say, retouching a torn face. And certainly it's less interesting because you're not really putting back together the crux of the painting. But it's just as complicated and just as difficult. I'm using 25, 30 different colors in this small area.
I was going to say, like, that does look difficult.
There's a lot going on here. And if it's not done just right, well, our eye will pick it up. We'll see the seams. So going over this small area multiple times, moderating my colors, changing them a little bit, adding a little bit more brown, making it a little bit more red.
Like, that's ridiculous.
It cool, and then going over it with a warm color allows me to blend in my retouching better than if I were to just choose a single color or two colors and go over it quickly. It takes just as much time to retouch a small area well as it does to retouch a large area poorly. So I guess what I'm saying is that though this isn't all that interesting or exciting, it's still really critical. And if I phone it in, or if I'm not fully present and distracted, or think that it's not important because it's not an eyeball, well, it's going to be just as detrimental to your ability to see the painting, to see the forest and not the trees. And so I have to keep that in mind every time I put my brush to the painting. Every little bit matters. Now, in the areas where the overpaint couldn't be removed, I'm going to have to glaze in my retouching. And glazing is simply a technique whereby we take multiple thin, semi-transparent layers of paint and apply them on top of each other until we have reached a color or a field of color.
Do you know what this cadence reminds me of? I feel like it's almost... What's it remind me of? Can't think.
That blends in. And I've switched to a larger brush because the really tiny brushes that I normally use for retouching don't glaze very well.
I think the first, like a very calm TED Talk. Maybe that's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, no, I'm thinking like a calm TED Talk.
In addition, I've added an extender to my paint. And the extender keeps the paint wet for longer. It's much like the modified hide glue. It has a longer open time, which allows me to blend in these thin layers better. And ultimately, the goal here is just to make that overpaint disappear. Make it go away. We couldn't remove it safely, so we're going to cover it up. And hopefully,
I don't really hear it that much.
Just make it go away. Now, the use of glazing in restoration, particularly retouching, is one that is grossly misunderstood.
Grossly!
Oftentimes, it is done to make paintings better, or done when there is lots of little damage that is too painstaking to remove, or too difficult to remove with a very small brush. But in a case like this, where there are large sections of paint that just can't be removed, we really don't have any other option. I mean, what are we going to do? Leave it? Well, then that's all you're going to see. And our job as the conservator has failed. Because, of course, my job is to make sure that this painting survives, that it's structurally sound and intact. I've addressed that by bonding the panel back together. I've cleaned it and removed off all of the accumulated grime. But I have to work to make sure that the artist's vision is upheld.
Indeed.
And the artist did not want this blotchy overpaint on their painting. That was added by somebody who didn't know any better. And unfortunately, it was added so long ago that it just can't be removed safely. So the next best thing we have, even though it is a compromise and one that is imperfect, is to glaze it in. And
I kind of lost track of what he was saying.
Damage. Now, I'm using reversible paints, so if in the future somebody finds a magical tool that can remove this overpaint, maybe lasers or robots or some crystal from outer space,
what are we talking about?
Well, they can remove the work that I'm doing now. I'll document it and make sure that everybody understands what I did and where, so that if they decide that what I've done, well, should come off, it can. But for now, this is the best of the worst situation we have. And once the retouching is complete, it's time for the application of a synthetic resin UV stabilized varnish. It's flexible so it won't crack, it won't yellow, and it will protect the painting from ambient UV, but also from life itself if somebody spills something on the painting or has greasy hands when they pick it up. The varnish will take a beating, and it can be removed easily. But most importantly, the varnish just makes the painting look really good.
Yeah.
The colors respond, they get denser and richer and feel more alive.
Yeah, it does. Dude, I feel like I could
little Trump look,
almost like drink this painting. Anyone else know what I'm saying?
Which is all about the illusion of something being real. Well, this matters. And while it's hard to believe that anyone would think that these mallards are actually real, we know intellectually that this is a painting. Seeing it conserved, well, it kind of does feel more real. And both the magic and artistry have been returned, all without the distraction of the
You know what I
smoke
kind of
and
find
mirrors.
funny?
And artistry have been
For like this, I feel like a lot of this kind of like looks like not like realistic, but I guess like this nail looks like, what am I trying to say? This nail like looks like the most unrealistic part about it. Like just like how it looks. It just kind of looks like it's like where. The bricks that they're tiny. They are tiny bricks, to be clear. I mean, like I feel like it doesn't like I don't know. The perspective, is that what's technically wrong about it? Well, not like wrong. Like, it's just like a painting, so it's not like necessarily like it doesn't need to be like realism, but and no shadow. Though I mean, not all of it. I don't know. All right, that's enough. That's enough restoration for now. I don't need any more. I guess that is true. It could be huge ducks as well. Oh man, we're almost like, what was it? We're like 2 hours in. I didn't realize. Where's the time gone? What time is it? It's only like 4 for me. Okay. Deep dark video? Nah, I don't need to know that. I already know enough about it to just know like run from something that makes noises or something. You know. Yeah, valid with earbuds. That sounds terrible. Sounds no good. Also, I'm hoping that my ear will just like not be all pus like in the next couple days, maybe. Quick yawn. Yeah, not gonna lie. I don't know how people. I mean, I guess some people, if they do like wired, it's fine. Like they can walk around a bit. But like, I just feel like wireless is just simply better for headset. I don't know. I don't see how how people wouldn't want to use a wireless headset. I can understand like wired or wireless mouse, but no, I just feel like for wireless headset, like there's no like cord that does this too. But that's just how I feel. I do have wireless earbuds, but it's just not practical to use them for how long I stream. They're like, yeah. Dude, there's like a part of me that really did want to try to like bite down and just see, because these seems like flimsy. Like this just seems like like I could easily chew through this. I realize. Like, and like I don't know. It just makes me want to know like how easy though. But I won't. Yeah, I'd maybe down to like maybe just do a little mic. Honestly, there's a world that it's been a little while since I played Valorant. I'd maybe do some Valorant. I'm sorry. Not really. Dude, how do I have this many tabs open? Okay. Okay, I gotta click some and remove some. Boom. Boom. Please, you really think I'm gonna remove this one?
Nobody loves
Have
me.
you ever tasted batteries?
Nobody. Oh boy, I sure am ugly. I wish I was
Oh shit. No, I'm sure eventually I'll be over it. I'll be over it soon. I just have all these tabs. I don't know how this happened. Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. Holy shit. What was I gonna do? I was gonna get on my god. Why am I showing the same pic twice? What are we listening to? You don't know what this is? Or do you just mean like, why are we listening to this particularly right now? This is from Super Smash Brothers. Bro. Why am I listening to this? I had the tab open from yesterday. And then I saw it and I was like, this goes crazy every time. Do-do-do-dum. Let's go, thank you.
Smash main.
Kirby. Da 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 da. Oh, it's red. Do you have been a really good idea though? Like I need to pee, and during all that would have probably been the time to do it. I guess that's kind of like a whoops on my part. But yeah, I'm about to pee. So then, but I have this song. I have this song for backup. This is like I'm gonna say a pee song, but I feel like that's not really giving a lot of credit. Okay, be right back. This is so sad. I can't even listen. Okay.
I keep wanting the chain, but I keep one for myself. I'll keep wanting your picture so I'll see you in hell. I just damaged my liver, baby, think you can help. I keep going a liquor, you keep wishing me well. Would it kill you just to smile? At least once in a while. Leave your fucking town. Live just in the now. Baby, I got a fever. I'm not feeling too well. I'm so under the weather. I'm so under your spell. I got one in the chamber. I got one for myself. I got one in your picture, so I'll see you in hell.
Do you think it's gonna be like this forever? It feels like
Did I miss it? Oh. Did it just end? Darn it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. I'm a little tired. Okay. Oh. Right. Does it look like this? Oh, there. There we go. Sorry.
Hi.
Hello.
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 How are you?
You know, same old, except my ear's infected now.
You know, when you guys said that, I thought you meant like the inside.
Oh, no, I think would that be worse?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I think so.
Oh. I don't know. I've never had an infected ear before. Or maybe I have and I forgot.
Not used to mortal problems, are you? Okay.
No, to be clear, like I was like kind of half joking when I said it, but like I truly thought like you know, I mean, I think like the first like 4 weeks I was kind of cleaning my ears and then I just stopped and I was like, yeah, I'll be fine. Is this how you like you hear the game? Like it's kind of like crunchy.
You turned it up?
No, like I just mean like I'm using earbuds.
My earbuds are good.
Oh, okay, so this isn't like an all earbuds thing.
Yeah, like, I mean, the earbuds that they give you on the plane are definitely pretty bad.
Yeah, you know, what can you do? Ooh.
Oh my god, dude, why do I do this?
Oh?
I feel like I had so much time to pack ahead. Why did I do it now? Like, I don't know. I don't have the materials. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucked. Like, I never learned my lesson.
Oh, I don't know. I typically pack like the night of it, kind of.
I went to bed at 10 in the morning.
10 in the morning?
And then woke up at 12.
So
I have
you
to be done in an hour. And I'm not done getting ready, and I still haven't finished packing.
Oh, you're gonna get through this.
No, I'm not.
Or maybe
I'm
not.
I'm literally beating my face with a sponge right now.
That's
with
good.
swiftness.
Wait, what's the sponge? Oh, like cleaning your face?
No, so it's like, it kind of acts like a paintbrush
So you're like,
to spread the paint around.
so it's for makeup increasing movement?
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I'm turning off shaders for a bit. Actually, no, I'll wait a little. I can go there. What's going on? I don't need that. Who's your favorite Smash character?
Isabel.
Oh, interesting. Probably the first time I've ever heard that.
She's fun. Can you hear me like hitting my face with a sponge?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, because someone said bop 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 bop, and I'm like, oh shit, like am I loud?
Oh, I think was I going bop bop? No, wait, actually, I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know now. I don't remember. Oh, man, I can't imagine walking this path though if you like don't have a fast horse.
It is like a lot.
Like, I don't know. Maybe that took like a minute or I don't know. I need more food though. Which means I gotta kill some chickens.
Trying to pace myself.
I thought you need to go quite fast.
Yeah, exactly. I need to keep an eye on the time.
Oh, pace yourself in a quick manner. Oh, I see.
Like, I have to consciously think about doing my activity or I'll fall off the train. Never to be seen again.
This is so loud. I think, oh wait, maybe I need to lower my own headset noise.
Yeah, probably.
Because I think it's at 100 and normally I don't keep my headphones at 100. Is this loud for you guys, all these chickens? Or is that just like a me problem? Dude, this is way too many eggs.
Oh, it's like quiet for them and then loud for you. That's kind of...
Not that loud? Not really? Oh. Okay, never mind then. My bad. And you said you have like an hour to get ready?
Oh, no. I would say like 20 minutes.
But like you've started packing, surely.
I've thrown clothes into a pile, but not really like outfits, if that makes sense.
I mean, you probably had time to do like a little packing last night.
I didn't do anything. You know what I did instead? I posted a TikTok, bro.
You posted a TikTok?
And it's like it's not a good one, but you know, it's something like, okay, I was like having a conversation with somebody.
Okay.
And like, I don't know, I guess we were talking about like making TikToks or whatever.
Okay.
And I was like, holy shit. Like, I think I'll always feel like random anxiety about it unless I just like post something. So I just broke the seal a little bit and posted a little bit of garbage, you know? Just to like ease the anxiety of it, you know?
Okay. Okay.
But then I didn't pack.
So how long did it take you to make a TikTok?
I don't think it was making a TikTok. I think the problem was I then browsed TikTok after and couldn't sleep. And I was like, oh no. That's a cursed app. It really is. It's full of I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done any kind of TikTok post.
I was like absolutely cursed. I don't know. I just could not get off for some reason.
Maybe I'll do one tonight.
Yeah. I just think I don't know, it was a little fun. It was like a little something new. I was like, yay.
I'm a content creator.
No, to be clear, not even in that way. It felt so like old school for some reason. Like, especially because it was at 4 in the morning. I was like, what am I doing? Like, what?
This is what I needed. Oh, it's so expensive. I need more. I want a new... Okay, I'm gonna get a shovel and a pickaxe. Damn it, I am out. Okay, wait. It kind of sucks that I'm not in this area because then iron's not produced, but whatever.
That is kind of terrible.
Trade sticks. I could trade sticks, but it just seems so like it's so inefficient. You have to chop down so much wood for 32 sticks.
For 32 sticks.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I kind of now my new thing is I just join in and then just repeat whatever the first few words is that.
Honestly, I don't know if I've noticed.
Well, if we didn't notice before, we notice now.
Hey,
And that's something.
I get rid of this water. That's so bothering me. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I could trade some feathers.
It's always about feathers for this guy.
Didn't I have a lot of feathers? Oh, yeah. Okay. Feather traits aren't very good either, though. It's spooky tonight. Where's my bed?
You know what? I want to play Minecraft.
Yeah?
How long are you gonna play Minecraft?
I don't know. I kind of like just started. I was
Okay, perfect.
It's on a bit of a YouTube React for the first couple hours and a half. Dude, like the quality of these earbuds are like so bad. Like it's making me think like your guys' mics, like you guys are on like mobile. Unless both of you are on mobile.
I am.
Well, now I feel like you're just saying that maybe to trick me. I don't know.
Well, I'm definitely not.
Oh. To be clear, the quality of mine is outstanding.
Superb.
Get cursed. Man, these traits gonna suck. Okay, new pickaxe. Boom, love that. We'll use up that shovel. It's a diamond shovel. There's still some good wear and tear on that. And then eventually we're gonna want some maybe helmet or two. Wait, so I forget. Do you starve to death in hardcore? Is it to
Yeah,
death?
You can.
Are my headphones from a dollar store? No, my headphones are from an airplane.
You are using airplane headphones? You're using airplane headphones?
It's the only ones I have.
Wait, when I said that, dude, I was being so serious, like I wasn't doing a joke.
Airplane headphones, foolish. Do
It's
you
the only
understand
one-
that that's like a meme?
It's the only ones.
my
It's the only
God.
ones I had. I have wireless ones, but those
To
aren't
me,
gonna charge.
I'd rather just have the ear infection.
Carl, you need to save him.
No, I don't want. I don't know, dude. Like today, this morning, I woke up again. Like I was like pushing pus out of it.
Yeah.
my
It's
God.
kind of like it's kind of fun though, in a way. Like it's a shame that it's like the pus is a problem.
I hate you.
What?
That's so gross.
What? No, it's just kind of like on one of those like pimple popping satisfying. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, those are not satisfying to me.
No.
No. They're
You're a
not.
loss.
You want me to lie to you?
No.
Do you want me to lie to you?
If that's how you feel. You know. That was crazy. I need.
Hey, diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle.
Wait, I only had that much chicken? Wait, I want a new fire sword. That's also what I want. That's the other thing I wanted. How does it rain all the damn time on this area?
Oh, the goddamn time.
But the rain actually does go crazy with the shaders.
Dude, I want to download the shaders.
So wait, do you have Optifine?
I don't have it on this version, honestly.
Oh. Thanks for the prime blocks.
Should I download Optifine? Because I miss holding down C and zooming in.
That was like the main reason I wanted Optifine.
That's is that ridiculous? That that's the only
No,
reason. Like,
I think it's fun and it creates like you can do some cinematography for certain parts.
Sure.
Yeah, it's fun. And with the spyglass, you can like right click and then Optifine zoom. Like,
oh my god.
Oh. Okay, give me a sword. Give me a sword. Give me a sword. Oh. Give me that sword right now. Hey. Oh, these traits are so bad.
How so?
They're not actually that bad. Like the 4 for 1 deal isn't so bad, but
What's the 4 for 1?
like 4 iron gets you 1 emerald. To be clear, that'd be terrible without this right here. Having to mine it. But honestly though, maybe it wouldn't be too tough. The when we were like in the cave,
yeah, like I literally just started running
iron.
past iron at points.
There was
I was
too
like,
much.
This is boring. I'm tired of the iron.
Like if I had a pickaxe, I could maybe mine it quicker. I would have done it, but
Can we also talk about how you pretended that you earned any of that diamond?
I mean, like I had to like
when I'm actively watching you take iron from Sam's farm and then using the iron from Sam's farm to get emeralds from Sam's other farm to then get swords and other diamond equipment from Sam's farm.
But like,
and I'm trying to understand at what point was it your doing?
At
what point was it
I did
you?
it. I just did it.
You're the one that walked around and right clicked a few times.
Like you know, they weren't gonna right click for me.
I'm trying to understand. Just because if I were to ask for something, well, of course, Karl always goes around begging. But you just kind of, I mean, like, if we're going to talk about people stealing stuff, I just watched you take as many iron as needed from Sam's farm.
But that's
and not
different,
replace it with anything, but just kind of, just left.
That iron is kind of for taking, though.
Is that so?
I think. That's what it sounded like when I was talking with Sam.
All right. I'm just, look, and I'm not even knocking you for it. I just want the hatred towards me to end for that kind of stuff.
See, but you thieve in a different way.
In what way? It's just that you know what it actually is?
Yeah.
It's that it's the perception of it.
Congrats, and you're perceived as just
It's the same way where if you die to a creeper, this was a fluke, but when I died, it was inevitable. Somehow.
He's so upset.
Oh, Karl.
It's all the perception. It's all the perception.
And you know what? I don't know what you're gonna have to do to rewrite history, but yeah, I don't know. You just like congrats. This is how the cards fell on the table.
Look, I'm just calling it what it is, and people might not appreciate that I call it what it is, but I know that there are people out there that just appreciate that.
I can't. Is it even close? Okay. This is why I need to turn off the shaders because it's fucking with.
Yeah, because the shaders, dude, it looks like it's absolute midnight for you.
Yeah.
Right now watching it.
Like I was like, oh man, it's gotta be close, and like it's just not. It doesn't really feel that close. But other times though, the shaders are cool. Like yesterday, like I was giving you such good camera work. You were like going rada 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 with me young, and then
rada rada rada.
You finished the speech. The sun was setting or rising. I don't remember, and then it was just utter silence. That was awesome. Bink. Oh wait, I was really about to walk back. That's crazy. Oh. I think I'm poor. Wait, I'm gonna try to wait, didn't I have gold? Guys, didn't I mine gold? Or oh no, I think I put it in the furnace. I'm gonna try to make another horse baby. Nice. Also, I guess for now, I'm just gonna put these here and save that for maybe like villagers at some point. What else? I mean, the spyglass, I'm just gonna have to keep permanently. I don't know if I said it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill more chickens now that I have the fire sword. What else was I gonna do? The gold. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, do I want those lanterns? Only 2 of them? Never mind, I'll wait. Thank you for the 10 months. What do you mean?
10 months, foolish shark heart.
Tina, did you finish packing?
Dude, I'm getting ready still.
Okay, you know what? I won't even bring up packing.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be ready in 3 minutes. Oh my god. I'm so sleep deprived.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you can get like a little nap in later.
Yeah, in the car maybe.
Sniffles. Where did all the carrots go? Tina.
Aw.
Where'd all the carrots go?
In one of my inventories. Maybe the fridge.
Do you have a fridge? Let's see, this is the kitchen. Oh, is this the fridge? This is like a double stack. Oh, that's where the carrots are. All right.
Yeah.
Can you? Oh no. Okay. Okay, what kind of horse did we get? Okay. Okay, we got another polka dot horse. Dude, like I just so badly, like I'm sorry. Like I'm literally about to just make it like a quest today to just get another fast horse so I can be a successful horse breeder. Because I've tried like 8 times or so. And each time it's just a failure.
Just the worst, Dad.
Well, no, I'm not the problem.
Oh, that's what they all say.
I was the perfect parent. Build some stables. No, I mean eventually it'd be kind of nice if I brought the horses to like maybe the area. I could do that and then I could stop breeding them in Tina's kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. that'd be
Okay.
nice.
Oh, this is Starlight, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You know, okay, I'll leave Starlight here. Okay, and then I just need to go to the area, make like a temporary horse pit, and then
You know that like pit in front of that door that you're looking at? Oh my god. I'm not fast enough.
yeah, this pit.
Uh-huh. I was going to make it for horses.
Oh, okay, I'll just put the horses in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect. Except it's not really like easy access in and out. I mean, I guess I could do like the jump method. Okay, because like to be fair, like I want like better horses before I start mass producing them. Okay. Okay, I don't need like a ton of room, but I also need to make sure it's horse proof. By horse proof, I mean horses won't grow up and then die. I don't need a ton of space for the horses, but
How much has this happened for you to be like cautious of it?
what? Cautious of what?
Horses dying that way.
I actually haven't lost a horse in that manner, but there's been a couple really close calls, but luckily they like just literally go through the wall once I get too far into it.
Oh.
So yeah. And then I need to make it like it easy to get in, easy to get out. So, oh, the horse, they can't go through one way, right? A baby horse could, though. But then if I do this, you can jump over. I guess I could just do like 2 fence gates too, or like 2 trap doors. Like, that's like what I'm right now thinking, like to get a horse in and out. But maybe I just make this part like... Listen, Tina said she's gonna make it look really cool, so I'm not worried about that right now.
Did?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
My eyebrows are so fucked up.
No one even looks at eyebrows.
That's what you think.
That's
what you think.
Okay, this is good. Horses have plenty of room to. Oh man, all that just to still. Whatever. It's like one thing of damage. Okay. You over here. Baby horses are funny. Okay. How'd you get out? Or did I leave him? Okay. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Nope. Okay. Okay, so baby horses can also fit through that. Roger that. Oh wait, wait, can I just do fence carpet again? Is that what I need to do? Can I just do fence carpet method? My bad, my bad. Oh fuck. No, what did I break? Oh no, okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's all coming together. This is for the good of the horses.
You're too impatient with the shaders.
I'm what?
Impatient.
What do you mean I'm too impatient with them?
Enjoy the rain. No?
You know what? I'll give it a try. I will simply enjoy the rain. That was very odd. Like, what made you think of that?
Someone was like, I miss the shaders. And I was like, yeah, me too.
Wait, I never played the ads, did I? Oh, geez, Scoob. Okay, time for hour 3 ads. And hour 3 reminds me of the number 3.
Oh.
And that's the amount of minutes of ads I think I'm just gonna play.
Scumbag.
Yes, yes. I mean, I'm like 2 minutes late on the ads, whatever. Oh, I just need carpet now. Don't mind if I... Oh, hello there. Begonia.
That's my angel.
Whatever.
Why are you rummaging?
I just need a few wool. Nope. Nope. You don't have any wool?
It's, to... I don't know if I do. It might be to the... I was about to say left or right, but I realized it's, like, different.
Okay. Shut up! Shut up! Dude, why can't chickens just give birth on their own?
Can I just say there's way too many fucking chickens? Too many.
What? You said you wanted more chickens.
Not that many. What in the world?
So you're saying, like, I should definitely get rid of some.
I just think you went a little overkill.
Well, this is so, like, there's plenty of food on the table.
I feel like I already get enough eggs. What is the deal?
I'm not really worried about the... I don't know. I'm just making sure that when I then kill 64 of these guys, there's plenty.
You're not to kill 64 chickens, simply put.
No?
I bet it smells crazy in there. That's a crazy thing to say.
Dude, crazy good right now because we are barbecuing.
Unbelievable.
Oh, fuck. I need to be careful when I hit multiple. There we go. That should do for now. And then, luckily, a new generation shall be born. There's just, how is there never wool? Wool!
God.
Oh, that was aggressively loud.
Jeez.
Like, jeez, Scoob. Speaking of noise. Why'd I carry around so many stairs? Because I've been using them for builds. Just haven't been able to build. My shaders probably look a little different because the light is different, maybe, or would be the first reason I would think of. How did I miss so badly?
You might use a different quality sometimes as well.
Maybe like I'm on medium quality.
I think I used medium.
Oh, yeah, probably just our lighting. Boom, little sleep. I need to also start gathering more wheat. Okay, yeah. Take a break from shaders.
That wasn't very fast.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes like the shaders are just like a bit much when I'm just like casually doing things.
What's the whole point?
What?
For them to be there when you're just playing casually.
Oh, see, I prefer them for like more grandioso moments.
Oh. Okay.
Look, I'm a good farmer.
A headache. Interesting.
More
20 months, D.
There we go. Tino, you're gone. Who's gonna keep track of the farm chores?
I don't know.
Who's gonna feed Pagonia?
I don't know.
You know what? I'll take care of it.
Be good to the animals while I'm gone, will you?
All right, kid, it's time to grow up. Where are you at? Where's... Oh, right. In the barn. Whoa! Wow, Luigi. Come on now. Come on now.
Carl.
Carl. Carl, come back. Ooh, this one doesn't even have a second row of hearts to begin with. But if it's fast, it's a keeper. If it's not, off with its head.
Oh.
This one definitely isn't as fast as like mine, right? How do I check the stats? Sam has like that weird stat checker for horses. What is that about? Is there a way I can see if I press like F3? A horse mod? Oh my goodness. Okay, Wait. Okay, do I just need to go? Okay. Do I just need to go out and try to find another horse? Like, maybe that's what I have to do, because, like, this just isn't working. This isn't working. I've tried to breed some horses, and it's just not working. Like, this is what a fast horse looks like. I don't even know if this is the fastest horse, but, yeah, like, we've tried over and over, and, like, we just are not getting good horses.
Do you plan on buyer trading any woodland mansions?
That probably would be a good idea at some point. I don't know when. It's the same. They were not the same speed. You're crazy if you thought those were the same speed. No way.
Oh, I'm such a sleepy cow. Holy cow.
No, the kid was definitely slower. Okay. Thanks.
Hi, sometimes I write the things you say on the board in my classroom because you are so funny.
What are you right? What's so funny?
Random chatter saying like, "You'll never be as good as your father. Grow up."
Yeah. I'm just gonna pick a direction, find a horse. Wait, did I not bring the saddle with me? I thought I brought the saddle with me. Whoops. Is
If
it
I
in?
close my eyes, I can fall asleep right here. Holy shit.
That's kind of cool. Is it an eye bag kind of day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go venture out and find a horse that is so fast that I can't even comprehend just the speed at which it moves.
I wish I didn't ignore my screen limit on TikTok last night.
Are you really on it for like hours?
Bro. Yes.
Oh. Interesting.
I need to. Okay.
I need to sit up straight. Oh.
Her TikTok told others to go to bed. It did. And in part, I was telling myself to go to bed.
Mm.
And I don't know if it worked.
Oh, my neck is just cracking. Are there horses out this way? I don't know.
I must leave.
Oh.
It's the only way. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Doodles. Ba-bap, ba-bap. Alright, let's be on the lookout for horses. Well, that's a fun little thing going there. Oh wait, I have a spyglass. I should use it when trying to spot things. Any horses? Nope. We'll find some. Wait, so is there a particular place where horses tend to spawn, like in flower fields or like savannas or anything, or is it just kind of random where the horses want to go? No, I got off the horse. Plains? Is that the only place to find horses? I don't like how there's just like an Enderman during the day like that. Kind of spooky. Okay. We're gonna keep our eyes to the ground. Oh. This is the village we burned down. Whoops. Dude, it's impossible just to find some planes. Oh. Maybe this is what I want. Sleep. Sleep. Like, this is like a horse-looking horse area, right? There could be a horse somewhere. Maybe even over there. Come on. Okay, someone's got one heart. You guys have no music going at all whatsoever. Let me come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Come on. Oh, what? I missed it. This ain't the slowest horse I've ever seen. Damn. What a shame. Come on. Oh, I can jump. I don't even care. I don't even care how high that thing could jump 10 blocks. And I'm like, sorry, you're the slowest horse.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you on Minecraft?
Yeah. I'm trying to find a horse that's worthy of the speed I desire. Pressing last thing you up. But it's a struggle. It's an absolute struggle right now. Like, I just found, I think, the slowest horse on the server, but now I just found I have a second one that I'm attempting to procure. Oh, there we go. And ooh, no surprise, his buddy also just as slow, if not maybe slower. Oh, I should just put those horses out of their misery. But I'll look elsewhere.
I was thinking that. Dude, why does my Minecraft take like 15 years to turn on? Does that happen to you ever?
It's definitely like the fastest thing to load, but I wouldn't say it's like super long.
You know, can I say something kind of like that might be a little bit off-putting to the likes of you?
Oh.
A big thing that makes it hard for me to turn on Grand Theft Auto 5 is the fact that I know I'm going to have to sit there for a 10-minute loading screen before I can actually start playing.
That it does have a long loading screen.
If you don't mind, I have a plan for today's endeavors on the server.
Possibly. I'll hear you out.
2 plans, frankly. One of which has to do with you, the other one doesn't, so don't worry. So I figured I could kind of do it in whichever order is best for you.
Okay.
A lot of people in the server have been asking me to write like a guideline or pretty much like almost like a Bible to follow for becoming a real pirate.
Oh, okay.
So I was gonna write that today.
So like the art of war, but like for pirates.
Exactly, but for pirates.
Okay.
And I was gonna write that today in my captain's quarters.
Okay, right. Yeah.
And then the other thing is the art of the sea is what I'm gonna call it. Thank you.
Okay.
And then the other thing is that I want to do something with you also, and I'm not sure what that entails, but I wanted to go on a crazy adventure with you.
A crazy adventure. Well, right now I'm about like 1,000 blocks out from like the main area, just looking for a horse is what like I'm doing. And like I'm already like over here, which there's a chance I just find a horse in the next like, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the drop rates for horses are looking like. I don't think they'd be in this forest area though. It's been tough kind of finding horses. Oh, do you know what would be a good adventure? Which I forget how. Oh, we'd have to start a village raid, and I don't think we can fight our village raid. But finding a woodland mansion would be good.
Oh, now we're talking.
But
wait, but why? It's so that you can get a totem.
Yeah, but
because I feel like I should get a totem.
You know what? There's a world where I'd be willing to give you the first totem.
I feel like I deserve it.
Oh, is this the cliff that I think I came back? Is this one of the cliffs we've climbed? I can't remember. I think it was. What was I gonna say though? We need a villager, and then you buy a map from a villager. How do you? A villager? Yeah. Or like, what do we do? You just need a cartographer map.
You know, I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm trying to figure it out too. I've never done it.
I also set, like, I've been trying to do this, like, stream deck thing where I do the toggle mute, toggle deafen. I tried to reset that back up.
Yeah.
What's an F key that you don't use?
Like an F1, F2, like those?
Yeah. Because...
I don't use... Let's see. Obviously, F1, F2, F3, F4, I think are off the menu. Do I use F5 for anything? Or F6? You need netherite for a mansion. I don't know if we need netherite for a mansion, but they do To be clear though, even if we did find a mansion, it could be dangerous.
23 months ago, I was in an unsure living situation.
I'm gonna do F5 and F6 and just see what happens.
Yeah, you can give it a try.
Graduated, got a full-time
F5
job
is
with the
refresh?
European Commission. I live with my best friend and I even bought a
Now
car.
if I do that.
Oh.
Happy
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Fuck.
Oh. Oh, now I don't.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. We're good.
You muted?
No, yeah, we're good now. We're good.
And now you're unmuted.
Yeah, we're good. What the fuck is this? Myung got me a little axolotl.
Did she name it? Didn't she say she was gonna name it?
She hasn't named it yet. She doesn't have another name tag. Where are you? Where art thou?
For example, my block thing right now is 1460 and negative 2000.
So come back. Why are you being so mean?
I just want to try to find a horse. Do you realize like this has been
You already have a horse. Like...
No, but there can be a faster one and better one.
All right, I'm working on my book.
And I've tried to breed horses. And I need this. For just my own little bucket list. I have a feeling I'll need more dark oak eventually, so you know, since I'm here. Oh, there we go. This is I'm trying, like I just wanna horse.
Okay. Rules of the sea.
Rules of the sea.
You like that?
Be very curious to see what what you come up with. Oh yes, yes. There's another stack. Good. I don't know where to find horses, dude. The land masses around like the area we're at are just so damn repetitive. You have to go so much unless there's like a diagonal area we haven't gone. Like they just keep repeating. Though if we were to eventually do nether travel, that would help a lot.
No.
What? Okay, yeah. Didn't think about it that way. Sleep. I haven't drank like any coffee. I have this wonderful coffee next to me and I haven't even really drank it.
I mean, I don't even know what to say about that.
Homemade with love from myself. Dum, 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 dum. All right, everybody. We're gonna go find some horses. Or maybe we're just not, because the land just keeps repeating. And then I think it's about to be like all ocean from here. I don't care. I literally don't care. I am going to go find a better horse. Yeah, I literally, Carl, I went past the first mountain that we climbed on the adventure. On the very first adventure. Oh, so long ago. Okay, this could be a horse-looking area. Oh, wait, Carl, how do you normally sit?
Like a freak of nature.
Do you do different positions like when you're sitting?
Yeah, like right now, I have I'm sitting crisscross applesauce, but like on my chair.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to like, without moving my legs, I'm trying to.
Could it be? Could it be? Or is it just a lie?
Crisscross applesauce.
No. How? How could it be this tough? Thanks for the 14 month. Maybe over here? Can horses spawn in foresty areas? I feel like they don't. This is just... Why is it the same land over and over? Okay. I need to pick a way that looks bad to then find the good. That's how it goes. Okay, I'm going in circles. I know I'm going in a bit of a circle. Any second now. Any second, I can feel it. Feel it. The music. It's building up. And now, the horses will be mine. This is like, isn't just some like horse finding music right now, I feel like? Am I crazy? This is some like montage wandering through the forest. And then come across the Great Plains. And then with my spyglass, I spot a horse. Jeep. Portal. You can't hear anything? Is my music that quiet? That's awkward. Been like that the whole time? Efficiency 4. Wait, I could chop down a tree so quickly. I'll save this for when I need to chop something down, dude. I'll be like, alright, one horse coming up. Ooh, I like that color horse. That's like, is it kind of loud now? Okay, I lowered it again. We have a variety. Wait, this one's kind of interesting. I feel like this one's like the ugly duckling of the horse group here. We're gonna try that one last. Okay, first. Ooh, 3 hearts is like the most we've seen. In a sunflower field. Interesting. Poetic, if you will. Come on. Okay. This one seems pretty good. But is it it's definitely not as fast as mine, I don't think. But this one seems pretty good. Can I press F3 for speed? I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't see anything that would tell me. What kind of jump? Ooh. These are maybe I could. Not bad. Okay, let's try this one, I guess. Oh, honestly, but if it's really fast though, I'd be willing to do that amount of hearts for it. Is it going that fast? I feel like it's not as fast. I think the other horse was faster than this one. I think this is one where we just like you want to be my friend? Okay. He had a family. That's right. Had. Emphasis. Definitely not that good. Ooh, I had a feeling he'd maybe be a bit of a jumper. He's a 3-block jumper. Not bad. So I think there's this one, and then there's the ugly duckling one. I like this one's hooves. That's kind of a fun pattern. It almost looks like it's wearing socks. Come on. Just give it a second. If you had any less health, you'd be dead. All right. Ugly duckling! Come on! Okay, a full stack of hearts. That's fine. Health is like my least concern. It's really not too often that my health is that bad. Can he even jump like a block? That's terrible. What?
Nobody loves me. Nobody. Oh boy, I sure am ugly. I wish I was good.
That horse is terrible. That horse was so bad. So right now, what was the most successful horse? Was it this one, the 3? I think this was our best horse so far. Or was it that one? No, I think it was this one, right? This one doesn't seem all that fast though. Okay, let's see if we can find something better. This one's still not that good though, is it? Definitely not as fast as... Like, I feel like I'll recognize that when I find a horse that's as fast as mine, it'll feel like it. And this one is just not it. This one feels kind of slow. Maybe it was the other one that was faster. This one's, I think, a little faster. I don't know. It's whatever. It's still not the... It's not the one. Sleep. See, I tried taking other horses and are you gonna sleep or?
I'm sleeping.
Sunflowers.
Okay, let me see. Guys, we can find... Why is it so tough to find a good horse? I did not think it'd be this difficult. Now this is some horse riding music. Oh, come on. Let's go. Alright, over here, this is surely gonna spawn another horse. Wait. Oh, we got a pack of just like gray horses. Another ugly duckling. Alright. I wouldn't mind a gray horse. Alright, polka dots, you first. No, ugly duckling's the last one we try. I don't even care. I don't like literally speed's the most important thing. I don't care what its block jump if it's gonna be moving like that. There's a lot of horses. What are we adding forces for? I don't know. I just feel like it's a cool flex if I have a badass horse. And look at this one. This one has 4 health. If this one's fast, I may bring this one back. This is the most health we found in the wild so far. I like the texture of this one. Not, I mean, right? Like that's not very fast. That's not okay. I wanted to have a little more speed than that. Come on, give me a good one. Dude, I'd be so happy if the ugly ducklings are the one. Like, I don't know. I'm starting to make me think, like, I've never really cared about horse stats before this. It's starting to make me think, like, did I really get, like, lucky with the horse I chose? Like what's the deal? Come on. Man. Just another slow ass horse. Okay, we haven't tried this one. This one's like a cow, but in the shape of a horse.
Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, idiot. I mean, it's like they're not even trying. I can tell how fast they're gonna be before I train them. How? Oh, you ugly duckling, don't let me down. Ooh, not a lot of health, but what are the odds? What are the odds? I'm willing to take a chance. Dude, none of them book it like mine. Oh, is this one a jumper though?
To be clear, Foolish, if you want to ever like learn about the heart of the sea,
yeah,
I'm almost done writing the first couple chapters.
Oh, you're writing chapters. Oh, Carl, I just found my first 4 jumper horse.
Really? Thank you, man.
Oh, I think that's the best you can get. This is a rare one, right? I think I bring this one back.
But alas,
what?
Karl D. Jacobs stumbles across the notoriously terribly not good pirate Foolish gamers.
What?
Who took the horse from under Karl D. Jacobs. All while Karl D. Jacobs was donating minerals, diamonds, and food to his local animal shelter.
Oh, I didn't realize you were writing like a fiction novel.
What's up?
I didn't realize.
No, I'm just. It's not fiction.
I didn't realize you're doing a fiction novel.
What's up? No. You misunderstood.
No, I feel like I heard it very clear. Wait, where'd my 4-block horse jump go? This isn't it.
Well, those were all the words in the sentence.
Oh,
I just think they're in the wrong order. Where'd the 4-block jump horse go? Where'd the go jump 4 horse block?
Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna bring this one back. Right now, this is the most prominent horse we found. Is a 4-block one.
Where'd the jump block go horse found?
Wait, this is gonna be so tough to get it back.
Where go horse jump block for? No.
No, like
No,
like you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just feel like it wasn't like that crazy. Oh. Okay. But yeah, now that I have this horse, I'm hoping to make the golden child. With a 4-block jump and the speed of my horse. And then after that, once I create that horse, that's when I go find a beefy horse.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Wait, that's awesome. Whoops. I keep fucking up the jump. I'm just riding the leaves.
What was that? What?
I don't know. I'm just like, sometimes you make a choice and you can't tell if maybe it could have been the wrong one if it went bad.
Oh, true. And then you decide that you're like, yeah, sure, I'll go to sleep right now.
Oh, yeah. It is what I was just thinking. Bing. Bing, 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 bing. Let's ride. But I didn't have to go too far away to find this horse. The thing I don't know, and like I said, I'm very new to this whole horse business. I don't know if like, can I find like max statsed out horses in the wild? Like, can I find a 5-block jump horse, or like what's a max out health horse? A three rows? Or 2?
Sorry, dude. I'm writing your new Bible.
I feel like I'm gonna not enjoy
I just
this.
went on one of the most grandiose adventures of my entire life, and I'm sharing the word about it. So.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I found a pink sheep.
Eight months wow THX foosh.
Now, how am I gonna get these two across? Okay. Come on, get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Horse, out of the way. Come on. Okay. Okay. And then you.
That was beautiful. Man, I just wrote just literature.
I'm transporting a horse and a sheep back. A pink sheep.
You found a pink sheep?
Yeah. In the wild.
That's actually really awesome. Fine, I'll admit it. Wait, you said something about a horse?
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Nothing. Just
Eh?
not really following the rules of pirates.
What do you mean? I mean, I feel like it's quite handy to
Just
have
the rule
like,
of the sea, rule number 4.
That's a rule of the sea.
Yeah.
And who declared you the one that gets to make the rules?
Well, just rule number 4. It's in the no, and I mean no landlubbing allowed.
No.
If you obsess over things like ... looking for horses ...
That's
you're not
word
fit to
for
be in
word.
the ranks of the pirates in this land.
That's word for word if you're looking for horses.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. And this is like a thing that's passed down from generation to generation thing. So it's
You
not
just said
like...
you're writing it.
What's up?
You just said you're writing it.
Oh, like I'm from from my memory of like when my grandpappy told me about it.
I hate your grandpappy.
Oh, not really a fan of you either, because he likes Real pirates.
I am a real pirate. Like, to be fair, like, I'm doing some very pirate ass things right now. Like, literally, I'm on a boat with a sheep, dragging a horse through the water. Like, I'm sorry, I just think you just don't give me enough credit for being a pirate. Just because I do a little extra land walking than maybe you do.
I guess the just upsetting truth of it all for you, it must be upsetting, is that at the end of the day, if I had a mission that I needed in the water, I'd ask for me, not you, if I was a random bystander. And if I had a mission that had to do with land even, I would probably still ask for Karl if it still had stuff to do with pirates just on the land. But if I was like, oh man, I need somebody to help me find a horse, I don't think I'm calling a pirate is my thing.
Yeah, okay. I feel like I've done very, very good pirate things throughout my time here. And, it's just, I feel like I'm being disrespected. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like this is like a real pirate scene I'm going through right now.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't even know why I want this pink sheep. I feel like what am I gonna do with it? Like, I don't plan on keeping it. Or I could try to just claim this is Pagonia's piratey twin brother. But honestly, I don't like this pink sheep. Wait, do you know it could be a good one though? I could just like, I could kill this sheep in front of Tina. It could be a good one. It could be a little LOL moment. Honestly, I'm impressed that this horse can just stay with the lead. I thought I'd have to keep going like around. I don't know what I'll do with this sheep. It'll serve a purpose at some point. I just don't know when. That I don't know. Okay, you. Come on, Pogo. I know you got hops. Actually, I don't know if I want to name this horse yet because like there's a good chance that I'm gonna like kill it. So I wouldn't get too attached either way. Cause like if I find a 5-block jump horse, sorry, like that's gonna be the new Pogo, and then this one just gets axed. I can tell just how fast I can go before the lead breaks. Sometimes I like can really like yoink the sheep upwards. Am I really gonna have to cross this dumb little river? Okay. I think I know what we can do. Come on. Come on now. Over here. Over here. Get over here. Over here, laddie. Labba. Is this one fast or am I crazy? Dude, how is it both horses are walking the opposite direction of each other? You get in the boat now.
Lock the fake peony in your jail cell, Keck.
Dude, we need both of these. All right, this is what we're gonna do. I'll screenshot the coordinates of this sheet for now. Don't really care about it too much.
You looking real good today, chat smiles.
And then for the sake of, I should probably ride the slower horse. So what would I want to do? I probably want to breed the 2 fast horses and then put this horse and get the speed and then get the jump going. I did not like that song. Okay. Sleep. He's Harry. Please, we need to sleep before it's too late. Yes, before it's too late. This is like Twinkle Twinkle. Okay, I'll just wait. Will the horse keep up? So like, since the horse has the speed, will the horse keep up or the lead still break? Fuck, dude. He's doing a sponsor? Oh, fuck me. Okay, oh, there's so many mobs. Oh, screw me. This music's tilting me. I don't like this one. And now the hour 4 ads are on us and I can't even play them. Dude, this music's tilting me. It's making me unhappy. I'm getting stressed. I don't like this whole situation. I hate. It's like I just got to get right across here. Come on. Oh, this is so annoying. Just let me get home. How there's so many chickens? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness, I hated that. Whoops. Oh, that was convenient. Thank you. Okay, I need new music. Oh my goodness. And I'm playing hour ads. I'm playing 3-minute ads. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 fast horses first. Carrots over here. Dude, I should just make more golden carrots. Like, I keep doing this like few at a time. Okay. I don't know. Maybe. Why do I keep this golden axe? Like, it honestly isn't gonna be. What? Didn't I make? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, didn't I do 10? Dude, my inventory. What the? I don't know. That was just stressful. My inventory is still very much filled in a way that like I need like these blocks for building. I just haven't emptied out. Alright, so the fast horses first. You.
Should I name my cat Sal or Eugene?
Kind of like Eugene more. Okay. What was I gonna do? Where are the sunflowers? Yep, here's some sunflowers. Okay. More. Sweet, I can make it daytime. Though the monsters are all around. Still on the prowl. Feed Poco. He'll just get his health back, right? Don't horses just regen? He's just in there. He'll be fine. These chickens are just so obnoxious for my headphones. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's put some of that back and that can go. Okay, it's getting better. Man, those chickens just in my ear. Wheat. Wait, where'd the wheat farm go? Wait, what? Didn't there used to be a wheat farm here? Am I crazy? Or is it somewhere else? Oh no, is it pumpkins now? Max health on horses is 15 hearts. Wait, I thought someone told me it's like 3. No, wait, that can't be right. 15 hearts? That's not right. You're just lying to me. They show half. So just they're fake hearts. See, but yeah, look, this one's health is back to normal. You guys lied to me again. Leave the 19 months.
Ooh, foolish shark heart.
It can only be a row and a half? I can't tell. I don't know who's truth telling or not. They have an average of 22.5 hearts. Why do I feel like that's just... Oh, like... Why do I feel like horses just don't average 22 and a half hearts? I don't even think I've seen a horse with that many yet. I didn't mean to yawn. It just happened. We just grow up already. Yeah. Try to get you to sleep. Well, I didn't try super hard. I was just typing. Well, it's a song mixed with the Donald. I have no idea. $50 health equals 15 hearts. Well, why did they do it that way? Just to make it look cooler? I just want more wheat. I should really start my own wheat farm. Is there wheat over here? Sam, do you grow endless amounts of wheat? It's 30 health if 15 hearts. So, how many health and hearts do I have?
Foolish.
Huh?
Do you perchance want to go on an adventure, baby?
Yeah, we could very soon.
Dude,
what?
I thought I was in the clear. To be fair, I forgot that I just tabbed out. And if I didn't have audio cues, I definitely would have died. But where are they spawning on my boat? Is it the mast still?
I don't know. I'm not like, I don't remember it enough to know like where the infiltration is coming from. I don't remember. I'm sure there is maybe a blind spot or maybe the mast. I don't know. Give me emerald. Ooh, maybe I'll take armor. Where? Didn't I have another shield? Where'd my other shield go? Did I get rid of my shield? What happened to it? Dude, I wish the villagers could gather wheat, like, for me. Guess I should make another shield. But it needs my banner on it.
Foolish.
Yeah?
Are you home?
I'm at, like, the main area.
Our main area?
I'm at spawn.
Oh, you consider spawn main area?
Well, like...
Real pirate-like of you.
Oh, my goodness. Just anything.
What? I just...
You
know, calling it how I see it.
I mean, if we're calling it, like, where, like, the most people reside right now, it would be, like, the main area.
That is where the most landlubbers reside.
They're people too. And just not count them. Okay. Sorry, I have to make a new shield, and then I need a new banner, but then I need wool.
And then are you down to hang out, maybe?
And then I just, dude, no, and then I need to go back to Barnacle Bay and dump my inventory. Like, oh, dude, I get this happens way too often. I get stressed because my inventory, but then I look at it, I'm like, I can't get rid of any of these blocks per se.
Yeah.
And then it's just an endless cycle. Okay. And then I make this banner, and then I do this, and then that. Maybe I should just make more than one. Fuck, but now it... okay. Okay.
In today's episode, I'm going to talk about how landlubbers don't deserve rights.
Is that also
only
going...
lefts?
Is that going in the heart of the sea? This, whatever it's called. Okay, there we go. Just 4 banners, just for... Get out! Get out! Get out! Okay.
What's going on, guys? In today's top 10, we're going to be going over the top 10 landlubbers who suck.
I had a shield in my inventory the whole time.
Before we get to number 1, let's go through a few honorable mentions.
Oh, boy.
Foolish gamers. Foolish gamers. And foolish gamers.
Oh.
Let's get to number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about foolish gamers. Did that sound like Watch Mojo a little bit?
Like a little bit, yeah. Like I could see like the inspiration.
You knew that I was doing a Watch Mojo thing, right?
Like, I could, yeah. I mean, like, you know, I could see how.
I used to watch the heck out of Watch Mojo.
I definitely remember watching some, but I wouldn't say I watched the heck out of it.
They ran out of top 10s, dude. They were like, today's episode, we're going to talk about the top 10 times people played chess, then lost in movies. You're like, all right. Okay. I guess that happened at least 10 times. You know what I mean? They have a top 10 list for everything that's happened at least 10 times. Today we're going to be going over the top 10 times that somebody took a baseball cap and shifted it to the back to be intimidating in movies.
Well, I mean, like, you know, that's one I'd be curious.
At number 1, we got The Sandlot. You know what I mean?
That one would maybe be number 1. Well, actually,
yeah, right?
Wait, I don't think this one's as fast as the other ones. I think I created...
Today's top 10 is going to be the top 10 most obscure times we've done a top 10 on WatchMojo.com. So you... can you just let me know, is today a landlubber day, or is today like a day where you're actually down to adventure day?
I'm just trying to figure out... I'm just trying to figure out, like, which horse is... I'm just trying to figure out my horse situation. I think I just somehow... I just breeded, like, the 2 fastest horses on the server, and somehow I got a slow horse. I think. I mean, it's not slow, but it's slower. I think. Man, now I wish I had the horse stats thing. How can I figure out?
Top 10 times Foolish is proven to be a landlubber in the Tina's hardcore server. Honorable mentions go to when he freaks out about his horses not making a good horse.
Okay, it's fine. For now, I'll just keep the horses, and then whenever Sam gets on, I'll be like, all right, get on the horses and tell me their speed. Okay, just a second. I'm about to make 2 horses.
Are you gonna sleep in the meantime, or am I just gonna get murdered by the skeleton that's shooting me actively?
Sorry. Okay.
Somebody just typed a real one, and I want to see if it's actually real. This is apparently a real title.
Okay.
Top 10 times Robot Chicken said things that we were all thinking. That can't be real. I don't believe that one.
Hashtag relatable. I know, Sam. I just said whenever he gets back on.
Dude, the guys at Robot Chicken are so cool to me.
Robot Chicken. Wait, speed's in the same place as chords? How? Is there a speed thing? I'm almost ready, I think.
Take your time. I'm not actually in a rush.
I don't know.
Hello, we are on Watch Mojo, and today we're going to go over the top 10 times Carl made a joke about our top 10s.
You do it
You
enough.
could act, yeah. That was my last one. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I just can't be bothered to download a horse mod.
A horse mod.
I just want to be able to visually, and like I feel like I can visually see that horse offspring was a mistake and that these two are still faster than that one.
Hey, he doesn't mean it. Don't worry.
I mean, I know.
I was also thinking that we should expand. What do we call it? Barnacle Bay? I was thinking we expand Barnacle Bay. And I think that, okay, this might be a dangerous play, okay? And I understand that.
Ooh. Well, I live for danger because I'm also a pirate, so.
Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. You know what? For the rest of our journey on Minecraft today, all right?
Yeah.
I will not one time belittle how much of a pirate you are again. That'll be, even if it is super easy to do. Because a lot of times that could be the case.
Yeah.
But from now on, I won't.
Okay.
Even though it is like something that could be extremely easy a lot of times.
Right.
So anyway, do you want to hear my idea?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I think that this would be a cool challenge for us. For a build. Okay. And it wouldn't just be for one of us. You'll see. It's similar to your tavern. I think we find a place to do an underground bar, right? But guess how we make it? I have 10 TNT, and we plant it into the ground somewhere, and we light it. And no matter what, how the TNT exploded it is how we're gonna use for the base of the bar.
Okay, I can understand that. So, but like,
isn't that kind of cool?
But we wouldn't necessarily have to like use the exact shape that we're given.
I'd like it to be the base of it, and I'd like it to look almost. You're like, if there's a before and after, you could tell that it's the same base.
I mean, there's a world where we could kind of do like little support pillars, and it's kind of like use the cave wall as part of the wall.
Yep, exactly.
Like a little mine shaft type. Okay, I'm now at Barnacle Bay.
Hello, dude. So what do you think? Do you like that idea?
I'd be down to give it a go.
Right?
I'm just trying to think, how much is 10 TNT? So the only thing is like, it might be like long, but I guess like, if it's only like 10 TNT like up and down, like the width isn't going to be very large.
I'm not talking about just like, I'm thinking we plant it all pretty specific in a way where like it
tactical,
but we do plant it all at the same time.
Yeah, just it's odd.
That would be so cool, right?
It speaks to me.
Yeah? So you're into it?
I would be down to test the limits.
Do you have any TNT as well?
No. See,
the coolest part about all this? That I didn't craft any of this TNT. I found every single one of them from our pirate adventures.
I don't
so
think
in
I've
theory,
gotten one TNT yet.
In theory, literally everything is from our pirate adventures. And it'll supply pirate adventures in the future. And it doesn't have to be a bar.
I'm about to sneeze.
But
I don't know, there's like some kind of build.
Just some kind of build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what we also could do? We could like use that TNT, put it on your ship, like just let it like, you know, and then like build around it.
Are you saying to blow up my ship? Or did I misunderstand it?
But like then like we rebuild like around it, like make it into like a museum. Wait, to be clear, is there like a world where eventually I make my pirate ship and then make it into like a distance to where like it can shoot a cannon ball? Or I feel like I want to put it, or I would like honestly I would like maybe not even at your ship. That'd be a little ridiculous of a request, but like I want to like build something and then like then put it in my ship's range and then like be able to fire cannons at it like.
Oh, to be clear, yeah. I mean, like, I do have hopes of making little the middle floor of my ship to be, you know, have like cannons in it and stuff, like, you know, like some pirate stuff.
But I'm thinking like actual like firing, like, but like.
So that's an interesting play. I like that.
But like to actually get it to like work, it would need to be like a kind of like ugly looking.
We have to find which part of Barnacle Bay is gonna have this little TNT thing though. So you want to like look around?
Is this the first part of the adventure?
You want to get in my boat? We'll look around together.
Just don't know where you're at.
I'm right next to you.
Ahoy. Dun, 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 dun.
Ahoy.
Okay. Okay. Wait, let me make sure. Is there anything I don't necessarily... Do you want new pants? Are you in need of iron pants?
I do need pants.
Okay, here's a fresh pair. Well, actually, they're lightly used. Lightly used.
Yippee Pirate Adventures.
Ready when you are.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I guess I can put this away too. Definitely.
Dude, oh my god.
What? What?
Nothing. It's just, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's on the other side, like basically.
Lee, thank you. Elvis gave to you.
Finish.
Over like straight ahead type thing.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
I don't really know.
Like over
right
in this
now,
area.
Like to be clear, we have like so many options.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, the easiest build for it would literally be like working with it and making it like just like a cool looking mine shaft with like structural support and then like a crane lifting down into it. That's like the easiest in terms. I think that would like naturally go with it. But then in terms of like build, what would I build that's not that? I don't have the slightest clue. But there's stuff like
I think we do it a little bit more this way actually.
And something to keep in mind, like I don't know if like eventually like if we build out this coastline, there's houses and more stuff into it, but
yeah, I don't want it to be right on the coast, to be clear. I think that would be kind of a silly move on our play.
I don't know
silly
where
play
you
on
went.
our move.
You were like just there and then like.
Oh wait, I'm right here. Turn around to left. Maybe it's over here. Like right here. This could be the start of it, actually.
This is like an ugly little area already, so.
Yeah, exactly.
So how much D&D do you have?
I have 10.
10. Okay.
I'm gonna give you 5 to do whatever you want.
Also, the rain like will actually stop like the TNT from lighting if like it's like pouring on it. I'm trying to think like how wide we need it to be, or like what in the fuck, like what the fuck is this gonna end up being?
I don't know.
Okay. Another thing I thought of is it could be like a buried ship or something. Also
we'll call it Davy Jones' locker.
Oh, I feel like Davy Jones' locker belongs in the ocean.
That's a good point.
Trying to think. Like I'm trying to think like, should I think ahead before I place TNT? Will that determine it, or do we just make the shape and then work with what we're given?
I think it's a work with what we're given type thing.
Okay. A skull.
I put one right there. Did you see that?
Yeah. Okay. So like another thing I thought in mind too, that someone said a skull, like it could also be like an excavation site, which is also kind of similar to the other things we were talking about. But
oh, we should have the entrance be like a big skull. Like, did you watch the Tales beach episode? I'm sure you did, right? Surely you watched all of the Tales from the SMP episodes because you're my friend, right?
I was just getting to the VOD today, and then you went live.
Like, oh, the pirate one today? You're about to finish that one?
Yeah, but then you went live, so then I was like, oh,
oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Gotta stop the VOD.
Can you link me the VOD, by the way? Or because I'm sure
I
like
closed
you have
it, so I'd have to. I was shocked
cool,
too.
cool,
I was
cool,
shocked too. The VOD was still available.
Yeah, no, because it was just that it was more than.
Dude, your torch scared the shit out of me. I thought it was a creeper lighting up because all of a sudden it just went from bink. It's dark. And now I'm ow. Oh, I was just trying to get my bed. Simmer down. Where the fuck is my bed? Dink. Dink, bink, bloop, blop, blink, bloop.
Did somebody just join?
Did they?
No, I was wrong.
Okay. I haven't placed any TNT. Wait, but what if these like TNT holes aren't close enough and then like like there's just like, oh, we've struck water.
We struck water.
Oh, wait, what is this water?
How are we striking water?
Okay, no,
there's
it's
like
just,
a river
dude,
over here.
It was just like the tiniest little bit of water, like just the littlest thing. Oh, shame to let this coal go to waste.
Should I light one of them and see what happens? Right now?
Yeah, we could. Wait. Here, have 13 coal. I'm sure you'll need it for torches at some point.
Okay, wait. How do I? Which one should I light and then get away? Oh, I'm
To
gonna
be
light that
clear,
one.
both
Yeah,
might
yeah.
light up. Like if it's close
Ready?
enough to this collection. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm trying to like make sure I don't bump my head type.
I thought you lit it and then we're like,
go!
Oh. Okay. So now I'm thinking we're gonna need one there.
Ready?
Lloyd it.
Ah!
Wait, I think I'm just starting to realize my earbuds are in backwards. Wait, make a sound.
Ah!
Sorry, in my in-game.
All right, it's on your right side.
Was it? Wait, okay, do it one more time.
Left side.
Okay, yeah, I need to switch my earbuds.
All right, well, I'm about to light one.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay, I'm thinking one here. I think it'd be ridiculous if there was just like literally
Put like one right here, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, like my more, so.
And
then dare I say like one here?
Yeah.
And then dare I say one in the middle of all of those?
There we go.
Wait, check this out. And then I put one right here.
Okay.
Surely it'll blow up all of them, right?
Yeah, I think that's close enough. That should go boom, 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 boom.
All right, let me like get my
Get your footing.
pattern.
Get your footing.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
Run! There's just no way.
I mean, to be clear, consider me shocked.
Yeah, like that's crazy. Bro, what?
You know, I'm shocked, you know?
Nope, that's not gonna stop me.
All right, light it up.
Okay.
One of the, oh, there we go.
Really?
I mean, it was pretty far. Here.
That
here
one
we
is further, to be fair.
I can,
but I kind of was hoping for a whole, you know. Oh my god!
Oh,
You're not even
fire.
And
in
then
the
you
hole.
bumped me.
Fire.
And then you bumped me off. You had the
fire. Okay. I think now we here. Just stay down there. Fire. Okay.
Do you have any more TNT?
Yep.
Okay, wait. Let's be real now. For a second. This is not as much explosion as I was expecting, if I'm going to be honest. I think we need to... What do we need to do to make this more...
I think a little...
good?
Like, there are some corners
If I'm being
and
honest,
edges
more
I'm
like
liking.
that way.
Like, I'm kind of liking whatever we have going on these, like, whatever this is, I kind of like.
Yeah. But we've been working on that for a while.
We can do, like, one... What about, like, literally one there, and then, like, literally after that, maybe clear out, like, closer up above.
Ready?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm going to just do this.
Okay. Perfect.
Wait, I like that. I like that.
Okay, so now we have a nice hole. And then I'm thinking one here to clear up because we have some space over there kind of going.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like
So
that.
maybe just like right there. Okay. It just shoots at us and we both die.
We both die. Whoa! Did you put this here?
No.
Wait, I put this here a while ago then?
I guess so. It just
Oh
never...
my god. Wait, okay, the better question is why did this one not explode then?
I don't know. I guess it just wasn't close enough.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, it's not ridiculous. All right. Give it a whirl. Nice. So here's the layout.
Dang, do we have any more TNT?
No.
Because like it would be perfect if we put like 3 in a line like this way.
No, it's fine. This could be like a nice little like, you know, obviously we can maybe tap a few blocks here and there, but what are we thinking? What's the vision? We have this lower
Can I be
part.
honest? If we had like 10 more TNT, this would be the best idea ever.
I mean, we can wait till we get 10 more if you want.
I think we do. Frankly, I think we, and that might be a hot take, perchance, but I think we wait.
I still like right now, I have no clue what I would build.
Yeah, but I think if we had 10 more, like we need like a grand area, to be honest. This is our issue. We don't have like a centralized grand area.
We didn't.
Like imagine if we like, dude, imagine if this, ready? Look at this, foolish, if you will. If we made like an X of TNT like right here.
Okay. Just.
And then went 2 down with it also.
Here,
Boom,
we'll just
boom,
leave
boom,
the
boom.
implants there. Okay.
And then maybe even like put like.
Wait. Actually, though, the X being there, what if that messes with this kind of area here? Because like right now,
You really like this
No,
area.
because like I love it. I just feel like there's something to it. And then like, look how we have like a natural progression kind of spiraling down. You have like here, and then like this area, then there's this area, and then there's like this lower area.
Yeah, I like this.
We do have a little progression.
So I don't think the X is gonna take that away though. I mean, we can. We can
I'm
move
trying to-
the X
I'm just
like
trying to
this
think-
way a bit more. Like imagine if it went down.
You could maybe move it. What?
Can you throw me a pickaxe just for now?
Fuck. The one time I cleaned my inventory. Here, give this right back. I don't have any wood to even make another pickaxe.
Like imagine if it went this way a little bit, and then maybe a few like, then like a
Okay.
2 for right there.
I wouldn't be
and a
at
2 for right here.
I think that could be a thing.
A little cross action.
Yeah. Wait, I can't.
Oh, that's right. I got you.
Oh, I miss you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a good start. This is a good. I like this, and I know that it might be like stupid right now, and people might not get the vision, but they'll get it at some point.
I bet you if like we just start like throwing planks and throwing logs everywhere, like it'll just look like something. It'll be something. It'll be something, all right.
It'll be something. It will. I'll admit it.
Just shy of the boat.
Precisely. Precisely.
So what was your next idea?
What's up? That's kind of all I had.
Oh. Well, what am I thinking? Well, in terms of like what was on my agenda? So I did the horse. Wait, stop. The armor breaks. Like the armor does break if you're just, like, and now like you just cost me like 5 hits. It's honestly kind of awesome just having like a little donkey horse.
Well, I mean, it is mine, to be clear.
Oh, it's for my mus, or I don't know whose mus it is.
What do we work? Oh, those are mine. That's all mine.
But yeah. The other thing, Woodland Mansion. I think a Woodland Mansion could be dangerous. Even if we were to find it, and I also kind of forget how to find it. And a raid would definitely be dangerous. You're talking between the evokers, the little like rhinosaurs, and the ghost things. Like those would kill us.
That's a good point.
It's about to sleep. It's about to sleep.
That it would. Is it about to be sleep time?
About to sleep.
Oh wait, people. How's it already night? It doesn't even look like nighttime yet.
I feel like I can see the moon over there.
Do you want to start building houses on the other coastline?
I'm just trying to think.
I feel like this tavern needs to, you know, like look at the inside of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, like this is bothersome for me, to be clear. Like I'm not happy with this.
Yeah.
Which I just
So imagine how I feel. Because I feel like I was the first person that moved in this area, and you're kind of lowering my like. You know.
Oh well, I mean, to be fair though, if I closed it off, it would look awesome. Also, now that you it has the roof. Have you come to like the roof anymore?
What?
You come to, like,
the stone trimming is very helpful.
I think I was happy with the stone trimming there. I was thinking about stone trims on other parts, but then just haven't really, I don't know.
I've not done it yet.
No, I haven't gotten to it. Oh, but in terms of like making other little houses and kind of just livening up the area. Okay, wait, this music is way too ominous right now for just, I need it to, it is just, okay.
Go on.
Okay, sorry, had to fix that. I don't know exactly how, like, to make the houses look. Right now the easiest design would be something like this, okay? In my head, I'm lacking one of the materials, but that's fine. So basically, like cobblestone or like stone brick trim at the bottom, like a structure, okay? And then maybe like a white concrete or like white terracotta walling, but for now we'll just use oak planks because that's all I got. So oak planks, and then we're gonna use like oak or spruce or some kind of logs for trimming, and then
okay. So how about this? Let's get let's do a whole arc. Dude, dare I say we do a whole arc of ourselves getting motherfucking trees. Just wood, I meant.
We could use a lot of trees. But wait, let me look up
let's go on a wood getting arc.
I'm trying to think, like, because there's like, it kind of depends. Like, do we want it to be like looking like a, like, do we want it to, like, rickety looking area, or do we want it
like
to
a rickety barn almost?
Yeah, like a rickety barn, or like a rickety shed, or like a rickety, like are we trying to make it like, and like, you know what I mean, wooden planks going everywhere, like a more piratey town, or more of like a more like established looking area?
I kind of like a piratey looking town, obviously. Like,
yeah.
Just me being me, you know me.
No,
I like a piratey looking town. Personally.
Yeah. So okay.
And that's not to say any preference for you. I'm not sure, but for me, I can at least confirm. Not belittling anything about you.
Yeah. Yeah.
For like what your preferences
yeah.
might
be. Okay, let me just try. I'm just trying to like look up something to kind of then. Wait, I'm alt tab. I'm kind of worried. Okay, it's daytime. Oh, you're gone. Okay.
I'm right next to you. I'm coming towards you. I'm in.
Okay. So let me die. I'm salt tabbed. I'm just trying to look at something that could then because it's not like every building would need to look the same, but just so like there's kind of like a similar page to work with. Okay, well this is like super. That's like crazy. And like obviously we can make different shaped buildings too. What do you think of like a building that looks like this, but then
Where are you showing it?
Just message you. It's like
okay.
That's like a little more structure, and then like the white part we could change. We can make.
I kind of like that.
And then just some like other things like there's like maybe.
We should have like a docks area.
But oh yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, those ones look.
Those would maybe fit like the.
But definitely not in those woods.
Yeah, what wood is that? It's like spruce.
Ugly, I think. I'm thinking we do like.
I don't know. Like I said, there's just like a lot
of. Come to me. I'm like I don't know how to describe where.
Oh wait, look at this like fucking thing. Not necessarily the build itself. Like we wouldn't copy that, but like there's that style kinda.
Dude, I love that style. You know that about me.
Yeah. Don't worry though. I was tabbed out, but Karl was protecting me.
I am actually still protecting you.
You're not even close.
I see you.
You're not even close.
I'm watching you.
Like a creeper could have creeped up on me, and you just would not have been able to stop it.
That's not true. I'm looking at you. I'd have been like, "Oh, there's a creeper! There's a creeper!"
And then I would have been in great panic, and then I would have fumbled, and then my face would have slammed the keyboard, and then I would have alt tabbed.
That would have been your fault. I don't know what to tell you about that. You're telling me that it's my fault if you don't know what to do whenever I give you a heads up on something? Like, congrats, pal. Guess what that is?
I'm just JKing.
Oh, dude. And the attitude, man. It's the attitude for me.
Oh, the attitude. Okay. To be clear. Oh man, that was really like. I think we can agree we're definitely gonna need. Oh yeah, you just took the words out of my mouth. Like spruce is gonna happen no matter what.
I'm a spruce guy through and through.
Spruce.
They always say that about me.
Oak wouldn't shock me. I think dark wood wouldn't shock me. Here, wait. I'm about to just like make like a wood chest. I just simply didn't make enough. Okay. Okay, now what was I gonna do? A wood chest. Okay, yeah, wood chest can just go there. Fine. Oh, wait, what kind of axe are you using?
Iron.
Would you be upset if I somehow acquired for you a diamond axe that has a
Why
little?
would I be upset about that?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, I might do it by like unlawful means. But you don't gotta worry about it. You just gotta use it.
I didn't hear where you got it from.
All right then. In fact, wait, where are you? Okay, I'll be right back. You can even use that as soon as and then I'm gonna go make another one. And the diamond axe is just that diamond axe is so much better than the iron axes we were using.
Agreed.
And it'll
Agree to
last
disagree,
longer.
Perchance.
There
I'm
might be
grinding this tree, dude. This tree is absolutely just getting annihilated.
There should be some more saplings. Like we should try to collect more saplings from the trees we cut. But I think I have like a few more in the double chest.
I brought some saplings over.
Oh, nice.
I do need bone meal if you want to grab any.
Bone meal. Okay.
That's probably gonna be our first bottleneck.
We're definitely gonna probably want more. We're definitely like oak's gonna be a must too, because I feel like I like the oak.
Yeah,
for, like, the
I was gonna
dock
use
wood.
this opportunity to clear out some of the forests.
Yeah, I don't
Not the
think we should
jungle.
clear out everything. Just kind of like the surrounding coastline woods.
Exactly.
Also though, like I said, I know you're maybe a little afraid of horses, but there's another faster horse available. Let's see, how is this horse not grown up yet? Is this because I wasn't in the area?
Is this like a line of oak trees?
Oh yeah, you can plant them like they used to not grow naturally that way, but now you can literally plant this. Well, okay, they don't grow naturally that way, but you can now plant the sapling. They'll just grow into that without even having to bone meal it. Do you know what we could do too if we wanted to like double our? We could like clear out like the 202 woods a little bit surrounding it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll make great use of our time no matter what we clear out, as long as we're clearing out something that we were already intending on clearing out.
What was I gonna do? Oh, wait, I remember.
Yeah, also, do not even worry about saplings.
Okay.
I'm gonna start clearing out the forest from across the way.
From across the way. Okay, I need to do that. And then I need to do that. Indeed. And then
we don't need birch though, right?
Oh, I had exactly 29 enough. That was cool. Birch. Probably not a high demand for it. There might be occasions where you want to switch it up, but
I don't like birch personally.
I think it has its places. I think like it's like strip birch can be good for things too.
I think that my bed has a place on the ground right now where I'm sleeping.
Okay. It just, you know. All right. Wonder if that new horse is almost done. Come on. Wait, where's my horse? Over here. Dang. Where'd the lead go? Hello? Okay. Okay, I'm now driving back. Do horses go upstairs quicker? Like if I happen to make that pathing stairs or like slabs, would they go up it smoother? Would it still kind of do that like thing, like where they have to like slow down? Like
I have no idea, to be honest. I'm not a horse whisperer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Sorry.
All right, this is the first tree that's gonna go here. Kind of like this tree. We don't have to get rid of all the trees.
I'm annihilating these trees, dude. I'm annihilating them.
Absolutely smoking. Oh wait, I was supposed to grab bone meal. Wait, I almost forgot. Do I even have that much bone meal? I feel like I don't even have too much bone meal. Oh, this area is so hideous. Bone meal. Guess it's not where I keep it. Oh, 8.
It's better than the 3 that I have.
I guess I really don't keep bone meal around.
Oh wait, Tina has it in her little bone meal thingy.
Like a decent amount.
I don't know.
How did
But
my horse
last time I was there, she did.
Okay, checking.
Oh yeah, this is working wonders.
Okay, 7. To
be fair, I'm not mad at the extra 7.
I thought, did I not keep my bones ever? I probably didn't.
You have like 206 of them if you want to.
There's there. Okay. I have 20. Boom, 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 boom.
I need to eat.
Okay. Dude, there are just some trees that like are just I hate the sight of and how they're blocking the 201 and like then like some of the leaves are just structured so we can get under it, but then like the tree itself then looks terrible. Will my horse stop? It starts running away so quickly. I said the 201. My bad. Sorry, I was off by one number.
What the heck are you saying? The 201?
Sorry. Slip of the tongue is all. That is all. And then you have to kind of like make sure all the leaves are disattached, so then they disappear.
Yeah. Dude, oh my god, I'm like clearing out this entire forest. And I'm getting some birch as well, I'm just gonna let you know.
No, I've inevitably been getting some too right now because I'm clearing the 202 a bit more. Of just trees that are just simply not good for my eyeballs. See, that tree's probably fine. This one could be fine. Because, you know, I won't say, like, I don't, like, entirely hate the trees. I think it kind of provides a certain ambiance as you're traveling through, but, okay. Good. Oh, here's a big problem. Problem area over here.
Dude, man, this is coming together well. 3.5 stacks of oak, 3.5 stacks of spruce.
That ain't even gonna cover the down payment.
But we're just getting started. And it's literally just from clearing out this forest. Well, the spruce isn't, but yeah.
I'm trying to think what area you're at.
Basically the butt of the ship. Right next to where we were doing the TNT stuff.
Oh. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Out of the way. Go, 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 go. Good. Okay, where's my horse? Oh no. Oh, dude, the gold armor is clutch. No way I can see it. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Get out of the way. Hello-ness.
I mean, have you ever seen wood get plowed this thoroughly?
No. I think I have.
Okay, maybe that was a bad... We'll move on.
Okay. Another part cleared. Wait, am I headed? Yeah, I'm headed the right way. I remember there used to be trees here, and that used to be a hill. Oh, now we're here at the jungle area. Ooh.
Dude, the rain really doesn't stop.
It's just, we're just in a humid environment.
Is that what it is?
I don't know, man. It's the only logical thing I can think of.
Ouch.
Now we're taking down a big old jungle tree. Oh, wait, is it actually... Is it just stormy weather or is it actually getting dark?
I don't know.
Or did I fuck up the pattern so badly? Okay. Oh, oh man, this tree's ginormous. It's so annoying. That should do.
This is just coming together so well. I've never been so happy about something I've accomplished before.
He's using elbow grease. Where? Okay, cool. See, some of these trees would be fine, but then they're leaking their vines everywhere. And then that's like the problem.
Yeah, vine leakage. You'd think now that like TikTok is king, they would stop leaking so many vines, but
ads. I'm playing ads. I'm playing ads.
I mean,
if you don't want ads, then you just have to
section out.
Run for the hills.
This actually looks really cool.
Okay, wait, where am I? Which direction? Nope, this way. Is that a... Oh, there's just like I wonder how long they've been up there. There's just like a little family of ocelots just on top of these trees, and I don't think they can go anywhere because like I think they're stuck on the tree. I think they've just been up there for an eternity. Oh, that's a fun tree. Okay. This area is a problem.
Wait, they're like on top of a tree?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
And like I said, I think they're just gonna literally just be stuck there for eternity.
Yeah, I say we leave them. Until we burn the tree down. From the bottom to the top.
Where are they gonna go?
Let the heat rise. Well, it is definitely getting dark now.
Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Horse, stop.
You don't have to agree on that one. It's kind of like one of those just a truth statement type thing.
Well, like, there's a chance that you were wrong, so I was just saying, like, no, it is. Is it sleep time?
Yeah, I'm in a forest. Is that?
I'm sleeping. It was sleep. You can't get us. Okay, that tree was cleared. That tree was cleared. Maybe I just clear this tree. And then also then clear this tree. I used to clear trees that and they can like look nice when they're just stop.
Sorry.
Yeah. Wrong way. Oh, like these vines there. Oh.
Okay, I'll just get rid of these and then they'll be gone. No, I want to meet the person that's excited when they come across birch trees.
Across the birch forest.
They're like, oh, dude, birch! There's birch!
I bet you there's a period in time where I've been looking for birch, and then I was happy to see birch, honestly. Where did...
Birch, please.
Birch?
Because I said birch instead of the B word.
Yeah. I figured. Like, are all these vines and stuff gonna disappear? Oh, I hate it. How did I even get like that?
Dude, are you like actively getting wood, or is this just like a Carl mission thing right
What?
now?
No. I've been cutting down wood. Like I've been cutting down.
Good wood, or just like. Good wood?
Like we can use it.
Was that what I asked?
Like I think it's good wood.
Oh. Wait, did you get oak or spruce?
I've gotten some oak. Yeah. But like we have to consider jungle doors are pretty good.
I think we got enough jungle wood for the doors.
Jungle trap doors are good too. Yeah, so it's something to consider.
I've like completely gotten like Smokey the Bear is so pissed at me right now.
I mean, I guess you're like preventing wildfires.
That's, you know what?
Like I would love to see a wildfire happen.
I dare you, wildfire.
Where'd that rotten flesh come from? Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's getting a little more cleared. I think this jungle tree could go. And then I already know the horse is probably on the run. Okay. Where'd the horse go? Horse.
I mean, you're gonna be like, Carl, you got rid of too many trees. We're gonna have to plant more now.
Oh, stop! We ran out!
Carl, you've gotten rid of every tree on the planet.
Wait, that could be like a fun bit though. Like just like wipe out so many fucking trees to where like someone really has to go out of their way to go find another one.
Yeah, 2B2T.
Yeah, like that is just like some 2BTT. Well, what are these vines doing here? Like there's not even a... Never mind, I'll keep it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stacks of oak. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now is it?
I think it's mighty respectable.
I'm also trying to like make it so that it doesn't look disgusting afterwards. Like
yeah,
I'm done with it.
And that's awesome.
That's pretty much priority number 1. Is I'm trying to make sure that there's no like.
We gotta set the scene to look scenery.
Yeah, exactly. Bruce Lee's brother, exact.
Yeah. I forget. It wasn't too long ago you tried to hit me with one of those, I think.
How long ago was the last time I said, hey, I have to go to the bathroom, I'll be right back?
I feel like it's been a little while. Have you even done it? Does it feel like maybe...
I don't know. Hey, I have to go to the bathroom though, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Doom, 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 boom. There we go. So what area is he even cleaning up? We definitely replant these. What's his raining spruce now? Dun, 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 dun. We'll probably need more dark oak. So has he been on that side? No, I haven't tied up the horse, did I? Stupid horse. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. Good, good. Oak saplings, oak saplings. Is this thing gonna drop more oak saplings? Why is it so difficult to get oak saplings?
I broke my headphones.
You broke them?
Yeah.
In what way? Well, it seems like you can hear me, so not in that way.
Okay, I fixed them.
Okay, well, they didn't really sound too broken.
They were pretty broken, actually, to be fair. That's okay though. Dude, how is there still like spruce like?
Really? Oh, yes. Wah, 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 wah.
Yo.
Hello. I just. Oh, a busy bee. A busy bee. He is. There's actually almost, I feel like a chance that like I go pee. I see you pee.
That's terrible.
Ba 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 bam.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. So yeah, I think oak's gonna be a big one. I feel like there's a. I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like what? It's probably gonna be a lot of oak buildings. I meant spruce wall buildings.
Spruce and oak are gonna be the big two.
Yeah.
As they should be, because they're the best two pieces of wood on the planet.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Dude, stupid Enderman. Maybe that was my own dirt. No, that's a grass block ahead of Enderman. Oh, but here I have 20 bone meal for you.
Can you plant a few trees really quick?
Probably like the spruce variety.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have oak for like, we're started on oak at least. I mean, I think there's 10 stacks in there right now.
Oh.
And I know that that's not going to be enough for like everything.
You have the spruce saplings, I think.
I do.
Here, I'm dropping these 20 bone meal, and then I am going to pee.
A lot of dark oak fans, by the way.
No, I think dark oak again. I think it's I think like the dark oak planks I don't really like as much, but I think I really like the dark oak logs.
Dark oak looks like it's trying to be oak and trying to be spruce at the same time.
The log can look very sprucey. If you look too quickly too, you might even think it's whatever. Mangrove trees, I forget what they look like, but yeah, those are also a thing. I'm going now.
Go now.
Wait, I don't remember which is left and right now.
That's okay.
Whatever.
Surely
Also-
that's not gonna be how you die, so you're good.
No, there is a chance because like creeper to my right. I look left like boom. Just like that. Just like that. It's over. But yeah, I was looking at my ear again. I feel like it's already like better than it was yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. It's like
That's
not
exciting.
as upset looking. Which ear got infected? This one. Which I don't know, you probably can't even tell, but okay, where are we at? Grab a sapling. Grab that sapling. Grab that sapling. Oh, that was some lightning. That lightning is sounding crazy.
That was thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Exactly. Wow.
I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of like excited. I'm kind of excited to like clean my ear again because there's probably at least one more chance of like the at least.
You understand that that's like sick in the head, right?
Well, like I said, I don't enjoy the idea of it being infected. But like I'm gonna make the best of it. Dude, these zombies are just, you know, it's kind of just looking at the glass half full.
Well, your ear is infected, so maybe it shouldn't be as full.
Yeah. Come on. Is it? Is it? Oh, we could sleep. I forgot. It's thunderstorming. Quick.
You can sleep even though it's not nighttime?
Only during a thunderstorm, though, not just rain. Needs to be.
Dude, look at this monster.
Wonder if there's. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work at all. Oh, whoa! Like that tree. If I happened to be at half a heart, that tree would have killed me because it like grew on me, and then I took a damage.
Yeah, these trees are growing on me too. Shame we gotta cut them down.
That'd been ridiculous. That would be such an awesome way to die, though. Mother Nature striking
It's like
back.
Villager from Smash.
Oh, it really is. Villager. A new enemy approaches. Villager.
AKA the best Smash player character.
Oh.
I'm a Villager man.
Oh, is that like actually your main?
Yep.
Mine's like been Kirby since like Melee. I don't even think he's really like the best character.
I'll tell you, a Villager definitely isn't. If I was playing for just best character.
Not my winning pick. It's been like
Have you been like
collecting
launching up
saplings.
these oaks?
No.
This isn't your doing?
Wait, I mean, I did line up a lot of oaks. Wait, you meant like line them up? I definitely planted a lot of oak sapling. Also, I've noticed oak sapling leaves drop oak sapling so much quicker than like I feel like other tree leaves. And the bees.
Okay.
Bow, bow, bow.
Good to know. I'll jot that into the, you know, yield pirate Bible.
I don't even know if that necessarily has anything to do with pirates, but
Not gonna comment on that.
yeah, okay.
Because I respect you as a pirate.
Oh yeah, today's your respect day. The day of respecting me as a pirate.
Outwardly, yeah.
And inwardly.
What's up? I mean, we won't. Yeah. So.
Inwardly and outwardly. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, love me some saplings.
Dude, I'm just saying. I am just running through these trees, dude.
I mean, no, I can see you really haven't stopped. Like the only time really was the pee, and then that may have been it.
If you saw how much I cleared out that forest over there, you'd be like, oh my god.
Psychopath.
You freak of nature.
Smokey never asked for this.
You said he didn't want fires. Should have been more clear on your mission statement there, pal.
Smokey resigns.
He's like, I am unfit to protect these forests. Very evidently.
But then, of course, like his life just spirals out of control. Like he like, loses his job, like loses home, and then he's like just like caught on camera. Like, I don't know.
Now my friends just call me Smokey because I do a little too much drugs.
Just permanent 5 o'clock shadow.
Spiraling. yeah. 5 o'clock shadow just looks like it was on him like a custom character, dude.
You just see like a random like video of him go viral. He's just like drunk, like in like a McDonald's, just like throwing a rant. Like, holy shit.
He's like, the only time anybody talks to me is when Michael McCrudden interviews me for a Where Are They Now?
Where? Where are they now?
Smokey the Bear, where are they now? After spiraling, whenever he realizes that he actually wasn't doing a good job protecting the forests, he actually is now protecting a forest of his own, his marijuana farm.
His marijuana farm. What kind of voice do you think Smokey has at this point? I
don't know.
I can't like.
It's so like it's extreme. Like I kind of picture it a little bit like take Austin's voice and then like throw him out into the deep end for a couple years. You know what I mean?
And like he's tired.
Yeah.
Just exhausted.
I think it's Austin. Somehow more like just broken down than he actually is right now. You know what I mean?
Do I?
I know it's hard to picture it, but yeah, somehow even more broken.
Sad tale. Man, where Dark Oak is just the most impossible. Fuck. Come on. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I think like 18. Yes! No, that's a stick. I got your fade.
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for one more Dark Oak sapling so I can give it life once more. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I love fast counting out loud. But yeah, not even like when I do it, but like when I hear others do it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
I can get behind that.
I don't know. Like,
there's also Dark Oak saplings right here in this chest.
Oh, well, I was trying to like save those for a rainy day and just like make the most out of.
We sleep through the rainy days.
Oh.
Here's 10 though. And bone meal.
Come on.
I've been crushing these trees. We now have, let me see.
No.
We have 14 stacks of spruce.
Okay, that's good.
10 stacks of oak.
Okay. Is this one of those when we're making them? Do we make them like close by, like kind of like
I love whenever a town is like a village, especially has like a claustrophobic feel to it. You know what I mean?
So really make it okay. Yeah. Maybe like enough for like maybe some buildings close up, and then one for like a 1-2 block alleyway type deal.
Sure.
Wait, did I get another oak sapling? Did I plant that myself? Wait, no. I think no. That's because that's oak saplings. Fuck. Would one of these give it? I don't know. Maybe expecting 4 out from these is a lot. But then I don't know how else you're supposed to replant them. When you eventually then run out of dark oak saplings, if you can't even keep up with the production rate.
I mined every tree in a Minecraft server. Here's what happened.
Just flatland.
Boys, the plan is simple.
Boys, the plan is simple. Come on. Dude, that'd be so crazy if this last... He clutches up.
For every tree that we mine in this server, Foolish will donate $10 to a charity of our choice. Isn't that right, Foolish?
Yep, all my proceeds will be going to Smokey the Bear. Hello?
Foolish, can we talk about something?
Yeah?
It is catching up with you that the last time you donated to charity, it was to pay somebody a full-time wage to run into people's birthday parties and blow out their candles instead of letting them do it. Can you explain why you felt comfortable putting your money towards something like that?
Well, you see, on the surface level, it does seem perhaps shallow. But when you crunch down the facts, okay, they didn't deserve to blow out those candles, okay?
And can you talk about the interview that we had with the guy that you paid to blow out those candles when he said that you were underpaying him so significantly that he said, and I quote, "Look, I know what I do is barbaric, but this is just too much."
Oh, yeah, about that. Well, you see...
Can we sleep for a second?
Oh,
Can we sleep on that?
Yeah, I can sleep on that. Bed. Dude, these dark oak saplings are just not really, like, coming back. Yeah,
Wait, I went around collecting a few, to be fair.
Oh, no, it's just like weird. They, like, I don't understand, like, how you're actually, like,
Maybe
there's
I
no
threw
way...
them to you already.
Oh, no, I see you gave it to me, but, like, I don't see how
I
it's
actually
supposed to
didn't
keep up
remember
with the rates of production.
What'd you ask me? Yeah, I am tired of doing this, being honest.
I mean, you know, we've been doing it. Has it been like an hour?
Look how much wood I've almost... Look, and I'm not trying to say you haven't done anything.
No, I'm not gonna argue that, like, for
This
pound
is a
for
lot.
pound, you've
Actually, statistics.
Oh, that leaf broke. Did it ever drop a sapling? No. No, it did. Guess not. Well, actually, maybe we started out with more, or no, maybe less, because I had 9 and then planted. I don't know now.
Scoot. 2,000 spruce chopped down, and most of that was today.
Bow, 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 bow. What? 2,000? Whatever. How many I've done?
You've probably chopped more wood than me, though, right?
I have done 1,000 spruce logs, 1,000 oak logs, 1,000 dark oak logs. Huh? Really?
Oh, you got me beat on dark oak for sure.
My most mined though is definitely dirt right now, leading the way. Picked up? Oh, wait. Have I picked up? My second most picked up item is eggs?
That makes sense. To be fair, that's probably my number 1.
Interesting. A whole lot of eggs for a business.
I know that these trees look good, but dude, I hate the oak ones that branch out. Oh my god.
Oh, and then trying to cut them down, like, it's a hassle.
Like, don't they understand why people make trees in the first place in their godforsaken game?
For the wood. Yeah, I think we can honestly stop with the wood cutting for a bit and just see if we can formulate.
See if we can't come up with some ideas.
Formulate any kind of thing. I don't know. I still haven't really.
Oh gosh, golly.
There's not like one particular one. I think this is like a really fun house. I think this would be like a fun thing to build at some point.
Here you go.
What?
I mean, yeah, that's cool. That is cool. Something like that. I definitely like the little like crane thing.
Yeah. I don't even think it necessarily would need to be colored all like that, though it kind of helps the. But I think that just itself. And then, I mean, fuck it. Then we build one of those, and then we build one of those, and then fuck it. Then it's like, uh-oh, it's getting spooky.
Ma, Pa, what do you think?
Wait, I'm alt tabbed right now, by the way. Am I safe? Okay.
I'll pay attention.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, because like I said, I think like the spruce ones look pretty good, but I feel like it could use like a little bit more. No, that one's like a little bit more. So difficult.
I need a better vantage point to watch you.
Make sure I'm safe. That's not even a Minecraft house. That's like a fake Minecraft house.
There's fire!
Oh, wait, like look at this house. Like this one, like it wouldn't even necessarily be a size, like this size. Like what do you think of like the look though?
Yeah, that's the look.
I feel like
that look.
So that's what
that look.
So that's what I was talking about with like the whatever logs, and then like that's like the white concrete or like terracotta, or I don't know what that is. Now obviously that's like a ridiculous sized, but that one may look a little less piratey though, and might look a little bit more like 1700s coastal British town. Oh wait, is this something? See, what's this YouTube video? You're still watching, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. We could also make it up as good too. Like I think like this is kind of a could be like a fun one. Though I think it doesn't need to be that complicated every time. I don't know. We could just start off with some pretty simple things and then maybe I don't know. I've never done a pirate town. I've never done a ooh, what's this? I don't know. I don't think it has to be anything too crazy, really. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna be all good, and then I can just have back in. Okay. Inspiration from Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, there's like a ton of different. Okay. Were you underneath me?
Keeping my eye on you.
Did I see that right? Were you underground? Okay. I feel like.
I'm keeping my eye on you.
I just don't know where you're at. Oh. You just weren't underground then. Why did I think I saw? Why did I think I saw a name tag underground? Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
What?
And you're not gonna believe me.
Yeah?
But I think I just saw Herobrine.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
So
okay.
You're not, like, nervous at all?
So for the building, okay, are we gonna do like spruce outline or like oak structure outline?
And
then
I just got the wood.
okay. Then we'll probably maybe just start off with like an oak outline wood. I mean, then we can always change it and mix it up and rada.
I like the way you think right there at the end.
Fuck. Okay, so how do we just make a nice little house?
I got my eyes on the prize right now.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. I'm thinking the pirate must do what the pirate must do.
Okay, where should like the first little house go? We could build it kind of close to here, or we could go like other side, or we could build like one like here, or I just don't know. I don't know how to make it like and then of course something too, we need to figure out like what the pathing would look like. Would it just be like a dock area and then it just goes all the way around, or is it like will it go along the coastline, or will like a wooden path, or is it not even a wooden path? Is it like a stone brick path mixed with wooden path? I was thinking the same thing.
Is it because we're too close to this pillage idiot?
Oh, wasn't even reading that. Okay. Wasn't even reading that. I saw it wasn't daytime yet, or nighttime. Zoom up, thank you.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
Okay, where'd be like a good first little we technically could make one just like right here, and like are all the buildings gonna be facing inwards toward the water?
I don't know.
I'm thinking that'd probably at least some, like maybe like over here they can face to this side, but okay. So maybe we just make one here. Just this could be like a little practice run.
Sure.
Okay.
What? Oh wait, that wasn't me. I just got here.
You're just lying.
Wait a second. I've heard in the new update that Herobrine
clones
takes on other people's skins.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. Do you have any wood with you? No, I meant like I have wood, but I'm just saying like. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, 5 in between. Okay, we'd start like something like that. And then
That's where the bed'll go.
And then I'm thinking, okay, 1. Wait, let me do this, and then yoink, and then like yoink. Okay, and we'll just like kind of, yeah, okay. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is this.
I'll be back, okay?
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll just get started. Okay. Motherfucker. How the hell am I gonna do this? Okay. The donkey scared me. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 1. My ear's so itchy.
Woo, 4 months. I got my fuck today, too foolish shark heart foolish.
Oh, everyone just getting the... Is that so? Bang. Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now. Trying to think, do I want the walls to look the same? Should it be brighter? Like, would oak ceiling plus... I think oak roof plus walls wouldn't look too bad. Maybe I could do dark oak trim. Fuck, it's already happening. Like, I'm hardly started and like my inventory is already getting... Okay. Okay, this is what I was looking for. I'm trying to think if I want to do like an oak, or if I do, or do I do oak walls darker? No, I think a lighter roof would make the place. And then maybe this kind of trim. Okay, where does music come from? Yeah. I don't know. We'll just try it and then we can swap it out. It's just a little build.
Foolish shark heart.
So it's okay. But I feel like this slow-paced music is kind of stressing me out. Like, this is supposed to be very gentle music and it's not making me happy. Can maybe make that a slab. And then maybe I do like, yeah, okay. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yes, good. Food. The music ended. Now it's quiet. Well, that's no good either, but. And then. Okay, wait, new music. New music. What music isn't gonna, okay. I know. Yeah, just calm One Piece. Like I said, I may change this to slabs, like this top part. I don't know yet. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, wait, that's a waste of time. I can just build across this way and then I don't even need to do it that way. Fuck. Okay, we're just calm, cool, collected. Fuck. Or I could do like, Or maybe like this could look better if I do like this. I don't have the space. I don't have the space. Whoa. Oh man, that sounded so weird in my ears. Thank you for the raid. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I sleep. Thank you. If I stream. Boy. Yeah, I'm just working on this little house. Hopefully it looks good. Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. And then also while I'm at it, make more of these. Honestly, a lot more of these. This is what it's looking like so far. Yeah. And then I'm trying to... Do I want to do a... What do you think would look better? Should I make this pinstripe across, or should I make... I see a fishing pole. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Or should I make this part a slab, like that? Yeah, it seems like just about everyone liked the dark oak better. Just about everyone. It seemed to be quickly a fan favorite.
I'm so close to Silver Shuck. Happy 23-month sub Fushi boy.
Fushi. Say no more. Do you know what could also maybe and then I could do like fences with like lampposts and shit. That's just not ready yet. Okay. And then I don't know, the design can change too. Yeah, we can, there's still details and stuff we can add. Ooh, wait, that's gonna like, I may have to like lower this. If you like this, maybe. Yeah. Just have to lower that. Dude, roofs are expensive. I can put a block at the end, like a... Oh, I guess I could technically still keep... Oh, or what do you mean? What do you mean, like put a block here? This is a mansion? This is not a mansion! Come on. Like, I know sometimes I'll maybe like underplay like when I'm building but like... What's this supposed to be? Just literally a generic building. This is like just generic building number 8 to just fill space in this place. I don't know if this really has a purpose yet.
Finally got the piss fin, let's go. Also giving some people love to chat.
And then like I was thinking basically when it comes to the dude, I don't have space. How do I not have space? Donkey. All right, let's put the birch away. I feel like the odds of me using birch right now are the lowest. Bottom roof stairs aren't the same color. Rookie amateur hour. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like I just feel like we need buildings to you know, make it feel real piratey. Alright, spruce. Okay. Is this like where I'd want to add like a cobblestone base to it? Good, and then like I could do. I'm figuring it out. At least this one. This one's kind of near the sand. Get out of the way! That's crazy. Stupid grass. No, I have not fixed it. I have not fixed the activity seed. I may eventually just make it like cobblestone instead or something. The only thing, like,
17. Hey.
Hi. Is this my bed? No, is this Carl's bed? Making more room. I get chiseled stone brick. Is chiseled stone brick like the stone? Wait, what's chiseled? Is that the square ones? Like where it's like. I don't know if I'd want like a lot of those. I don't know. There are times where I kind of like the look of cobblestone, rather than more like refined bricks. Deep slate just darker? Ooh, would I like deep slate better than cobblestone? Or do I kind of like how the cobblestone splashes? What kind of windows would I want? Fence windows? Yeah, maybe. Or wonder, would this look better if it was just slabs instead of full? Oh, yes, ads. Ooh, but then slabs right here would bother the fuck out of me. It's only convenient when it, like... Oh yeah, ads. Okay, I'm playing ads. I'm playing ads. It's because we're at hour what hour are we on? We're on hours hour 6. I think. All right, the back will just be full stone, whatever. Nicole, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Well, this pit seems very unnecessary. Oh, it's getting dark. Where's my bed? Where's my bed? I think my head earphones are backwards because that sounded wrong. What? L. Okay. Stop, dude. My inventory. Fuck. I don't see how this can happen so quickly every time. It just gets so full. Okay. Yeah, I care much more how these buildings look from the outside than I do the inside. Not that, like, you know, I'll probably give it some bare bones decoration and shit, but okay. I see an Enderman. Hello? I don't know. Dude, making just one house is expensive. There's like a lot of wood just for like one. It's supposed to be generic house number 2 or something, and we're already spending a fortune. Burning in there.
My 83-year-old grandmother said you are cute and have a telephone voice less than 3.
Thank you. I don't exactly know what I mean by a telephone voice. Oh, is the music quiet? It actually might be quiet. Actually kind of quiet for me. Or the music was just ending. Turn it up a little more. Do I make it? Do I do stairs here? That look weird. How do I keep running out? Okay, music. Let me turn it up. Is that good? Maybe. I think that could be good. Like, how did I make those and then think that's gonna be enough? I don't know. My perception of volume for you guys and myself are just different now because of this, because of these earbuds. I don't know that, like, this is also just like the first. Um. Okay. And all that work was for nothing because I still need to make more. Oh, I feel like this song, is this loud for you guys? Okay. I don't know if I should make this cobblestone, or I feel like it should probably technically be oak. But some buildings we can do cobblestone. Fuck, I still evolved there too. Wait, what was I thinking? What was I thinking making a slab like that? I can't even complete the roof. Oh wait, I can. I'm dumb. That's why I had it overhanging like that. Wait, but now that isn't... Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Like trapdoors there. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't know why this is so difficult. Like, this is like as simple of a house building as it gets. I'm struggling. Dude, I'm getting builderly upset. Oh my goodness. Like this is like the most difficult thing ever.
He complains about how expensive his wooden house is, then proceeds to add more wooden accents /J. Normally I'm very careful about that, but that time like I was so certain I was on the right side. Fuck me. Fuck me.
then I could add a couple.
"15 months with the Shark Man? Unbelievable foolish pride."
Fuck, dude, I'm. The fuck am I doing? What if I try to do the same thing on this side? Maybe on this side, or what even level did I do it? Is that a slab? So it's slabs, and then I think slab, and then what the fuck did I do? Slabs, block stair. Where's my stair? Stair, and then I think oh, whoops, I didn't mean to just close it off entirely. Ah, just too many blocks, too many blocks. I don't know. The back of the. I'm just gonna close the back of this for now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what this building's supposed to look like, or oh, that's so boring. Like I think the shape of it is kind of fine. Fence, window, everything. Yeah, I'm still thinking like I mean, like, yeah, like I could easily do like this for the back of it. I wish I had glass on hand. I don't know. That's just something. And then I could do like 2 window maybe actually. Kind of line it up with where those windows are. To be clear though, like this building doesn't make sense because I'm guessing if I were to build this, like the floor would be there and like the windows there. Here might be good for fences actually. Out of my way, out of my way. Oh, there's slabs, right. Fuck. Shark glasses. And they're off. Could do that maybe. Where? Fuck.
Yay.
Screw off. mean, I understand it's supposed to be like it's just a generic little house, so it's not really meant to just be like go crazy all out, you know, but oh, there's still that gap up there. The fuck? That's so really, I don't know why I don't carry scaffolding on me. I do that all the time, and now I've just been like just a dirt block idiot. Is it like that on the other side? Ew. That doesn't even, like, I don't even think that really upsets me. I can live with it just being like that. Okay. God. Like, I used a lot of wood just for one house. And like trapdoor, yeah, that could look good. I'm not good at making these stupid little houses. I don't know, like, there's something I just don't like about it, but I couldn't tell you what. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Do says it's my 21st, have some cake foolish blankies. The front of this house is so sad.
Oh, happy birthday. I like how right now my go-to is just like throw some fucking fences and trapdoors and like that doesn't even like make sense, but I feel like it just makes me feel better because there's just something there. I feel like I want. Do I want fences or glass? I feel like I want glass. I don't know what. Yeah, there's a world I could use black glass. Oh, where am I supposed to get sand? I don't want to like completely like mess up this area. Crazy, if only there was a desert somewhere. Blue stained glass. I don't know, in my head, like white stained glass I think looks good. I think black could maybe look good with this. White stained glass though would probably help brighten it, which would probably be good. I could just mess around and do some blue glass. I don't know. Could maybe be fun. Yeah, I'm thinking to brighten it up a bit, maybe white stained would be the cool thing to do. I mean, it's a fine. I mean, I'm starting to warm up to it. It's a fine little house thing. I feel like I should bring this trim all the way around. And I'm out. And I'm out. And I'm out. And I'm out. Okay. Yeah, I could do flower pots. Do I have bone meal still, or did I, Stop! 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 Puh! Oh, okay, I guess. Get off! Get off! Oh, I'm about to kill this donkey! Barrels. Barrels have just always been the answer. Maybe those are just open, you know, it's a hot summer day and they fucking punched out their windows. That's fine. But yeah, I think this thing with like the white windows, it'll help brighten up the place. Okay. Okay. The interior can. Okay, I need to. I think after that one, just gonna put the materials away. That took me longer than I thought. I thought I was gonna bust that out in like 30-20 minutes type. It took so much longer. Honestly, with multiple buildings like that, I like it. I'm starting to see it better. Yeah, we just need to make more buildings. I have no idea. Honestly, it's been a really long time since I've ever tried to like since I've tried to like build like a town. I said I don't know like whether this will say sandy, like this will become like a dock area and like and I definitely have never made a town like this big where it's like and then like which like I don't know. Okay. I feel like I want to try to add like a couple other big buildings though. Not necessarily like all need to be this big, but does it look like there's glass there? It's just foggy. Was there always a gap? Maybe. I don't remember. I don't know though. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just trying to think, like, would it make sense if like the buildings all look different, or like would they be? I feel like they'd be kind of like similar. Maybe not like shape, but like the color would kind of be consistent. A lighthouse. A lighthouse couldn't be too tough. Like maybe like over there. Come up with 3 different types of houses, rotate them in.
1 year with my favorite shark.
I mean, this design was pretty simple. It was just like 6 wood, 1, and then like I don't know. Like the house shapes aren't too complicated. It's kind of just getting like the detailing in. Oh, we've kind of built a lot the past few days. Yeah, I guess there's like I could add like a little chimney or to other buildings at a chimney. Okay, I think I'm ready for a break from this though. I also feel like I need to pee again. Okay, don't worry, I disconnected. Also need to improve the like the landscape's gonna be pretty important. Like I don't necessarily need to have like palm trees and stuff. Like I don't know, like I said, just like the wood pathing dock layout could really make a difference for how piratey and cool it looks. And it kind of I don't know, like I want like a not like chaotic, but I don't want it to look super formal, the design of the area.
9 months, let's go.
Okay, I've had too much calm music today. I think it was like too calm for too long to where it had like a reverse effect. And then I was like, how's the earring? I don't know. Like there's definitely a chance where if I squeeze this right now, it'd be like I also have way too many tabs. No. Oh yeah, I was gonna pee. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Okay, no. Oof. I just got like shivers. Shivers. Okay. Maybe just like a quick watch of something. Ooh, interesting. Am I not taking the jewelry out? No. It's not smart to remove the jewelry. That would be a very dangerous mistake. Okay, what am I looking for? Why does everyone love One Piece now? Huh.
Unless you've been stuck.
Okay. There might be spoilers in this. I hope I don't spoil it for myself. What are the odds there's spoilers in this? Oh, this is perfect. No spoilers, really, so I can recommend this video. Okay, cool. I'm gonna miss the beginning of it, though. So there's almost no spoilers in this, it looks like. But, you warned. Yeah, I'm gonna take off my headset, so I might miss the beginning. But I'm sure it'll just be maybe like some intro setup.
stuck and impelled down for the last few years, then you probably noticed that One Piece has kind of exploded in popularity. And yes, part of that is that manga sales are up and interest on the internet is at an all-time high, but we even have big names publicly supporting the series now, like Dua Lipa, Zion Williamson, Jamie Lee Curtis, and many others. And not to mention, it's getting a live action with the budget of Game of Thrones that releases sometime later this year, and they've even released their own trading card game. But the question is, why is One Piece getting all this hype in the first place? And just how big is this thing going to get? And I think that discussion has to start with the community that One Piece already has. I might be biased, but I think the One Piece community is really like none other. I mean, yes, it's the best-selling manga of all time, and the second best-selling comic by a single author, but even right here on YouTube, we just completed the 11th annual Reverie with literally dozens of different creators. There are only so many stories that even last that long, let alone provide enough content to have this many creators doing so well. I mean, One Piece started all the way back in the middle of 1997, and despite almost 30 years of consistent weekly chapter releases, we've still barely solved any of the biggest mysteries in the story. And if anything, Oda just gives us more questions than answers almost every single week. But that's kind of the beauty of One Piece, and at least part of why it's continued to build such a massive following. And although we don't know exactly when it's going to end, we know that we're approaching its final saga. And when any story starts to reach its end, that always gives it a boost in popularity. I mean, think about what it was like during the final season of Game of Thrones, or how the sales exploded for Demon Slayer when it ended, or even in the realm of sports where the single most watched program of the year every year is always the Super Bowl. It's just that natural desire for people to see how things end, and with One Piece inching closer and closer to that every week, the hype is only going to continue to build. And I think another reason why this is going to be a big deal is because of the growing interest in manga and anime in general, and how new people are starting.
I think anime manga has become a little like more popularized like in like mainstream.
To give it a try every single day. I mean, Zion went as far to say that about 80% of NBA players are already into anime, but they just won't admit it. And look, I can kind of get that. Everyone that loves anime has probably been called a weeb at some point in time. I mean, I remember getting called a weeb when I pulled into Valvoline one time because of my car's straw hat decal. But I think as celebrities continue to come out in support of different anime and it keeps getting the marketing love that it's gotten lately here in the US, then it's naturally going to lead to more and more people to the biggest one, being One Piece. And when you couple that with the fact that this long journey is finally approaching the final saga, then who knows how big the community could be by the end. I mean, I talked about Zion.
Is it actually gonna be like coming to an end, or is that like soon relatively, but not actually soon? Is there like an actual like final deadline kind of for it? Still years? Oh, we still got years. Okay.
On earlier, but Rudy Gobert, who is another prominent NBA player, wore One Piece shoes during a game before. And despite his struggles so far this season, Rudy isn't some scrub, he's a 3-time Defensive Player of the Year. And if you know anything about NBA players, they're really picky about their shoes, so it means a lot that you would wear those during a game. And it's not just basketball, because we even saw straw hat flag during the World Cup, and several One Piece poses during the Olympics. And switching sports over to football, which is the most popular sport here in the US, we even had the USC marching band play an entire halftime show devoted to One Piece Film Red during their home opener. And if you don't know, USC is one of the biggest football programs in the entire country.
Top 50 biggest brands in college football: Notre Dame, Texas, Ohio State. I wonder how, like, what it means, like, biggest brand. So, like, is it, like, how much I wonder how they determine that. Like, the biggest brand.
Country. So there's a lot of people that were exposed to One Piece who probably never heard of it that day. And in the NFL, we've seen Jamal Williams, running back for the Detroit Lions, wear a custom One Piece thigh.
Wait, that's crazy. Dude, this guy's so funny. Jamal Williams. I don't know how many of you are familiar with football. This guy's hilarious.
Pad during
and he
game.
brings up
and
like
also
anime like
Pokemon,
all the
if you
time.
haven't heard.
Yeah, like look at this post-game interview outfit he's got going. It's just like all Naruto'd up.
I want to go home and play Pokemon.
go home and play Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you know that the series has to mean a lot to these people for them to go out of their way to rep it like that in public. And that's what's so awesome to me. The community for One Piece is really just so strong, and when you meet a One Piece fan in public, it's like the ultimate icebreaker. Like it's a friend from high school or something, but instead of talking about your jobs and families, you ask about the ancient weapons and, you know, robots with nipple lights. But one of the most common barriers to getting new people into One Piece is the length. And with at least 1,071 chapters and 1,047 episodes adapted and counting, I can kind of understand why it feels daunting to people. But that's just another reason why all of this public support, either from athletes and celebrities or just us current One Piece fans, can go such a long way, as well as all the various ways that now exist to digest One Piece. And my favorite way is what's called One Pace. And in case you haven't heard of it, the amazing team at OnePace.net has basically cut down all the filler and made the anime more true to the manga. And it actually cuts your entire watch time almost down by half, which is pretty crazy. So I definitely recommend that as a way to make the journey feel less daunting to new viewers. And not to mention, the dubbed version of the anime is finally in Wano after years and years of being hundreds of episodes behind, which to me is a sign in and of itself that they expect some serious growth in English-speaking countries sooner rather than later. But another way to watch One Piece is coming later this year, and that would be the live-action series.
I'll be interested to see how the live-action series does
On Netflix. Now, while we can all recognize that there have been some misses when it comes to live-action anime, and misses on Netflix in general, I can confidently say that if we were to ever have a good One Piece live-action series, then the team and the investments behind it would look like the ones that are behind this series.
What the fuck?
Everything from the show.
Oh, hello?
Foolish.
What?
You're muted.
That's awkward. What?
What is this title I'm seeing?
What? My ear's infected.
Is that actually true?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Like last night and this morning, I was like pushing pus out of it.
No way.
Dude, I just thought like that wouldn't happen to me.
After all we went through.
I mean, it's fine. Like I technically deserve it. Like I just stopped cleaning it.
Yeah, okay, you deserve it then actually.
Yeah.
After all we went through, you did that?
Well, like I was good for like 4 weeks. I was really on top of it, and then I just like stopped.
Man.
So I think like that plus like wearing like a headset all the time. That was kind of just yeah.
Wow.
I
just read the title. I just joined because I really just couldn't believe it.
Yeah, no, it's this one right here on my left ear. You really can't tell. Like, there's really nothing.
Oh, is that why you're wearing those?
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing earbuds, because it started last night. How I noticed it, sorta, because like I'm like, oh, my ear kind of hurts, and like I would like I don't know with the headset, and then it wasn't until after stream that I was like feeling it, and like looking in the mirror. I'm like, oh, it's a little swollen, and then I started like messing with the earring, and I was like, oh, it's a little pussy.
I'm just surprised you stopped.
See, it was just one of those like I was just so confident that like
damn, you got fucking smited. That's crazy.
Like it just wouldn't happen to me. Like I would just be like immune to the whole like getting an infection.
Maybe this is good for you.
No, I think this is good. I think this is like a wake up that I needed, because like I was thinking like I'm just invincible. Like I nothing could happen to me.
Yeah.
No, because like I was just about to be like, you know what, I'm done brushing my teeth. Like I don't even need to. Mine will be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna keep brushing my teeth. So I got humbled for sure.
That's awesome. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go back to
no worries.
Yeah.
You just
right, see you.
Yeah, see you around.
Right.
Showrunners, the casting, the set pieces, and just the general fact that it has a similar budget to Game of Thrones all tell me that they have their heads in the right place and that they're up to the challenge. I mean, Matt Owens, co-showrunner and executive producer of the show, is a huge fan of the series, and he even joined us on the Reverie just a few days ago, and it isn't the first time he's done that. And he gave us a little bit of info about the live action too, so I'll leave a link to the whole VOD on Randy Troy's channel down below, and a summary video.
Wait, have they already started like filming for it? Like I remember it wasn't too long. I remember like seeing like a thing about like the cast, but like if they started like filming already and stuff for it.
of his comments from Desna's the Dwarf. So with that being said, this provides another avenue to get more people into the story. I mean,
It's
Netflix
done?
still has over 200 million subscribers around the world, and I imagine that there's a lot of people who are more willing to give the new big live action show a try than what they may see as just a 30-year-old cartoon series. I mean, I know my mom is in that boat for sure. And who knows, once they get to the end of the first season, new viewers may want to pick up the anime or check out the manga to see how the rest of things unfold. Or if not, that's totally fine. Because what's important is that One Piece is fine.
I feel like this isn't really much of a spoiler, and I wouldn't say like where I'm at like right now, but I want to see more of this guy right here. He's kind of showed up. I feel like there's been, and then like there's like, so there's sort of, there's like
New
but I
ways
just, like,
to reach
like,
new
I've been like
audiences,
waiting and
and
waiting.
that's only going to help it grow even more. But really, the catalyst for all the hype is the story itself, the meat and potatoes, if you will, and that's where One Piece really excels the most, in my opinion. And 2023 in particular could be a massive year for the story. I mean, the anime is only a few months from animating probably one of the biggest scenes in the entire story, and the manga itself has been subjectively and probably objectively fire over the last few months. And Oda even went as far to tell us that we should expect a free-for-all battle royale coming up soon. I mean, One Piece was already doing really well, but this might just be its biggest year yet, and that will only lead to a feedback effect where big events keep happening, then more people try to get their friends into the series, more big names come out to support the series in public, then more big events happen in the manga, etc. And by the time we get to the very end, I think the community will be bigger than just about anyone expects. And while it may not be everyone's favorite series, it is a series that has something for everyone. Whether it's the lessons about found family, about freedom, or about anything in between, there are just so many lessons to learn from One Piece,
I like this
and that's
little
why
remix.
it pulls so many people towards it. And that's what led celebrities like these to support the series in public, and probably why many of you clicked on this video today.
Yeah.
It truly is bigger than another manga or anime to most of its fans because of what it means to people. And despite my own fanboyism, I think it's fair to say the end of a story like One Piece is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I mean, how many times will we get to see a global community celebrate one single story that has stretched across almost 30 years of time? One that has
30?
made this series the best-selling manga of all time. And while there are a lot of things we all want to see by the end of the series, what most of us have been waiting for is the same goal that was set up in Chapter 1, and that is Luffy's goal to become the King of the Pirates. And having the opportunity to celebrate that moment with you guys is the biggest reason I became a creator in the—
Wait, that's like a funny, like, because I knew like it was like late 1990s, but that's weird to think that that's 30 years, like almost 30 years.
first place, and I can't wait to see it all happen. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Yeah. I need to get back into watching. I kind of just have stopped. It's kind of come to a halt a bit. But I do want to get back on it. Man, I just kind of like looked at myself again. I do feel bald without the headset. Which is weird because like I'm not like always, it's not like I live my whole life with a headset on, but like more often than not, like when I'm looking at myself, there's a headset on. So it's kind of like, ooh, what happened? Ooh, hour 7? Ooh, hour 7. Oh, sweet wolf soul, just in time. You just spared 5 people of the hour 7 ads. Where'd the add button go? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, give him the 3-minute ads. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Okay, I don't even know how we watch that. I think I like open YouTube now. It's like on my homepage. So I was like, oh boy. Is that? Can't tell what that even is. Okay, nope, I don't need that anymore. Go away. Sponsors. Oh yeah, we don't want sponsors. I'm just like scrolling through her homepage just to kind of see if anything pops up that I'm curious in. Never buy these 5 store-bought snacks again. No way, this man's about to make Cheez-Its on his own. That almost feels like illegal. Like like trying to like recreate like a Cheez-It. Like it'd be one thing, like yeah, go make your own burger, go create your own chicken parmesan, but like you can't just go and like try to recreate a Cheez-It. That isn't right.
Woo, a whole year, foolish shark heart.
A whole year, you say? Interesting. What is that? Wait, this guy, huge Lego tuna fish dismantled? Oh, wait, this is intriguing. This is like one of those. I see what this is. This is like those like weird like stop motion like Is this part stop motion too, or what? Why that part look so confusing? Wait, what? Is that real ice or fake ice? Wait, why did that happen? That was so satisfying. Is that what that would sound like? Oh, we're getting to the good stuff. Some like the stop motion like animation whatever for this sometimes like it's kind of trippy. Oh, are we getting ready to serve it up? We've definitely watched this. No, we didn't watch this. We watched someone actually dismantle a tuna. Oh, and you're just gonna eat it now. Thanks for the prime. I don't know. It was got. I don't know, like what I excited about it. She's like, where? Nope, can't watch that. No. 100 tips for CFDs. I don't play CFDs. Making tiny Minecraft ocean Minecraft miniature. It says 15 million views. The thing itself looked really interesting.
6 moths woo. What's a shark favorite card
It's
game?
done. That was easy. What's a card game? Go fish. Be like a guardian temple build with all guardians of the vase and. Baloo. That clay looks so good. Like it looks like it's like a funfetti, like I don't know, like chewable. Kind of getting hungry. I should probably figure that out soon before it's like 12 o'clock and then my only options are like Wendy's and Denny's. Like I haven't seen clay look like that. I wonder if that kind of clay is like different, like the fact it's like sparkly like that, or like why is it sparkly? Like normally it's like one color. Is that even supposed to do anything? Now we're gonna use blue. Oh, this is gonna create the resin. It's like a box glove charm. Oh, does the orange mean we're in a different phase? Is that what this is supposed to mean? What was the purpose? All right, now here we go. Now we're gonna create more cube shapes, I would imagine. It might be a lucky guess, of course. Ooh, those were nice and square. Yeah. Yeah. Are they hardened already? Oh, I guess so. And now we're gonna use Lacotte. Oh, we're breaking them apart? Okay. Why is that one more particularly green than the others? I don't remember making more green ones. Maybe this is the lighting. No, it's definitely more green. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Oh, the grippers. Wood. Nice. Oh, those are sea lanterns. Okay, sweet. It just did it itself. Oh, does he have it? Does he have like all the sides done? Oh, he's like actually like layering it. Like this is like an actual structurally sound thing. Maybe it has to be layered like that or it would fall apart. Oh, we're in the new phase now. Yeah, yeah. I could probably provide all the sound effects if you just tell me what you needed. Oh, we're back to here. Oh man, he's planned this far out and ahead. Look at them getting all wedged up in there. This was by no accident. Bop. Thank you for the 3-month. Oh, it'll probably like it looks shiny. Maybe is that why they chose it? It'll like make a good like ocean floor. Maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe that was just happened to be a part. Oh, are we making little seaweed? We making the ocean's lettuce. Oh, more kelp, seaweed, leaves, foliage. I think what would that be? It has to just be
19 years, wow.
He said, yeah, that's enough.
Love your streams less than
Okay. It's going above and beyond. How are those staying like that? What is this witchery? How are those? It's just little dabs of glue. Thanks for 16 months.
16 months.
Sponge! Sponge me boy! Sponge me boy! Oh yeah, the orange is the... I'm watching both sides of... Oh, we're making a guardian and a sea... I remember one of them called a guardian. I don't remember what the other one's called. Leviathan? No, that just feels like that just felt like an underwater creature, but I feel like it wasn't called that. The Elder Guardian. Fuck. Oh shit, it comes with audio. Oh, that person's fucked. Only has a helmet on. Good luck. Oh, actively just getting lasered. Steve can't even bother to wear a single piece of armor. Oh, they are just... I mean, they haven't even gotten inside yet. Oh, now that's the fan favorite right there. Oh, even bothered with the glow squid. Salmon. Other cod. More salmon, more cod. Yeah, it's really became a whole ocean atmosphere. Where's the Oh, we're not done. You thought we were done with the foliage. The foliage. Boom, boom, boom. Where? Measure it out. Perfect. We're gonna be looking for about 400. We're gonna be looking for, but here we're gonna be looking probably about 800 total. Now we use the stick for the drip method so it can get more centered, so it doesn't, you know, it's just for equal porridge. bubble. Then we light it on fire just to show you it's not fake. That's cool. Why don't you drop that? Like, is that one of those, like, would it just like that, could something like that fall and then like that falls apart and then like. Ooh, any lights in there? What if you made it in the dark? And do like an in the dark? Okay, there's probably no lights in there, so it probably wouldn't make sense. Bubbles. Got a lot of big bubbles going on here. Oh, that was in my ear. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, and then in his spare time, he also made this one. Well, that one's cool too, though. We've been on a bit of an art kick again. We were watching some art not too long ago. Oh, I remember. We had a phase of it, but now we're kind of rolling it back. Running it back. You know, I wish like they had like a Cheez-It like meal.
It's not
a shit shark. Oh, okay, have fun. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like a meal that tastes like a Cheez-It. Like, I don't know how to explain it. So not just like a Cheez-It, like a chickeny meal, but like make it taste like a Cheez-It is like what I'm looking for. There's a DU for the 20-month. I don't know if I can, but I don't know if that makes sense. Cheez-It breaded chicken wings. Like, I don't want them to use Cheez-Its. I just want them to like make a food that like it would be like a meal, you know what I'm saying? Not like a snack, like an actual like, oh, like this is a good meal, like that tastes like a Cheez-It. Like a dinner, like I could eat this Cheez-It tasting chicken for dinner. No, I don't want a grilled cheese. That's just obviously different. I feel like I shouldn't even need to explain that. No, but I don't just want cheddar. Like it can't just be cheddar. That's not a meal. I want to just eat cheddar. Now listen, I don't have the answer. Like I don't know what that would be. But I would just want something. It wouldn't even have to be chicken. I just want like a meal that tastes like a Cheez-It. It doesn't necessarily need to be like crunchy like a Cheez-It. But just I don't know, I just want that Cheez-It flavor. You know what I'm saying? A Cheez-It hamburger bun? No. It needs to be the meal itself. But it's not a Cheez-It. Mac and cheese would probably be the closest to getting like a Cheez-It flavor. Like imagine like mac and cheese, Cheez-It cheese flavored. That can maybe good. I could maybe go for that. Oh, my eyeball. I don't know. It's like just mac and cheese a meal. Actually, it is. I used to do it. You know, like those like Velveeta cheese boxes. They're like yellow boxes. They're like I don't know about like yay big. I don't know. I used to just like after school just pour up one of those and just eat the whole thing. And since I knew I was gonna eat the whole thing, I wouldn't bother like even like pouring the like the pot I used to cook it like even into a separate bowl. Like I would just grab the pan pot like you know once it's all done and I would just eat it from there. Yeah. I don't know how often I do it, but I definitely did it a lot. It's been a while though since I've done that.
Yay.
Yeah, dude, I would just be eating up mac and cheese. I had the worst takes on food. Really. Well, guess what? You have the worst takes in getting timed out. Okay, there. Okay. Got him. Holy shit. Okay, maybe another video. You know. Oh no. Dude, I'm hungry. I think that's what, dude, like I wish there was just a pot filled of mac and cheese and I could just start just like I can feel like my mouth like watering. I'm watering from the okay, and my ear is itchy. Okay. But I don't know. I feel like ordering mac and like, dude, like I almost like want to make myself like Velveeta. That would be such a throwback. Okay, moving on though. I should really maybe get some food soon though. It is getting that time where my options are gonna start dwindling fast. Like between like 9. I mean, even like now I've already lost options, but then like once it gets past like 10:30, once it gets past like 10:30, that even drops off like another huge chunk of options. The best day ever, you say, huh? You've not seen such a dirty carpet, dude. I swear, some people like just make carpets dirty and then to go and clean them. Because I don't know how they find these just absolutely filthy carpets just to then go and clean them. Fuck it.
A bag of chamomile tea over the piercing might help with itchiness and redness.
I wouldn't even say it's that red. A bag of what? No, I'll just stick to just cleaning it with the saline thing. I made insanely satisfying Pokemon card storage.
In this video.
Oh, that was kind of loud. In this video,
I created the world's most satisfying organization Pokemon card collection draw video making craft project ever. Okay, there's not a lot of those videos around, but this one promises to be really satisfying. This is a problem.
You guys know who this is? Oh, that's a lot of cigars. I don't know who this is.
We need to solve this as a team.
In this video,
Did everyone else get that text about the emergency meeting? Do you know what it's about? No idea.
Yeah, I heard everyone's
I'm
Ah,
hungry.
Okay, as you all know, I
Hungry.
want to be the very best. That
No one ever was.
I really think it's about high time we all work together to organize a system that is satisfying and functional. This is a whole team project. You're
Dude,
ready?
that's funny. I don't think I've ever like I mean I'm not like a big like card collector, but I don't think I've ever even like seen or heard of like a
In the last year, I have really gotten back into
like
Pokemon.
a card
Pokemon
sorter
cards.
collector
The problem is I've reached
thing.
the threshold of what I've set myself up for in terms of keeping
I need
organized. So this is
food,
how in the
delicious
past I would
food.
separate. And as you can see, I've overflowed. All the energy is just grouped on the side like that. Oh, yuck. Disgusting.
You're not a true Pokemon, man.
I'm a fraud, I'm a failure. But I'm a failure with a whole team of people and some epic machinery and tools that can help me fix this problem so I can unbox a whole bunch more booster boxes and create more problems later. Yeah! So we've laser cut this, which is the exact dimensions of this bottom
finished the
shelf.
project.
If I construct the most beautiful drawer system, I'll be back on track. This has gotten out of hand. Everyone was thinking it.
I didn't want to bring it up. Everyone has been saying it behind your back.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I had a feeling this has been the talk of the office. Even just looking at this already, like how satisfying will it be? Imagine if each of these was a drawer you could pull out, right? Not unlike this, really long drawers that I'll be able to pull out. That gives me more than half of that whole space to create some, you know, more optimal ways of organizing the other stuff.
All right.
I'm really working towards something that has a balance.
So is this gonna be like an automatic
symmetry
thing?
and a really, really nice.
Wait, would it be possible? You could probably do it right, like based on like the color, like if it can tell like the color of the card or something, like color recognition, and then like boom, and then it would sort it into like a. I bet that's definitely possible.
The final design I've settled with have all of the main Pokemon energy and Pokemon types in a row at the top. Everything excluding Dragon and Fairy type. They will still have their own drawers on a row underneath. And then on the opposite side, 2 drawers for plain Pokemon type and a rainbow drawer, which will be where I can keep special energy. With those 4 drawers split and on either end of this middle row.
What is that pink energy?
Primary E.
Water, grass, fire, lightning, or electric. I know what that one is. I don't know if it's shadow, earth, magnetic, dark, psychic, fighting, iron, psychic, fairy, steel, psychic, fighting, psychic, steel, fairy.
The very center is then left for one larger drawer, which I'll split into 3 so I can divide my stadiums, items, and supporters.
Did I say psychic twice? Whatever. Bow, 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 bow. Wait, I have a quick poll. Poll. Okay. Dang. If I had to guess, I would guess the order is gonna go fire, water, grass. Actually, I think it would go in that order that I typed it. Would be your starting Pokemon. What gen? I don't care. Okay, pick your allegiance. Okay. I've only ever played a few Pokemon games, and whenever I started, it was grass every time. And it looks like I got it wrong. Looks like water is gonna win the day. Yeah, I always did grass. It started out with Emerald. I remember Emerald's first game. I was like, I'm gonna grass, and if I ever start it, I'm just gonna start with a grass Pokemon. Simple as that. Okay, water 1. Whatever. Whatever. What do you guys know?
Now this is ambitious, so I'm gonna need help. Starting off with Rob, my tech genius in the office, who's gonna help me turn this into some CAD designs.
I'm devastated all those cards are spilled over.
Now he'd made this little wooden prototype, basically of this compartment system. We decided in the end it's gonna be best, most convenient, and most straightforward to basically build this whole thing one row at a time. Then we can use things such as the amazing website he found, boxes.py, where you can pre-enter some of these parameters exactly for your project, and it spits out some CAD drawings you can use in laser cut. Then we need to plan ahead for some of those refined finishing touches that will feel great, but we have to plan early. Amy consulting with me on the interior lining, the felt.
Dude, I swear though, that is my first time ever even seeing a pink energy card. I've never like seen a pink energy card. That's ridiculous.
Really polished and complete. And I spent the day with Rob, laser cutting all the boxes and getting the measurements absolutely perfect. He loves my company. Laser cutter, use laser beam. It's fire, Rob, shut up. Now, I'm going to skip all the complicated details because there was a lot of problem solving that would make boring content because it constitutes basically measuring and cutting boxes and the measurements not being perfect. Suffice it to say, we had such slim margins to work with and we had to switch from the walls being 3mm ply to being 2mm ply because every millimeter counts. And I wasn't sure if both the drawers would fit and if the cards could fit in the drawers. It was going to be really tight. No.
There you go. I don't want to test it, but I reckon we could stand on it.
I thought that, sorry, I thought that was a moment.
Okay, that looks like a box. We're off to a good start.
That took all day. Let's come back tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be dry and not fall apart. We'll test it on the shelf and then we just have to see if we can still fit.
I will say, I think psychic Pokemons are like my, or maybe like my favorite genre.
It's the next day and it's the moment of truth. As excited as I am, Rob.
Whatever the purple ones are. The purple ones I think are my favorite genre.
Because it's a bloody perfect fit! Okay, that is very satisfying. Next, drawers. So Rob and I set about creating our prototype drawer. Now that we gauged that we could have enough space within the drawer to fit both a drawer and a card, but we made a prototype out of 2mm cardboard, which in theory would match the same dimensions as our final drawer.
The dragon?
Ah, yes!
How many dragon types are there?
Oh my god, yes! That's inappropriate. And when that worked, we made it out of the 2mm ply. It was pretty hard to make work, but it's not an easy road on the way to becoming a Pokemon master. To be a master, Pokemon master.
Oh, I feel like the legendary birds are cool though. Like the Articuno and the fire one. Voltrix.
months.
Zapdos. Moltres, is it Moltres?
Pokemon drawers, assemble! Or at least, it's time for me to assemble Pokemon drawers. I am so sorry for my relentless enthusiasm.
Entei, dude, Entei I think is one of my favorite legendary Pokemons.
Murray, could you carry this for
I
me?
think maybe because of nostalgia reasons too.
We got shelf number 2 framed up and done. Like a glove.
And because you got a whole ass movie.
Our system is now working. This is the fun bit. Now we get to start making it look pretty. Murray.
Hi.
I need your help painting these.
Oh, that guy's nuts. Absolutely nuts.
With my third shelf in, we had a context for all the space I needed to take up, which wasn't the whole shelf. I didn't want to needlessly expand the drawer sizes, so instead I took the shelf above it down one notch, which almost had it perfectly flush on top of the 2 boxes. There was about a 9mm gap. So using 4mm MDF and 5mm ply, I cut some gap fills for the top and bottom sections, which would also help reinforce the top that was bowing a bit. And in theory, with all those glued together, it would be a millimeter perfect fit. And then it was time to start measuring, cutting, and planning all of the really polished stuff that would go on the front to make it look perfect. And starting to work with the clean white and black acrylics that would also be colored here and there. This is going to be such a satisfying project. It has been so far with the fits, but now when we get to make it look pretty, yeah, you know what? Just buckle up and enjoy the rest of the ride.
Buckle up.
It's going to be satisfying. I'm sorry for making this weird for literally everyone. At the end of day 2, how are we feeling? Good. That's the spirit. All right, so now this is the bottom drawer.
Oh, we're getting lazy with the coloring.
This is very satisfying. Look at this. Look at this.
Click.
All right, last but not least, we have the top layer, which we've thickened up as well as the bottom. Oh my God. This could not be any tighter. That is a Perfect.
All right, well, that's awesome.
Next, let's chuck in some drawers. Rob, would you do the honors? We've worked very hard to have these fit. Oh!
Hey.
And if you thought that was satisfying, we've recut the dividers rather than sticking with the MDF because we're going for that premium polished schmexy feel. We've gone with glossy black acrylic.
Oh shit.
And these slot perfectly. Next step is the really polished stuff.
Even the
Clean white acrylic is going to be adhered to the front of all these drawers, and then we're going to make handles that are going to stick out, and they're going to be coloured to the type of Pokemon card in the drawer. Like
I
the
like
whole
that.
set of shelves
I
is
like
actually gonna
that.
be white with beautiful, clean black trim. I get excited about dumb things. It's been hard work, team, but that is another day down. I think it's time for the final battle on day 3. Next day. Amy, can you come over here, please? I felt you might be helpful today. Let's pick some colors.
This is every video, just like terrible jokes.
The plan is we take the tray. Each of these is one of these colors. You can put this on top once it's glued and apply pressure, so that way we can get a really flush, flat, evenly adhered. Go team!
Okay.
Rob, first of all, we need.
I don't know what that
energy
last
symbols
thing was. Was
for
that
these.
dragon
They gotta
type? Was
match-
that dinosaur type?
They got to match the discs, Rob. All of the Pokemon card types, plus plain energy and an energy symbol for energy.
Murray! Oh my god, look at them all. I'm not ready.
You're ready
To be the very best.
but no one ever was. This is 5-minute epoxy glue. Then.
Well, I
we
just saw the
epox
Pokemon for a second. It looked like some like
this
dragon
to the back
dinosaur.
of one of these.
Sorry.
See how there's a line? That is the diameter of this, and that is your goalpost. So with that
Like,
done,
yeah, is that so crazy?
set it
They have
aside
they
to
have a
dry
dragon
till
type,
we
but
have a
oh, dinosaur
lineup
is so
of
out of the
12
question.
handles.
Yep.
They're going to need a base coating in black, and then each of them will be a gradient.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Rob.
Yes.
I need boxes. 2 boxes. Slot in top and middle. Let's
Boxes. I need food.
The day 3 hustle has well and truly begun, with Amy taking charge of felt lining all the bottoms of the drawers in our beautifully selected range of colours and her amazing crafting style, and Murray handling the construction, base coating, and airbrush colouring all of the handle bases. All of them had a flat base colour and then a really gentle airbrush towards a central highlight. Nothing too major. I don't want too much contrast because the colour will already contrast with the whites of the symbols and the borders, but enough to make it feel like candy, especially with that final coat of varnish to make it pop. Amy's fine-tuned cutting felt. We've got our 2 final drawers. This is absolute chaos, and what the context is that you're not getting is it's Friday afternoon at 3 p.m. and this video is coming out tonight. I could have filmed a simple video. I could have. Instead, I've gotten the entire studio to build me the perfect custom Pokemon card storage compartment system with insanely high production value at incredibly short notice. This drawer
Thanks.
just doesn't fit. But I'm not recutting this because we don't have time. So I'm going to sand the material down. Rob's cutting the symbols that are going the drawer handles. Felt is coming along swimmingly.
Oh, they're working double time.
At these, when those symbols are on, it's going to sing. But we're going to get these drawers in, paint them, and cover the front. We've got to do a Pokeball handle. There's so much to do.
God.
And you've got to edit the video. 3 hours. Let's go.
Wait,
You still filming? Wait. There's one thing you can do to help us make all this worth it. Could you please just hit that like button? We've got a lot going on here. That'd just give us a huge hand. And make sure to subscribe for more fun with that and creativity. And let's face it, Pokemon. That'd be a huge help. Holy shit, we have so much to do. Work was hustling along really thoroughly throughout the day. But let's just say in the last leg, things really kicked up at Not Your 10.
Hello. Oh, I like. Oh, they messed it up.
David! Dave! I did a whoopsie. I glued the fire to water. Okay, I have to try and get this out. Ooh. Do you know what? It might be a false alarm. I reckon that might be maskable. Fire is now fire! We're good! Back to the big montage!
I like how that looked.
And after all that painstaking, insane work, I am proud to present to you the most satisfying and perfect Pokemon card collection presentation you'll ever see. Was your adrenaline going at the end there? It was a big build-up.
Through the roof.
Normally, after a big epic project like that, we have these epic reveals, which we sort of show, but like I cards and organise them on the fly when I'm unpacking. On the rare occasions I actually get the time to do that, and put them nicely in there. So let's load in our cards, starting with energy.
Oh, just a shit ton of energy cards. Okay.
Pop in there. Put a new divider in here.
Boom, little divider. Boom.
It's a little snug. Do you know what though? We couldn't have got an extra single millimeter, and this is for, you know, general card storage. These aren't the valuable ones. And then we just go through filling in the rest of the energy and the cards for fire. Fighting.
Wait, that would have been so funny. They get to all this and the cards don't fit. They didn't even test the cards.
Lightning. Our outliers.
I'm getting impatient.
We did it! We finally
Yeah.
did it! We all pitched in the full studio for 3 days and
thanks. Listen, I'll be honest, when I first clicked the video, I thought it was gonna be like an electric automatic like card, like bzz, bzz, and you can like press a button and then it'll like spit out a card and then like bzz, like that was cool too. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I've seen Size in Studio. I've seen Size in Studio. I haven't seen the chainsaw one though. Okay. Wait, ASMR mukbang turtle tortoise eating food? There's a that's a thing? Like, we don't have to watch the whole thing, but like I'm just like a little curious. Just like from the turtle's perspective? got a little dangling right there. Okay. We're on to the cucumber segment. Sucks at eating, but it's cute. Interesting approach with the cucumber, kind of like. Yeah, they knew they had to readjust because he was struggling there. Dude, the microphone constantly shaking is it needs to simmer down. Why is it eating it like that? Like, I get someone's holding it, but I'm just like, it's just like. Oh, there we go. That was a pretty important munch right there. You're getting claustrophobic looking at him eat? Wait, how does that work? Oh, this is gonna be easy work. This is gonna be easy work for the turtle. How hungry? Like, how much can this turtle eat? Or is this like in between takes? Oh, wait, that one, it's getting better at eating. That one, like, really, like, it, like. Oh, I feel like this one's gonna be more of a struggle. If we're kind of basing on what's on here.
2 months woo, genuinely so entertained right now. Love you chat, you are wonderful.
Oh, this could be a tough part. Hopefully he's gotten better at it. Oh wait, oh wait. Oh, I think the front's like stuck in. Oh, there we go. Do you have like one little turtle hair? Or is that, that's like just a loose hair or something. Yeah. You're pretty good. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Thanks for the 14 months.
Lucky to have thumbs now.
Oh. Oh, that was quite the poignant first bite. Oh man, it is like, you might as well just be like munching my ear off. Wait, is he gonna eat that plant next? Or is that just foliage? Oh. Oh. Don't let it touch the puddle, please. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, we're not done. What is that? What even is this? Is it like a lettuce grown out of... I mean, he'll learn. Yeah, he's learned. He's getting the head tilt now. Oh, it's the top of a carrot? Wait, that's... I don't know why. In my head, like, this just... I could not comprehend this was the top of a carrot. I don't know why. Like, looking at it now, it's quite obvious. But, like, before, like, it just looked like... some like I don't know, just and then like shoved into like a little. How long does it take for him to eat the of the carrot? I'll be right back. I'm grabbing. You guys enjoy.
The turtle may be cute but not as cute as the Doozer's Peeper Cute 17 Moths Yippee.
Oh, yeah. Using the hand to then be able to rip and grab. Yep. Little more angle. You're okay. You know what? You could just go for that too.
This is the turtle stream now.
Wonder how big this turtle will get. I'll definitely be curious. Like, will he finish this part and then go back to this leaf, or will we finish this and then finish it off with this leaf?
Turtle.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what his favorite one's been so far. Something's slowing down here. It's slowing down a little bit. Oh shit. That was a big tear. Thank you for the 5 month.
Crunch.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I could do that when eating. Just be able to just like and then just swallow it. Like, that'd be such a time saver sometimes. Like, he literally just like one bite and then swallows it. Holy shit, this turtle puts in work. Eating the United States flag. That's just a wild YouTube video. But yeah, that was an unexpected magical journey that we were just on there. I didn't even think I was gonna watch the whole thing, but then the turtle just won our hearts over. Let's say eating COVID. ASMR coronavirus Omicron eaten by turtle. Dude, that had to have just been some like content. Like they know people are searching COVID or whatever, and then like that's how this came about. I mean that's just a good like, yeah, fuck it. Like I want to watch it eat the coronavirus Omicron. Like that's crazy. How lamps are made? How the fuck are lava lamps made?
More turtle.
More turtle. Listen. We gotta keep searching for the turtle. Well, we won't forget the turtle. It's just wax. So what? The wax melts, floats. Like, how does the wax like keep like? That's the part that confused me. It's just like what keeps it going like? Blah, blah,
1
blah.
year. That's crazy.
That's
you, Bush, for an amazing year.
crazy.
Lil Turtle Bro got bigger bites than you, blep.
I mean, like, it's not even a competition. Sorry, I'm not a whole fucking turtle. Like, I can't compete with that. I'm not even gonna pretend like I can. Oh, hour 8. Okay, all right. Hour 8. All right. Sweet. We just finished our 9 to 5. My add button didn't work. That means we're gonna have to think. Ooh, more another 3-minute ads. Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna bring out 3 minutes, but I mean, oh, bada bing, bada boom, do 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 doom. Okay. I have so many tabs open. All right, close that tab. Don't even know that's not even a tab. Close that tab. While we're at it, it's probably just a real quick reminder that this then became this. But yeah, I can close that tab now. Yeah, close that. Okay, close that. I mean, come on now. I'm not closing the duck video. I'm not closing. I can't. I can't. Sorry, I'm not past it yet. In fact, it's probably been a little too long since we've watched it.
Nobody. Oh boy, I sure am ugly. I wish I was dead. Goodbye. Nobody.
Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. ugly. Okay, wait, is this real? How shipwrecked teens built their own city on an abandoned island? Is this like a real, did that actually happen? Was that based like on a real, is that a thing? Or is that like a, this is gonna be one of those like fake stories. It's weird, I can like hear it like, here, I'll give it a try, you know? I don't know what to expect from this. It's Friday night.
This is the story of 6 young boys who not only survived, but thrived on an uninhabited island for 15 months with nothing but their bare hands and friendships that could weather any tropical storm. This is the real life Lord of the Flies.
Also, to be clear, I feel like surely like all of us as kids have all like thought about the idea of like you and your friends getting lost on an island. Like that sounds fun. Like now, like I really wouldn't want to do it. Like 10 years ago, maybe, probably not even, maybe 10, maybe even less than that. It seemed like maybe it'd be a fun concept. Okay.
I don't know how you feel about your hometown, but if my hometown was an island of 200 people, I might want to take a vacation too. 1965. The quiet island of Ha'afeva on the Tongan archipelago in the center of the Pacific Ocean. The boys attended St. Andrew's College, a boarding school, and felt more confined than ever. For teenage friends, Sione, Stephen, Kolo, David, Luke, and Mano, truancy was far more interesting than fluency. Mano, who was 15 and one of the eldest, was asked if he wanted to go to Fiji. He said yes, and that was all they needed to begin preparations.
Let's go to
the
Fiji.
boys didn't really care where they went. They just wanted to see the world. The escape was soon drafted, but they still had one major problem. None of them had a boat. The 6 of them were resourceful, however, and they weren't going to let a little thing like personal ownership stop them. So they scoped out the sailboat of a local fisherman they all hated, Tanila Uhila. Snatching the sailboat in a
They all
particularly
hated.
diabolical lick, the boys now had transport. All that was left was supplies. The boys set out to collect what they needed, namely 2 sacks of bananas, a few coconuts, and a small gas stove. They didn't think of bringing a compass, not even a map. To illustrate exactly how grave of a mistake that was, we can look at the distance between the island
That
of
man
Tonga
also
proper,
said
the largest
diabolical
island
lick.
in Tonga, and Fiji, a distance of over 750
I kind of glossed
kilometers,
over that.
or if you speak American, 450 miles. Point being, it's a heck of a long boat ride. I don't know the last time you tried to navigate across an ocean, but
No.
to be honest, even with a map and compass, the ocean is still a vast expanse containing creatures the likes of which none of us have ever seen. Literally my worst nightmare. The boys began their journey one hot evening in June. The weather was good, only a mild breeze to carry them over the horizon. The sea remained calm, but this is when the boys made their next mistake. As the night grew longer, the boys grew tired, and eventually they all fell to sleep. They were only able to rest for a couple hours before a storm ratcheted over them, sending
Dude, a
them
storm in the
tumbling across
ocean
the
sounds
deck.
so scary.
They tried to hoist the sail and regain control of the boat, but the winds were too strong. Their sail was almost instantly torn and flew away in the intense turbulence. As they tried to keep their vessel afloat, a sickening crack echoed through the hull. For a moment, it felt like they had been breached, sending fears that they were taking on water shooting through the 6 boys' mind. But the truth was no better. They weren't taking on water, but their rudder had broken. So, while they weren't going to sink into the sea, at least not immediately, they had no way to steer, nor propel themselves to shore in the meantime. All there was left to do was ration any supplies they had and wait. 8 days they drifted at sea. With no sign of land and no food or water, things looked dire for the
No.
6 lads. First, they tried to catch fish, but to no avail. Prudently, they used the coconuts they brought with them and tins they found on board to catch rainwater, and rationed it strictly, giving each boy exactly 1 sip of water in the morning and another sip in the evening. Some of the boys began to cry, but there was nothing they could do. In Mano's words,
And then they
"We
rationed
tried to
those
keep our hopes
tears."
up, but I was worried we might die. Then, on the 8th day, a miracle appeared on the horizon in the form of a lumbering hunk of craggy rock, sticking out 1,000 feet above the ocean. This island is still considered uninhabitable to this day, but to them, it was their salvation. This is the island of Ata. Ata was inhabited by the boys' Tongan ancestors at one point, but due to the trickery of some Peruvian forced labor organizers in the 1860s, half the island's population was abducted and sold to Peruvian labor camps to harvest guano.
Forced labor.
Around 130 men and women were taken from a population of only around 350. The island would remain uninhabited until the arrival of 6 lucky, or unlucky, young Tongans roughly 100 years later. Around 9 in the morning, the boys spotted the island. It was still far in the distance, not much more than a speck. As the day grew before them, the wind carried them closer and closer. Around 11 p.m., they arrived at a short distance from the shore. Mano then said a prayer with the boys before turning to them and saying, "Don't get out of the boat until I find out what's there."
Well, regardless, I'd rather take my chances out there than spend the rest of my life talking to a basketball. Franklin! 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 Oh, God!
Why is it a
no!
sock puppet version?
Well, looks like it's that time again.
It's time to get Zen with NordVPN!
Or at least it's time for Geo
customer service support.
The whole island was twisting around, but it wasn't the island. It was the dehydration and starvation. When he managed to catch his breath, he called out to the rest of the boys on the boat to come to shore. Back together, the boys took a moment to say another prayer. They were alive, marooned, but alive, for now. They then fell asleep and didn't wake up until the next morning. The first priority was to find their bearings. Climbing up to the top of the craggy peak of the island, Mano stepped on a piece of soaking wet wood, which provided him with the first real drink of water he'd had in 8 days. About halfway up the island, they found makeshift knives from the island's last inhabitants. Arriving at the summit, they looked down at the cliffs around them and were filled
That's
with
kinda
hope.
interesting.
It would be hard, but they could survive. They tried to make a fire, but without food or water, they were too weak to get it going. In those first days on the island, they survived by cutting off the tops of coconuts with stone knives in order to drink the milk inside. They harvested papaya as well. They also constructed spears, which they used to hunt fish in the shallows, and caught seabirds with their bare hands, who had made their nests among the crags of the island's cliff sides. At first,
I did not think that last bite was gonna be as big as it was.
First, there was no rain, so the boys managed to hydrate by drinking the blood of the birds that they caught. And since they didn't have a fire, they were eating raw or nothing. Not only that, upon further investigation of the summit, the boys found an ancient volcanic crater where their people had lived before the kidnapping thing. It was like their ancestors had left them gifts. They found wild taro, bananas, and wild chickens, which had been reproducing on the
bananas still
island
good?
without human intervention since it was abandoned. 3 months into their stay, Fateh managed to generate enough friction to catch a spark and start a fire. Their first hot meal in months must have tasted better than anything I could imagine. The boys' main priority going forward was to keep that fire going. But they also needed shelter. Mano began weaving coconut fronds to wall their house. It took him—
Dude, is Mano just the man? Like, this man's getting the job done, like, every step of the way.
2 weeks to finish. Their home was an A-frame lean-to nestled in among the trees, with a small twig palisade to keep out the wind. They made a fireplace in the middle and used banana leaves for bedding. Now, with shelter and fire taken care of, it was time to get the rest of the island in order. Mano said that they all worked together as though they'd been
like
on the
lettuce
island
stuck
for a
between
long
my
time.
teeth.
So they split up into teams
Like,
of
I just
two
napped
and drew up
there.
a schedule for garden, kitchen, and guard duties. They also had a strict system of managing the fire so it wouldn't go out. In Sione's words, "We knew if we got lazy, the island would beat us." One of the boys, Kolo, even managed to build a guitar from a piece of driftwood, half a coconut shell, and steel wires they salvaged from the shipwreck. Each of their days started and ended with a song and a short prayer. Mano said that he never really loved the island. "I always wanted to go back home to see my family." A month after finally constructing a fire, they tried to build a raft. They managed to chop down some trees with makeshift knives and used their fire to cut up the limbs. Unfortunately, the raft never managed to get too far out to sea. It just lazily drifted down the beach. With all hope of escape dashed upon the rocks and bluffs of Ata, the kids settled in for long-haul survival. They built a more permanent garden, cultivating any fruits or vegetables they found on the island. Sione also recalled his father's traditional teachings of how to acquire water. He cut into trees across the island, and over the course of 4 days of cutting deeper and deeper, eventually water came seeping out
So you cut holes into trees and water's
of the trunks. The boys also built a gym with weights for lifting, a badminton court which used bird feathers for shuttlecocks, and even a pen for a chicken coop. They
made a badminton? Yeah, they're really...
did all of this using a small makeshift knife, a lot of resolve, and a ton of time. Sione said, "We were often unhappy, and at times we argued. But then we would walk away from our friends into the jungle. Sometimes we would cry a little. They would talk out their issues over the firelight in the evenings. If anybody had something they didn't like, they talked about it, and we said sorry, and then pray, and everything's okay."
What a healthy...
But if someone got really mad, like if I planned something and they didn't do it, you disappear for a few hours, look at the ocean, and clear it out of your mind. But then, disaster struck. Mano and Steven had left for the cliffs to gather seabirds for dinner. They hoped to be able to each eat 2 birds a day. Mano had caught a couple, but Steven was unsatisfied. He went further down the cliffs where they could find more nests, but he slipped, falling 40 feet down the bluffs and breaking his leg. Mano ran to the rest of the boys, and they found him on a slim outcropping and managed to carry him back.
They make him look dead.
Back up to the summit. They set his leg and joked, "Don't worry, we'll do your work while you lie there like King Taufa Ahau Tupo himself." King Taufa Ahau was the king of the Tongans at the time. Steven would get the royal treatment for the following 4 months while he healed. It's very lucky that he had support, because an injury like that is a death sentence for anyone surviving alone.
Oh yeah.
Then, one day, after 15 months of tracking time by scratching tally marks into stone, watching the dry season turn wet and back to dry again, it happened. From up at the top of the island, the lookout screeched, "Boat coming!" Captain Peter Warner was the youngest son of business magnate Arthur Warner. His company, Electronic Industries, was the largest manufacturer of radios in 1930s Australia. The family was exceedingly wealthy, and like many other sons of wealthy families, Peter was always intended to become part of the business. But like 6 other young men with the prospect of long lives ahead of them, he wanted to rebel. So at the young age of 17, he split in search of overseas adventure. He spent the next years of his life sailing everywhere from Hong Kong to St. Petersburg. And when he finally returned, like the prodigal son he was, he brought his father his Swedish captain's license, hoping for some of Daddy's approval. But Daddy was unimpressed. Peter's old man was insistent that he take a job at one of their companies, so Peter asked, "What's easiest?" His father told him, "Accounting." But accounting was not only difficult, to Peter, it was also boring as heck. The sea still called to Peter, and whenever he had the chance to, he sailed off to Tasmania, where he moored his own fishing fleet.
He was a real
it was
pirate.
on one of these trips on his boat, the Just David, that brought him to the island of Ata. Peter, in an interview, said that he and his crew were experimenting with some fishing gear 5 or 6 miles off the island of Ata, which we thought was uninhabited for 60 to 70 years, when they noticed a black patch against the green background on the hills, which was interesting because that suggested something was burning. Peter thought, that's strange, that a fire should start in the tropics on an uninhabited island. Peter and his crew investigated closer, and the lookout on the mast shouted down to them
what the island
he
looked
could
like?
hear human voices.
I didn't believe it was a human voice. I said, oh, that's the birds. You're crazy.
But they
Hey,
continued
we're on the
ever
island!
closer.
Ah,
Peter kept his
crazy
eye out
birds.
for movement, when suddenly, a small brown figure leapt down the rocks and into the water before them. Peter was initially worried that the island could be a prison camp or some kind of dumping ground for dangerous criminals. So he loaded his rifle and signaled to his crew to do the same. He watched as this young man saddled up to his boat and said, in clear English, "My name is Stephen. I am one of the 6 castaways. We think we have been here for 1.5 years. Peter thought to himself that he better let the boys aboard, so he set out the ladder, and 6 naked youths clambered onto the deck of the Just David. Peter remarked that they looked completely wild. They hadn't had a haircut for a long time. When they told Peter their story, he was skeptical, so he wrote their names down before calling the operator at Nuku'alofa, the capital of Tonga, asking, "Would you mind calling up St. Andrew's College?" 20 minutes later, the operator called back in tears and said, "It's true. These boys have been given up for dead. Funerals have been held, and now you've found them." The boys were rescued on Sunday, September 11th, 1966, a full 15 months since they left their home island of
Dude, there's like
Ha'afeka
one
to
thing of
embark
lettuce.
on that ill-fated journey to Fiji. Their story wasn't over yet, however. Once they arrived in Nuku'alofa, they were checked over by a local doctor who expressed admiration of their handling of Stephen's broken leg. But once they had been looked over, they were immediately arrested. Mr. Tanyela Uhila, the man whose boat they hijacked, was pressing charges against them for vehicle theft. 15 months may have passed since the 6 truants hijacked his sailboat, but he wasn't ready to let it go. In a stroke of luck, Peter realized he could save the boys once more. He figured that their story was perfect Hollywood material, a la Castaway, and since he was an accountant for his father's company, he had the ability to manage their film rights. He was also fortunate enough to have connections in the Aussie film industry. From Tonga, he called up the manager of Channel 7 in Sydney, telling them they could have the Australian rights if they gave him the international rights. Peter then paid Mr. Ahila £150, which after inflation comes to around £2,800 today, the equivalent of $3,800
Oh, there we
American
go.
dollars
That's the number I
to
was
pay
looking
for the
for.
boat the kids had stolen. The boys were then to be released if they agreed to cooperate with the film. A few days later, a team from Channel 7 arrived, and they embarked all the way back to Ata to make the movie. 3 journalists dressed in pointy shoes and crisp suits sat on the deck of a chartered boat, gazing up at the tall rocks of Ata, and admitted they didn't know how to swim. Lucky for them, Peter said, "These boys will save you." Once the 6 had been released from jail, they were welcomed in a flurry of celebration. A feast was set out for them by their families, then another was set out by the church, then a third with almost the entire
Do you get like a new birth certificate, like if you come back? Like if you're like pronounced dead, or is it just like, is the pronounced dead part like ripped up and it was like, whoops, like never mind.
population of Ha'aveva turning up to the party was held on behalf of the entire island. Peter himself was announced as a national hero. He even received a communique from King Taufa Ahautupo IV, inviting him for an audience with the monarch. The king said, "Thank you for rescuing 6 of my subjects. Now, is there anything I can do for you?" But Peter only humbly asked for rights to trap lobster in Tongan waters. Peter then returned to Sydney, but not before he offered the boys a chance
be
to
able to
see
fish
the
for
world.
lobster.
He resigned from his father's company, commissioned a new ship, and hired the boys as its crew. The end. Right? Not quite. While Peter and the boys returned to Tonga to cheers and jubilation, Dutch historian and author Rutger Bregman, whose book Humankind broke the story to a Western audience, was welcome to more mixed reviews. Bregman was looking for uplifting stories to prove that humanity was inherently good. So, he used the tale of the boys' survival as a foil to William Golding's novel Lord of the Flies. For those of you who haven't had the chance to read it, long story short, TLDR, a bunch of English schoolboys crash land on a deserted island. They initially try to maintain order using rules, famously declaring whoever holds a specific conch shell would be the one allowed to speak. But these rules are quickly thrown away by a would-be authoritarian dictator, Jack, who organizes a militant cabal of boys obsessed with hunting a pig, who eventually go on to murder 2 other boys in cold blood. The main critique of Bregman's story was that it was told through a colonial lens. Prominent Tongan storyteller Malaika Gisa Fatafehi said, "It was bizarre to see a story I've been told differently and told in a way that didn't even prioritize the story of the men." The critique is not without merit, as Golding's story was intended to speak to Europeans in the aftermath of the Second World War. Comparing the story of those Tongan lads to Golding's English schoolboys ignores that he was writing about the rise of fascism. Fascism being a form of ultra-nationalist authoritarian
This final
governance
part's really
that is
taking a
known by
different turn.
violent suppression of anyone who disagrees, strict control over society, and dictatorial power. Not to mention, comparing the two ignores the Tongan boys' indigenous upbringing as well. In short, fascism is for power-hungry losers who hate immigrants, and indigenous communities have different upbringings than those raised in colonial nations. The issue of who owns their story is also a common critique. Colonial nations like the UK, Spain, France, and
Own the
Portugal
story?
filled their coffers by extracting resources from indigenous peoples in North America and beyond. Those same nations then made stories like Pocahontas and The Last of the Mohicans, which claimed to tell indigenous stories, but didn't actually include indigenous people in their production, leading to stories that were overtly biased or benignly misleading. That being said, Sione has also said, some people are blaming Mr. Warner because he is making money off of us. To those people, I say, shut up and forget about it. He is the one who rescued us. If he didn't do that, there is no way for us to come out from the island. Does the act of saving the boys give Peter Warner the right to sell their story? Can the film rights be seen as the reward for their rescue? Does the fact that he sold the rights to get the money to pay their bail change how this is interpreted? One thing is for sure, if Peter hadn't heard the call to adventure, like those boys heard the day they set sail, he might never have passed by Ata in his life. And if he hadn't been hanging around the ocean that day, those boys might never have been able to escape their craggy fate on that rock in the middle of the Pacific.
14 months slay foolish.
I wonder what they're like how like healthy they were like once getting off. Like I don't expect them to be like healthy, but I wonder like if they like continued the lifestyle they continued like on the island, like how long would they last? Like assuming they didn't just like get met with like an unfortunate mosquito bite or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, but I saw this sounded it. Yeah, this is what I wanted. There we go. Oh wait, I have an ad. Here we go. Guys, last time I got to like level 8, like instantly. Boom. I just want one chance. I don't even... Like last time we played, like I was kind of going crazy. Oh yeah. And finish him off with a little whack. Boom. Ooh, cleared that so easily. Boom. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yes. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's getting a little faster. Dude, the wire on my hand, like right here, it's like, I swear it's messing with me. I was a little lucky. One of those hits I thought I was gonna miss. I have the reaction speed of a cheetah. Level 7. All right, now this would be good. If we can clear at least level 7, I would say we still got it. Okay. What? I blocked that. No! I blew that one. We got to level 8. Okay, I still got it. Like, that's impressive. First try back on it, level 8. But now I'm fucked. Oh, I thought I was gonna... Whatever. Like, I thought for sure I did that right. Whatever. Dun, 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 dun. You for the prep with? I just want to get one of those out of my system. Like, we don't even have to grind that. It just kind of felt like just like a little. I just wanted to do a little bit. Nothing too crazy. I forget. I think I've made it to level 9, right? Like, I think I've made it to level 9 before, but I just never was able to finish the job. The Slither.io days. Oh yeah, those are kind of fun. Maybe not right now. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. You play Valo. I feel like Valo would tilt me with these earbuds. Also, I don't even know whether or not I have them in the right way. These like don't even have like a left or right. Like which I wouldn't be too hard to figure out, but you know. Boom. It just got really chilly, I feel like, all of a sudden. What in the world? What the heck is that? Boom, bada boom, bada boom. Okay. Wait, that is a crazy. What is that even Minecraft? Wait, I just want to see this real quick.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today I'm going to be pushing my RTX 3090 with Overwolf, who also owns CurseForm, in the description below. Alright, so this time around we're going to be jumping straight into the Patrick's resource pack, because at this point it's one of the best looking resource packs and also one of the hardest to run. And naturally we'll also use this with Zeus PTGI, and I'm going with a 3.0 version this time around, as this is also one of the hardest shaders to run, and you know, it's pretty much built to be used with the Patrick's resource pack. And do keep in mind, I'm recording this entire video in 4K, so if you want to try this for yourself and you're not playing at 4K, you could still have an even better FPS than I have if you're simply playing at a lower resolution. But naturally, as I'm trying to squeeze every last drop of performance out of this graphics card, I need to throw everything I can at it. And right now, what you're seeing is only the 32 resolution
This is
version
magical.
of the Patrick's Resource Pack, which, by the way, still looks pretty amazing, but there are high resolution versions available. And as you can see, currently I'm sitting around 35 FPS, but this will quickly change once we step up to the higher resolution versions. Although, I guess this applies more specifically to the 256 version, which I'll show you in just a second. First, we'll be switching from the 32 to the 64 resolution, and as you can see, we only lose about 2 FPS, which actually isn't that bad considering you get quite a bit higher resolution. Going from 64 to 128, we have a bigger performance drop, losing about 6 FPS, although this still isn't game-breaking. But once we go from 128 to 256, things quickly go out of control. At this point, we immediately go from 32 FPS to 2 FPS. And obviously, this is a number that nobody wants to play at, and you would think at this point the 3090 Ti has been defeated. But this is where, I guess, the plot twist comes in. If we take a look at the usage stats in the task manager, you can see that the GPU is hardly working all that hard at all. And what this means is, at this point, Minecraft and Optifine are the bottleneck rather than the graphics card. But luckily, we do have a solution for this, and it looks almost as good. And this is by using sodium with iris. And this combination gives you easily the best shader performance available for Minecraft. But there are a couple drawbacks that we're going to attempt to fix in order to get the best of both worlds. So, as you're aware by now, with Optifine, we're getting literally 2 FPS, but once we switch over to Iris, we're immediately getting over 40 FPS.
Oh, that's pretty good.
This goes from a number that you just simply couldn't play with to a number that's quite serviceable. And this is simply because Iris is actually allowing Minecraft to take full advantage of the 3090 Ti. You may be noticing right now, however, that things look a little bit broken, and this is because Patrick's Resource Pack normally requires Optifine in order to use connected textures, but luckily there's a mod that'll allow you to do this just fine with the Iris mod.
That's so ridiculous.
This is the Continuity mod in combination with Indium, and once you have this installed alongside Iris and Sodium, things look pretty close to Optifine. And at this point, there is still one fairly large feature missing from Iris, although I do know it's coming in the future, and this is PBR. And here, I'll just show you a quick comparison with PBR on and off, and you can absolutely tell a difference.
A little extra shine,
at the
a little extra
same time,
sun
you're
glare.
literally getting 10 times the performance with Iris.
Wait,
and
I love
think
how
that's
these trees look. Like, it almost looks like how like these leaves are being shown to. They don't even almost look like square. Like, it almost looks like just like an actual, like how like this tree could look. Obviously, like the tree itself is very square,
but
but
integrated into Iris, there really won't be much of a difference at all visually. Anyway, I guess I did get a little sidetracked, but you know, I think it's pretty helpful information. And now that we have the game running at an at least acceptable frame rate, we can do things like turning up the render distance. And before I had it at 16, I'll change it to 32. And honestly, it doesn't even change the performance that much. So at this point, this seems to be the absolute best visuals you can get out of Minecraft without purposely tanking your FPS, and also getting all the usage you can out of your graphics card. And so long as you're happy with the FPS you're getting, Optifine has better visuals with this setup, but you know, in the future, this likely won't apply anymore. And I'm definitely going to be doing something similar to this once
there's just not a chance I could ever stream this.
Year. It'll be interesting to see if they
like I think like my computer, like I could run this, but I just wouldn't, that just wouldn't work. Get the bushy, I don't know. Like honestly, like I'm happy with whatever it's called. Like I'm happy with like this regular like Minecraft. I don't need it to be that way, but it is sometimes it's like cool to see it in such a way. Kind of interesting. You know. It's been good. It's been good. Besides, I need to go clean my ear. What if I can clean my ear on stream tomorrow? Actually, that'd be so tough. Like, it would like drip. It's okay. Listen, yeah, we got 8.5 hours in. I think that's pretty good. I started a bit earlier today too, I believe. So yeah, like we'll stream tomorrow, okay? No worries. Duolingo. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow too. I'll try to do like a bit, like a decent amount of Spanish maybe tomorrow, unless I get sidetracked or I'm like really in the mood to do something. I want to try to further my learning to more than just one lesson a day.
10 months.
Thanks for the 10 months. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for any subs, bits, donos. I'll probably be rocking earbuds again tomorrow. Like until this ear's feeling better. I don't know. I can still feel it's a little bit yeah, not quite back to normal. So yeah. Tomorrow, I have no idea. Maybe I'll try a little Valorant, or maybe I'll just try like some random ass game. I don't know. But it might end up being a little less Minecraft though, as opposed to the past few days. But we've been running a lot of Minecraft recently. Okay. Uh-oh, it's over. It's over. It's time to go. Time to go. Oh man, I was supposed to start the countdown a few seconds ago. Uh-oh, there we go. Okay. Good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your day night. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bye-bye.